Hello and welcome to the humanity where we do the things with the stuff for the people. I am Matt
And
and
I'm Tommy.
our
Oh,
setup is goofy. Do you have the vertical thing on your view now too?
yes. Yeah, you can hide it, though. I think there's like a little minus looking like dash symbol of it. Yeah, that threw me off as soon as I opened it up, too. Which I mean, great to know that we can do that now. But then
I
you'd
wish
have
it
to, like,
wouldn't put I wish we could tell it to put a lower third or not on them individually.
yeah, that would help. Yeah, because I was trying to, oh, maybe we can do this. But then now we'd have to completely redo the logo thing.
Ah,
But yeah,
we could make it a little smaller, but
that's what she said. I mean, I don't know why she would. But anyway, so I think I said I'm Tommy, but welcome in everybody. How we doing tonight, Matt?
chewing on a salted chocolate caramel
Ooh, so
because it's very good. We get a whole jar of them from Costco. I just
ooh,
forgot it wouldn't be done by the time it's time to start.
that's like a special kind of time blindness. I think like candy time blindness. Yes, I think I did that once with Skittles on the show. Only it wasn't even a matter of I can probably finish it before we start. No, we were already in the middle of the show, and I'm just for some reason I'm just going to eat some Skittles right now, right in the middle of us talking about a thing, and then I couldn't. So, but
Why
anyway,
not?
speaking of being here, looks like some other people are here.
Other people are
Uh,
being here too.
yeah, David's first. Yeah, I'm kind of only half joking, but like kind of concerned about Spooky like not being first as often.
Well, Spooky's been lagging a bit recently.
Yeah, yeah. I can't decide if I want to say, well, they are old or they are British. I don't know which one would be funnier. But
Are
and
British
also
people
so
on time or late? Like
I don't know.
I
They
would,
seem
I would say Americans
still, I
don't
guess.
care.
That could be it. But yeah, also so yeah, so David was first, but then I replied in the chat with like all the celebratory emojis. I'm hoping that didn't come across as like super sarcastic, like oh look at you, but no, that was like that was genuine genuine emoji or whatever that is.
Emoji.
And Miranda's fucking a puppet. I mean, hello. Um,
Huh.
also hi. Um, what else we got? I got noise ending. So noise ending. If I remember correctly, you are a fellow like Elden Ring, General Soulsborne type video games
I think
fan.
so.
So that may be something I want to tangent on tonight is some new news regarding the Elden Ring movie. So I'm curious your thoughts or if you know anything
Is
about
that
that.
coming out this year?
No, that's not. It's actually not going to be out till I think March of 28. So
Okay.
almost 2 years. Like I think they like just started filming on it.
Street Fighter is coming out this summer, right?
I honestly don't know.
It actually looks good.
Yeah, and apparently Luigi's in it.
Yeah, like there's actual fighting like in the game. I didn't
Mhm.
even see the original Street Fighter movie from the was it 90s?
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, with like Van Damme and
Yeah, it looked terrible.
yeah. Oh,
It looked
I
like
saw
they're
it.
trying to make it
I,
serious.
I saw it a few times. It's exactly what you would think about a Street Fighter movie in the '90s starring Jean Claude Van Damme.
I mean, like I'm sure it's like terrible in like kind of a cult way, but
Oh yeah.
this one actually looks fun for the right reasons.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Also, now I'm also distracted because now Restream's doing another different thing. I guess this is helpful. Like if we've already clicked on a comment, it like dims it a little bit, so you can still see it. It's just like not as highlighted. But anyway, we had a slightly early raid
Oh,
from Ember.
oh.
Thank you very much. Always appreciate it, and just always appreciate just seeing you here, whether you're rating or not. So, thank you, Ember. Um, Oh yeah, so it's Earth. Oh yes, and noise ending. It is Earth Day. Sorry, I was so busy talking to you about other things, I forgot to actually read what you were saying here.
But isn't
It's Earth
every
Day.
day Earth Day?
I mean, you would hope. I mean, but at least we carved out a day
I know.
for it. So yes, eat your beets, recycle. Don't eat your beets, recycle. Indeed, I kind of like beets, or beat your eats.
I used to. I
Yeah.
used to. I used to beat my eats.
So I guess if you eat meat, that does mean you should also beat your meat. So
You
yeah,
beat somebody with meat, like a good hard salami, multiple entendre.
the best kind. Oh, we got a. I was never here. Is apparently still not here. But it's about the pizza shit post about DC Comics and spread Christian heresies. You taunting us now? Jeez.
Yeah, Raul, was it Julia? Is that how you
Yeah,
pronounce it?
yeah, Raul. I've always heard it pronounced Raul Julia, but yeah, I
Oh, okay.
probably might be
I
Julia.
mean,
Yeah, I
he's
don't know
fucking
where he's.
Spanish, isn't he?
Yeah, well, in the movie he plays a guy from Thailand. He's
M.
plays M
Bison?
Bison. Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, and G word. Yeah, good. See, this is why we like to warn you ahead of time. So
Yeah.
NQ Master
We
Apologist.
might have body
Yeah.
shamed Dinx into a new hairdo.
Oh yeah, Matt. I don't think Matt's seen this yet. I
No, I
watched.
haven't.
Yeah, I watched a couple, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, sorry. Still so many people. I'm still getting through all of you. We got Tori. Good to see you as well. We got Miranda. I think I mentioned you earlier, but I think I was maybe saying making innuendos about your comment. So I'll be nice now. Hello. I think that's everybody.
There was
Awesome.
another movie. There's a UFO movie coming out from Steven
Oh,
Spielberg.
yeah. Sorry, real quick. Sorry, noise ending. I missed the reference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sure it
Um,
was good. Sorry, go.
oh, yeah. So there's a Steven Spielberg UFO movie, or it's not quite a UFO movie. It's more of like a unexplained phenomenon movie, and there are there's a good chance there are some things in that movie that are actually real. Um, there was a rumor that if they show a UFO in it, it might be an actual real UFO. That they will then come out after the movie has been out for a while and say, "Yeah, that was real footage,"
Okay.
and use it as like a soft disclosure thing. But it's also just fun to think that maybe that's true and it's not true at all.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to keep an eye on that and watch. You remember what the movie's called, or did you say,
Fuck.
or did you say you don't remember? And I'm
I
just
don't
being cruel
remember. I can
and
look it
asking
up
you.
real fast. I cut you off. You're going to
Uh,
say something anyway, so you can.
well, I was only pointing out someone's comment, noise ending. I think about the Devin Townsend song. Yeah.
Disclosure Day. That's what it's called.
Ooh. Ah, well then.
Because it's about what if there were non-human entity things and it was disclosed. How might that go? This is how that might go in
Well,
this
all right
in
then.
that story world.
Neat. Yeah, definitely interesting. Like you said, whether like there's like the real stuff behind it or not, either way, that sounds
It seems to have kind of
intriguing.
a horror sci-fi vibe, like psychological
Mm.
horror, not.
Uh,
Um, yeah,
nice.
the trailer looks creepy at times.
Awesome.
I'm excited. Anyway, let's move on.
All right. So what are you drinking there, Matt?
I'm drinking. It's a triple IPA, hazy triple called Binary Sunset. From what brewery? Bottle Logic Brewing, and on the label there are two. I don't know if you can see two astronauts. Astronauts. One of them is doing
Yeah.
a Mars snow angel. May or may not be Mars. It's on a red planet of some kind.
Ah, makes sense.
But they should absolutely do that. If no one has done that on the moon yet, it must. I'll only accept an excuse such as it will get into the joints of our spacesuit and we might die.
Yeah, and maybe it's like really hard to get back
Yeah.
up in the suit,
Yeah.
or yeah.
Unless death is a possibility, I will not accept any other reason.
But then, I mean, what better way to go? I mean, doing a
Because
fucking
it's up there
snow angel
forever.
on the moon.
It's a permanent snow angel on the moon unless it gets hit by an asteroid
Yeah, it's
meteor, which happened
Hmm.
while the astronauts were up there from Artemis. I think they saw like 3 of them. I was like, and they were all excited. Wouldn't that also be a little nerve wracking? Because
Yeah.
It could be you under that.
Mm-hmm. It's like no reason why not, I suppose. But all right, so now to what I'm drinking. So I'm excited about this. So I got the Sierra Nevada Torpedo variety pack, but it's a new one now, and they got two new beers in it, and I got both of them tonight.
Two
So
new
so
ones.
it yeah, so they kept just the original Torpedo and the Imperial Torpedo. It's the Imperial. They call it the Atomic Torpedo, but it's an Imperial
Yeah,
IPA. So the two new ones. First up is the Rye Torpedo, which
it's a cool
I'm
looking
super
can
looking forward
too.
to. Yeah,
The
I
red.
don't know how well the colors coming through. Yeah, it's kind of a like real close to brown, but like the redder, like burgundy-ish, I guess, end of brown, but with the red on like the logo and everything. Yeah, it's pretty. So let's see how it tastes. Yep, smells like a rye. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Ooh. Those are like five different flavors I just had like in succession there. Ooh, I'm enjoying it.
That's that beer magic.
Mm-hmm.
They add
The
things at just the right
bestest
time
kind.
in it to get the flavors to pop out in order.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something I wish I knew how to like actually do. Like I think there was one of the beers like that we made like years ago when we used to do this. It's been about 12 years since the last time we made
Jeez.
beer. But and I know we keep talking about actually like doing it on a live stream. It's probably like the 50th time I've mentioned it. But would people be interested in watching like that, like an episode where we're like making beer?
Yeah,
Or you'll probably just have to.
we'd still talk and stuff.
Oh yeah, but we'd just be doing it while making beer. So probably not watching a video at that point, I guess. And it might be a little harder to keep up with the chat as well because I probably just like have to like set my laptop or a camera or something up, just like up somewhere where you can actually see. But
Hmm.
anywho, yeah. So if anyone would be interested in that, maybe that's what we need to do to actually do it is for people to tell us, hey, we want you to do that. And then we'd have to, wait for like the demand avoidance to kick in and then, find a way to get around that. And then we'd probably do it. So, all right. Well, let's see. Anything else before we get into the main events?
Uh, it looks like Ohio might become a 50-50 state in the next elections and not
Yes.
a guaranteed red, which is kind of
Mm-hmm.
impressive because we've been gerrymandered to shit for Republicans.
Mm-hmm.
Like it
Right.
legit is like 50-50, but because it's been gerrymandered, it skews right. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That was good news. I like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Looking forward to being a part of that. So.
I've been watching Blacklist again. It's
Oh,
an old show.
yeah. Also, real quick, G Word asks, I'm assuming this is about making beer. Doesn't it take a relatively long time, too? Like, yeah, so does our show. I think if I remember correctly, the whole thing is probably about 3 to 4 hours. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Lagers take longer to make, but
Well, they got to
these two
sit.
and
Well, there's
ales.
a sitting
Yeah.
in the closet
Yeah.
period of time that.
Yeah. But I mean, just the actual brewing, from what I remember. No, wait, it wasn't. No, no, okay, it's not lagers that take longer to brew. It's just the first time we made a lager, it took longer because I chose for some reason. I thought it'd be a good idea. Hey, the first time I'm making a lager, it should probably be also the first time we do all grain.
that that was difficult.
Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, I could not find the mute button soon enough. I don't see Marin here. Hopefully, she's okay. But
Whenever I picture her reacting to these noises, you know how cats all of a sudden go and like get their fur up and they're pissed in a second. That's kind of what I picture happening.
Yeah. Yeah. Only in Ohio can people be 50-50. I mean, it's Ohio.
Yeah, we have some cities, right? But most of the state is hill jacks. Like as far as
Mhm.
landmass goes.
Yeah. 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 Same with like pretty much any state out here. That city's like, like Illinois, like other than Chicago, it's just same thing.
Yeah.
But let's see. Yeah. So were you saying something about like a black something?
Oh no, I was
No.
just I
Okay.
was like I was saying I've been watching the show Blacklist,
Ah.
finishing that show up. Because I stopped watching when the main character got killed off, but then they kind of brought it around as far as like storylines and made that relevant. Um, then I realized that's probably not very interesting to anyone but me, so I trailed off.
But speaking of things that may be interesting, maybe I should spam today's chat with Ohio memes. I mean, if you were actually here.
You know what's funny is Ohio wishes
Ooh.
it was the meme Ohio. We wish that we wish we were that interesting.
This is true. This is true. I will say Cincinnati's a cool city. I like it here, but I've also lived in Columbus. Like it's nice, but pretty. It's just very okay. Like it's as flat as the landscape around it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't
All
like my
right.
landscapes flat.
Apparently not. All right. So Matt, you remember Dinx?
I do.
Do we want to get to it, or do we want to keep stalling?
Let's get to it. I haven't seen Dink's
Okay.
new hair.
All right. So here's where y'all come in tonight, chat. Again, okay, it even has the proper alignment selected.
Why does
But then it just reversed it when I hit the. It's anyway. Uh, Restream. Anywho,
why do all the thumbnails look similar? It's just zoomed in eyeballs. And then a mouth.
Ooh. But sorry, I was distracted by this. So Noise Ending was born near Dayton. So was I. I was born in Springfield. Went to high school in Dayton though. But moved away from Ohio when you were 5.
Right.
I mean, if you don't mind disclosing what town or city, I'd be curious. But obviously, no need. But up to you. Also, let me know if you're interested in hearing my thoughts later on the Elden Ring movie news. It's something like I'd love to talk about, but if no one else cares, I won't bother. Or what if it gets late enough and I'm drunk enough and I don't care anymore, then I'll probably do it then anyway. But at least for now, I'd like to at least give the pretense of consideration to everyone else here. All right.
Hey, speaking of consideration, it just I had forgotten, I probably on purpose, that like my Owen's middle name is Vance, and the reason why it's Vance is because that was my wife's grandma's maiden last name. So they were from the Dayton area. So there's a non-zero chance that my wife and kids are related to JD Vance. Possibly not that far back.
Mm.
So that's words.
That's upsetting, but no, Kettering. Okay, I'm familiar with Kettering. Was not born there, but
There's a college there, right?
I think so.
Called Kettering.
Appropriately enough. So yeah, so here's the thing. So we decided that we'd go back to watching some Dinks tonight because for some reason I was thinking, yeah, I feel like just being like a little lighter tonight. Feels like there's just a lot of heavy shit going on in the world right now. It's something a little more lighthearted. So I don't know why I thought Dinks would be good for that, but here it is. But so I started, as you can see by the red lines under some of these. Well, now that I say that, all the red lines disappear. What else? Oh, there it is. But I couldn't really there's just so many, and I couldn't think of just one. And they're all pretty short, so I figured we could probably get to multiple of these anyway. So this is where y'all come in, chat, and I guess this is your reward for showing up early or on time or whatever. Is you get to help us pick. So I don't know how well anyone can read these. In fact, let's see if I can zooming in, do anything.
So we got Miranda says presumably your wife got the good genes in the family. Yeah, because no one in their family has the JD face, which I think would probably be a good indicator of how closely related.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is funny because he lost weight, right? And now he just looks like a lollipop. Because he still has that like round head, but it's just like there's just like less blub on it. So now he's just kind of like got this body, a skinnier body, and his head's still like right on top.
I love that noise. But unfortunately, now I don't think it's certainly not as closely related, but that's actually kind of how my son is built as well. Like he's like super skinny and real tall, but in his face, like it's not like a chubby face, but yeah, there's like more to his cheeks and stuff than you would expect for how skinny the rest of him is. But yeah, he still has his little baby cheeks. But all right. So, and Matt, you can like obviously put like your input here as well, but chat, like,
I can't read the words.
oh, okay. Well, first of all, chat, let me know if you can actually read if any of you can actually read the
Oh, I can make
thumbnails.
it
If
big
not,
and read. I make it big. I read now.
good job, Matt.
Hey.
All right, so any of these look good? Like, so a couple that I watched earlier, I watched the "Did Jesus Have to Die" and the
Yay, because I
knockdown,
said because I made him.
or the knockdown argument. Well, there's other ones like "Did Jesus contradict Scripture?" Now we're not going to watch this one because this looks like it's its own like an hour and a half episode. But I just love the title: "Understanding Catholics," a live conversation.
Ooh, live, ballsy.
Yeah,
For a
like,
Protestant to talk about Catholics unedited.
yeah, it's yeah. I mean,
For an hour and a half.
very brave. Like, not only is Dinx trying to understand something, but he's trying it live. That takes balls that I'm hoping he doesn't actually have, because whoever made that puppet in that case is
Is
kind of
this
fucked
his
up.
new hair? No,
Yeah.
that's the same. Is it?
Well, we'll see it better like in the video. You can kind of get a better feel for it.
It's laying
But,
more flat now.
yeah, yeah. Or as I thought, it looked like
There's something about married his hair.
oh, sorry, I just heard a weird noise in the background that had no idea where it was coming from. Did anyone else hear that?
Like a siren?
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, I think it's like I still have like most of the windows open in my house. I think it might be like a neighbor doing yard work or something, but it appears to be over now. So, okay, so all right, so we got one vote for teaching reproduction. Yeah, I have not seen that one, so I'm not sure exactly how that would be.
What kind
I
of
know it's not going to go
reproduction?
well, but yeah,
Like sexual reproduction or
that's
how to
what I'm.
replicate yourself in others.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Like your faith and shit.
yeah, I mean,
Plant
my
that seed.
assumption is preferably with that noise. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, what else we got here? So, yeah, so then the other one I did watch earlier today was Stuck in Matriarchal Man Hate.
Wow.
Which, that was
It's gonna sound like a bunch of self-hatred.
yeah. Now I will also say like I think I watched some others. So here's a little bit of a wild card. I won't say which one, but in one of the videos I watched earlier today, Dinx does reference Jesus's penis. So,
Well, I do think it's clear that if anyone on the screen right now does not hate men, it stinks.
so I don't know. Are people interested in actually watching that, or do we want to treat that like something we don't watch, or like picking videos at random, like and hoping we're avoiding it, or like we're playing press your luck and we're saying no whammies? Anyone else remember that?
They all seem good except the long one. That sounds like oof. That sounds like Dinx talking to his therapist. I don't know. They all sound good for different reasons to me, honestly.
Yeah, and I don't know which one Miranda's talking about, but this could apply to on like that sounds like another completely unproblematic video. But yes, yeah, we are definitely doing a short video. We're not doing the hour and a half one. That's for sure.
1 hour ago. That's a new post.
Oh, but it's a members first. So we're
Oh, okay.
yeah, I am not a member of Dinx's channel, so we will not be able to
Is
watch that.
perfection merely
So
a lack of lack? That sounds like a BS on top of BS because a lot of that like lack
mm,
talk is more new agey in your feels stuff. Um, but has a which also is frustrating because it does have it is kind of helpful.
all right, so we got it. So far I don't see like a bunch of votes necessarily for either. Okay, so far we've got like three mentioned. There's the teaching reproduction, the or noise ending says morbidly curious about Gnostic nutshell. You don't know if that'd be interesting to anyone else. I mean,
Is that a video
three,
title?
yeah, where it was, yeah, Gnostic nutshell right here. Yeah, and it's only 3 minutes 22 seconds, so
He's
you can
gonna
probably
shit
get
on
to that
Gnostics
one
for a second, so that'll be
now.
funny.
Yeah, or as Miranda says, I do not want to hear Dinks talk about Jesus' penis, by which I mean, yes, that sounds hilarious. So,
I kind of think we have to.
all right, so do we want to start with that or do we want to build up to it? Do we need like some foreplay first, as it were? Or is
Is
that the foreplay?
is he gonna bring up Jesus' penis and be like, "Why is everyone always talking about Jesus' penis?" He's like, "I think you brought it up, sir."
Ooh, okay. Miranda also mentioned the demonic dead. All right, so we got four. All right, so
Ooh, that
let's
does
for the
sound good.
first. You still hearing that?
Is somebody using an electric leaf blower?
Sounds like it. All right, I'm just going to close this door real quick. Hopefully that fixes it. So, BRB.
Sounds like a giant hair dryer.
All right, I think that helped. All
Somehow
righty.
giant and tiny at the same time. Like it's it's like a it sounds like a really loud smaller hair dryer.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh, we need to know if it's hooded or not. Yeah. Was any fan of the hoodies? All right, so I guess we'll start with that one. I may have given it away by like when I mentioned it, but it is the stuck in matriarchal man hate. So I guess we'll start there because now this is also a little bit of a longer one. So
So
I
wait,
figured,
matriarchal man hate. So is the patriarchy woman hate? And I guess that's fine.
yeah. No, well, we'll find out. I think it, from what I remember, it was Dinks just aggressively choosing to misunderstand someone. Shocker, I know. So, all right.
Passive
Right.
aggressively.
Sounds like the world's biggest mosquito.
He's
Yes.
gonna drink your milkshake while talking to you. Like, yeah, I will drink your milkshake. Drink it right up.
There Will Be Blood was a great movie, by the way.
It was. It was worth the wait. Like it was a
It's
slow
like,
burn, a good slow burn, and then
yeah.
he loses
I
his
mean,
shit.
yeah, you got to watch Daniel Day Lewis murder a man with an entire bowling alley.
Yeah. You're like, oh, that's a new
No.
corner. Let's use that.
And you'll never guess which older brother of mine came up with that description.
That was Ed, right?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I only have one older brother. That
true.
was yeah. Oh, and hey, noise ending. Just noticed your shirt there, Matt. That is a pretty kick ass shirt.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you can't get it anymore. It used to be on sale from a place called Cincy Shirts. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we used to have one on Ridge Road, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And we had one in Springfield where I grew up as well. Went there a lot. So
Aren't they always in like an area where like there's probably also warehouses? It's like warehouses and McDonald's and maybe an Aldi's.
well, the one in Springfield, if I remember correctly, because I mean it shut down like years and years ago. It was kind of in the same general area, like where the mall was, and then like off like one of the main streets near that. But
It's like down an alley.
All right, okay. So I'll say this is the best description of the movie as a whole, but I still like just the description of that one particular scene is Daniel Day Lewis murders a man with an entire bowling alley. That's so yeah. They're both good.
And he's a
So
method actor, so how crazy must it have been to be around him on that set? Because he's a murderous psychopath, like the whole time he's there.
mhm. Yeah, but yeah, I thought this as well. Commentary on tongues is a hilarious title, but I feel the video will disappoint. Yeah, it's probably just dumb.
He's
But
probably not against it.
I don't know. He's pretty conservative. Like he sounds a lot like the kind of church I grew up in, which we were like very much against speaking in tongues. Like we thought it was just straight up demonic. So
Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah,
So he'd probably take the angle then if like that's the case, he'd probably say what they're speaking in tongues in the Bible. They suddenly knew like a real alternate language to their own that they didn't know previously, not just gibberish. Um,
yeah. Yeah. Well, so, and as if we haven't been stalling enough. So I just remembered we were going to announce something tonight that's like some very good news for next week. But I'm thinking, do I want to do it now or do we want to wait to get through a Dinks first and then make the announcement? So maybe after that, the announcement will seem that much better.
well, let's get like, yeah, let's get into some dinks first.
All right. Oh, Marin, you're just in time. Now this isn't us, but the chat voted. They wanted to hear the video of Dinks referencing Jesus's penis. So welcome.
Don't
Won't
blame
you?
us.
Oh, yeah. So Kip's just it's like Kip knew. Not only that we were going to talk about Dinks, well, it's probably because it was in the title, the thumbnail, and whatever, but I'll just say it's not just about your finger, Kip, but we'll we'll see. Because like yeah, that's the thing. Like Kip is now sending us pictures of his finger on Discord, and I'm like, where did I go wrong in life? That this is what is happening to me now. But all right, so
Wait,
are we?
I missed this. I swear sometimes it doesn't scroll down on its own, and it's not because I touched it. That's what she said.
Hmm.
Or they said, "Shame on you, Matt, for perpetrating method acting stereotypes." Yeah, I just think it's funny. It's probably not exactly like that.
It looks like they at least laughed at it. So
Yeah.
all right, all right. I'll do my best, and like chat and everyone else, and Matt, obviously, feel free to chastise me. Should I forget it? Like,
I I think I got that from what?
Caucasians.
Yeah, it's called a moo moo. It's that dildo shaped intergalactic or interstellar object.
All right. So I'm just going to keep that up because hopefully I
Moo
remember to go
moo.
back.
Hawaiian for penis. It is a Hawaiian name.
Oh,
Sorry.
I was unaware. See, I learned something now. So I'm going to see if I'm going to try to remember to go back unless something else better, like go back and capture this for the thumbnail. Because that's basically what I've been doing for the thumbnails. I'll just get a random screen cap from the episode. I was super proud of last week's because go back and look. It's still one of my favorite comments ever. It was from G Word 13, the ad hoc Tua, which I feel like we need to incorporate that into the show. So I either get like a little video or just a audio clip of the Hawk Tua girl saying the Hawk Tua. But I don't know. But I'm trying to decide how I want to split it up. Do I just want to say ad and let her say the rest, or do I want to say ad hoc and then let her do just the Tua part on the end? So hold on, you're muted. There, I
Damn
am
it! I
muted.
did it fucking again. Uh, yeah. Like, when would you use that? Would it be because just somebody's using ad hoc reasoning, or would it be like a certain kind of ad hoc?
Yes. Yeah, this would have to be a special kind of ad hoc. That's for sure. But see. Okay, so apparently Kip's grabbing the router. I don't know if that means we should hurry up or hold off, but I'll take it. We should hurry up. I mean, he's
No
got
means
more
no,
fun.
Kip. Leave the router alone.
Yeah. All right. So, all right, we're going to get this started.
Protect your dreams under our
No.
Roof, give us your money now.
Ah, just by thinking about it. All right. Where's the thing?
Talking about the Epstein.
All right.
That's a lot
No.
of things on the screen at once.
Yeah. No, but crude content warning. Just
Good.
and also since this is a vertical, I think why did you do that?
Huh.
There. Nope. Why are you like this? All right. Full screen that. There we go. All right. Oh. Ad hoc that makes you want to spit.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. It's like, yeah, I ain't swallowing this. I mean, anywho. All right.
There's a good band called Die Spits, I think is what it's called.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yes, that's right, Kip. Yeah, you're not the only one too cheap. I mean, this is why when we were on with you and Nitty, we had Nitty driving. So I mean, I was fine hitting the goddamn play button, but you're like, no, you're lame like me and don't have premium. So
I have premium, but I think it's because we got the YouTube music with it.
That makes sense.
Well, there's a lot of good stuff that we were watching on YouTube. We didn't want to sit through commercials.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My kids don't have premium though, because you got to get them indoctrinated in commercials.
Yeah, kids don't know what it's like.
To be American.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I remember like my kids grew up. Pretty much all they would watch was either like PBS Kids, and so it's PBS, therefore no commercials.
Yeah.
Or DVDs, or like maybe videos on the laptop or iPad or something. So I remember the first time, like when they got old enough, when they were like watching sports with me and stuff, and a commercial came on, and they were like, "What's this?" So that was an interesting parenting moment. All right, are we ready?
Let's do it.
Alrighty. So, and also you may recognize this is in fact Britt Hartley from the.
Oh yeah,
blanking on the name of her channel.
Something no nonsense spirituality.
No nonsense. Yeah, no nonsense spirituality. Correct.
She's great. Like her channel is very good.
Yeah, and I first became aware of her when she did an interview with Brandon on Mind Shift. That was very good. But anyway, so let's hear what she has to say and what Dinx has to say about what she has to say.
Whenever I'm talking about the Epstein files or patriarchy, I always get this message of just like, okay, guys, like this wasn't it. Let's all go back to Jesus.
Well, if we truly believe that Jesus is God of the universe, then that's a great place to go back to.
All right. So, sorry, I'm just going to.
Is he missing the point on purpose?
That, like I said, that seems to be like the vibe of pretty much this entire thing. Like, oh, and hey, I just realized when I have it in like this arrangement, you can actually see our names. Anywho, and our pronouns, if people can read that small. But yeah, so is it me, or does his hair not look different?
No, it's longer. It's longer and looks more like green slime on his head now.
Yes, that, and I'm thinking definitely flatter. So like the question that it brought to my mind was like, is he living in an apartment where they just installed low flow shower heads? Anyone get that Seinfeld reference?
Is he more pink? He's a bit more fuchsia than he was.
Yeah, the coloring seems different. Just the general. I don't know if it's just the hair is like throwing everything off, but yeah, there's something.
Everything's punched up more, I think.
Yeah,
because that's very green.
I wonder as well, Claude Simeon. Actually, I don't think I have. I'm using Chrome, and I think I have an ad blocker on here. At least every time I open up some sites, it says, "Here's what we've blocked." And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I have Firefox on it though.
Yeah. If we made a fan channel for Dinx, right? And we had like a
Right?
Dinx clone puppet, and it was like fan fiction with Dinx. What? How much could we get sued?
Should this puppet also have a crush on Dinx?
Yeah. But it's but the clone has no idea that Dinx looks like it. Like it, or maybe that's where the attraction comes from, is to be one with Dinx again. like it was just like somehow it was split. It was like a transporter accident in Star Trek.
Oh, this could go so many places. I love this. Yes. Anywho. All right.
You know,
So
on Star Trek, when they did that, basically the original you died. And the new you was a copy of you.
yeah, essentially.
That's fucked up. I'll be right back. I gotta die and go to a planet same time.
Don't worry, I'll die and come back. No. So and Jesus thought he was special because he died and came back once, and it took him 3 fucking days to do it. Jeez. Get your shit together, man.
Well,
All right.
he had to own hell in the meantime.
Yeah, that's true. I guess.
Believe that Jesus is God of the universe, then that's a great place to go back to.
And this is going to be hard for some to hear. I, for sure, 10 years ago would not have been able to hear it because I just had too much internalized patriarchy.
What exactly is internalized patriarchy? You mean we have a default button that says men are more important than women? Because the
What? What? He's bad at strawmanning.
Right. Yeah, this but Bartholomew was good at being here and commenting. Hello. That was almost a good segue. Anywho.
He does the motions of like somebody just being a complete dick. Like if a real person did these hand motions, you mean like we have a magic button? Like this is like that's completely giving like gay sass talk. Like when you're like, you mean like just if you're doing that, you're mean girling at somebody.
Yeah, but seriously, like, so he's taken this concept, okay, internalized patriarchy, like that's a big topic that you could unpack for a while. But he's just going, oh, do you mean this? And then he just makes up this thing that again is a straw man of it, so it'll just be easy for him to knock down. So basically, right from the beginning, he's just completely undercutting any actual good point she could be trying to make, including a point about having internalized patriarchy. It's like. So Dinx, like, obviously, I know this isn't like a live conversation with Britt here, but if you do have a question for her and say, hey, what do you mean by internalized patriarchy? Like, I'm sure you could find a way to contact her and ask her, and I'm sure she would love to explain it to you. Which,
also,
if you actually gave a shit about anything, you could have done before doing this video about her, but yeah.
There's a good chance internalized patriarchy is probably a real thing. She often like refers to actual things. Sometimes she uses shorthand, but I think she does have like a psychology background or something, so she often uses like actual terms for things. And internalized patriarchy it's like an internally self-imposed patriarchal view. Like it's clear what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Is being obtuse. I forget who said that earlier. Misinterpretations. Yeah. Being deliberately obtuse.
Oh, did we both click on a thing? Damn it.
Sorry. Yeah, but it went dark on my end like it did a thing. You did not do a thing. Yeah. Also, great use of the word obtuse. I love it.
Yes. Yes.
I like geometry words that also have real world use.
Like, oh, our Twitch bots are early tonight. Anyway. All right. Back to Dinx aggressively misunderstanding things.
Wait,
The Bible
hold on.
itself doesn't even say that.
I was gonna say, oh yeah, the Bible is. God damn it. Oh, when like this is a go-to move for when a woman starts talking about patriarchy and making any kind of point about it is to call her stupid. some version of, hey, have you thought if you're stupid? Yeah. Which is patriarchal attitude. It's a good job missing the point and way to play along, everyone.
Yeah, but even the way he described it, like this like automatic men are like hate men button or something like that. I mean that's like an extremely crude way to describe it, but I mean, yeah, that could be a way to think of it, but but he just thinks, well, because he gave it a funny name, that means he can dismiss it. Like, no, I mean that still could be a pretty serious thing if that is how someone actually is experiencing it. But yeah. Anywho.
Wait, what do I do every time?
Oh, you're talking about you start talking as soon as I hit play?
Oh yeah, no, I do that every time.
Yeah. I mean, it's part of our charm now.
I have to get rid of. Somehow that was the reminder for what did I forget to say, and I didn't put it there. That's just the reminder my brain found, but that's not a good reminder. It's too late.
See, now what I'm going to start doing is just like, okay, every time I go to hit play, I will also just immediately pause. But then the time I start doing that will be the time you figured out a different reminder.
Give it like a good 1,000.
Yeah.
Before you do it.
All right. Oh, and why would you be working on a birthday stream tomorrow? That's weird. Oh, and a new dissertation. Is that supposed to be a present? Or, I mean, I'm sure it's interesting. All right. All right. Let's.
In my head. Okay, my brain confused dissertation with bowel movement for some reason. And then someone's like, what would be funny to say if that were the case? And what it was, did you make a poopy? It doesn't make any sense though.
No, it doesn't, but I love it for that, I think. So, man, getting all shiny. All right.
Anyone who thinks that way is not thinking biblically. But that's probably not the point you're going to make. Go ahead.
But we've got.
Okay, I think he was. Yeah, now. God damn it! I want to know what he's actually talking about. Sorry.
What exactly is internalized patriarchy? You mean we have a default button that says men are more important than women? Because the Bible itself doesn't even say that. Anyone who thinks that way is not thinking biblically. But
I don't know. Does the Bible really never say that men are more important than women?
It's pretty clear. Okay, it never says that they are explicitly, but it also never says that they're not. And when you put women in the same category as, things like items that you own, that would be a clear indication that women are in a different category than men, the same category as livestock. They're the livestock you can fuck. Moses said that somewhere, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, Moses probably. Oh, so Matt, the dissertation pooping thing, maybe you're thinking of dysentery. Is that?
Oh, that's probably where it came from.
Makes sense.
Makes dissertation, isn't that a lot of poop? Some would say.
Who are these some? Anyway, so
many people.
But that's the other thing. But that's the other thing. Like, would anyone actually describe or define patriarchy as men are more important than women? Like, that seems like, even for the people who would be denigrating it, that seems like a bit crude and simplistic.
No, I don't think anyone would agree with that, because it's just
I mean, sure, that could be an extreme form. Like, yeah, there probably are some people out there who literally think men are more important than women, but it doesn't necessarily have to be that to still be patriarchy.
It's like, what do you mean by
Yes.
more important? Does more important mean like more should be in charge? Then that's important. But I know I don't think that would be a thing that even patriarchy people would say, because well, what does it come down to when you're trying to save people? Women and children first was the old slogan.
Mm.
I would probably say uh, all the people who would have a harder time surviving in whatever environment they would be in had if they didn't go. They should go.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It's like elderly and children first, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, and so Kip, resident actual expert on at least some of the Bible, says it's not explicit, but the value judgment is obviously there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's
Good.
clearly a ranking of.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I
Are
thought I
men-
noticed it. Good to have confirmation.
Is the price ever put on men in the Bible? Because there's you can like damage somebody does to a woman, you know, like abusing or whatever, you know, and you just it's fine if you have the money to cover it, that kind of stuff. They never say that about men, as if men are priceless.
Yes. Sorry.
Men are made in God's image. Women are made in the image of rib.
Which is why one of my favorite memes ever. It's like one of those old style paintings of Adam and Eve, and Adam saying, "Oh, look, the McRib is back," and Eve says, "Stop calling me that."
Oh, this is a good joke.
Also,
yeah.
Also, Kip, is this true? And also, so I have a BFA. What does that stand for? That's my question.
Bo fucking ass.
Yes. Valuations appear in the law codes. The value of a man's life is another man's life. Okay.
Oh, eye for an eye.
Yeah.
Dude for a dude.
Oh, apparently Marin was on it as well. Yeah. So, but yeah, someone let me know what BFA is.
Now,
okay, yeah. This also I don't think I said hello, Claude Simeon. I think I just pulled up one of your comments earlier. Hello. See, I figured that like a male slave at some point will probably have a price tag attached to him, but as far as just like non-slave, just regular citizen type men, I guess probably not. So, yeah. Ooh, it literally took the obey part out of my vows. I hated that woman obeyed. Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I used to be married. I think we took that part out of our vows as well, and I think that's one of the things that we actually did right in that marriage is like we never had that dynamic of I'm the man, I'm in charge, you got to do what I say. Like that was never, even though like I was very Christian at the time, even relatively conservative Christian. Yeah, I just never had that as the dynamic. Which
we tried to do it in some places in our marriage, and it caused problems. And pretty much every couple that I knew of where the guys tried to like impose patriarchy and the wives were like, you know, conservative Christians, so like tried to go along with it but were not on board, basically. It caused like all their marriages had issues. Like had they not been Christians, they would have been divorced, like that kind of thing. Like had they not pictured divorce as a kind of dying, I think they wouldn't have been married anymore.
Yeah, but then again, if they weren't Christian, they may not have had that view. That would have made the problem to begin with. But
yeah,
it's a thing that's the term for which I use.
As with a lot of things we do, there were certain things that happened because it helped us survive. And then there were a lot of us. And once there was a lot of us, the old ways of survival ended up slowly trying to kill everyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because here's the other thing: is even if you want to go back, okay, maybe at some point, like evolutionarily speaking, like as far as like having a survival advantage, like this structure setup was beneficial. But even if you could make that argument, like because obviously neither of us are trying to justify that at all. But I wonder if you could also make the argument, like, okay, this may have worked, but that doesn't mean that this setup was the only way that worked. So it's almost like very possible, even from the beginning, whenever this structure was set up, it wasn't even necessary then. That just happens to be the one we went with, and that's
Well, right.
perpetuated. But yeah,
I guess what I mean is,
yeah,
it's the exact same thing we did in the MASH spiritual warfare prayer thing. Was like, if it worked, and it was doing the God things, then we assumed that God was in favor of it, and so we kept doing it. And so, like, short-term benefits for long-term damage, like, and when everybody's just trying to like survive long enough to have kids and raise them, then short-term benefit is what you're looking for, because the drive isn't to last as long as you possibly can. The drive is to last long enough. Which is like after a certain age, when it's like around the time that like people stop having kids, like hormones start dropping off, and then like the body just decides, all right, see everybody, we're gonna start shutting her down, and then everything deteriorates. And
yep,
that's why I'm a fan of hormone treatments, gender affirming care, because it helps your back last longer, it helps organs last longer, it helps prevent cancer. It's just keep your body working well, and it works better for longer.
Yep, just more good times.
Maybe you die around the same age, but like it's not as bad getting there.
Yep, it's a better trip, at least.
There you go.
Maybe towards the end. Yeah, there you go. All right. Speaking of not a better trip or something, yeah, we should probably. We're only 30 seconds into the first one.
It hurts.
That's probably not the point you're going to make. Go ahead.
But we've got to deconstruct Jesus too. Because if we put the supernatural stuff aside, how he created a God out of Jesus years later.
Well, we can't go there. The reason why is because it's not true. Now, this is what we call wishful thinking and selective study. There is no evidence that Jesus' godhood was added. In fact, we're finding even more archaeological discoveries that confirm he was worshipped as God in the first century.
Oh, in the first century. So even though, that's like a whole 100-year time span, even though Jesus was apparently only alive for about 33 of them. Okay, just because it was in the first century doesn't mean it was like when he was alive from the beginning. It just means some time, and then they added it. So having that stuff show up in the first century does not refute that it was added after he was alive.
And all that means is that some people were thinking that way and they wrote it down and we found it. It doesn't mean that it was widespread or just what it was. Just like if you were a Christian, that doesn't mean it's what people assumed you thought. It was probably honestly, that was probably the smaller sect, and probably those were the weirdos, because they would be the least similar to the rest of the Jewish population, I would think. Like, that would look like the Christian spinoff, and then probably most other people would look like just like a new Jewish sect. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, as Miranda here says, but you can't prove he wasn't God. Yeah,
I can't prove he was. Stalemate.
And right, Kip's starting the all caps. Yeah, Jesus was worshipped as a God, not the God. There's that too. So, he must have learned this from world-renowned archaeologist Wesley M. Huffsworth, Esquire. I want to make this another thing that we do here. Like, how long and ridiculous can we make Wes Huff's name? Like, what letters, words, titles?
Yeah, there's so many good versions of it.
Yeah.
Westerson Hufflepuff.
Yep, Westminster Huffington.
Is Hufflepuff what the fuck is that asshole's name? The wizard guy.
the wizard guy.
How fucking old am I, man?
I mean, Hufflepuff is
J.K.
one of the
Rowling.
houses in,
What was that character?
Hufflepuff is one of the houses in Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember Harry Potter's name.
I guess that's okay. But
not for my generation.
Yeah. Yeah, this is true. Well. Oh well.
The very fact they called him Lord, you don't just call anyone Lord. But there were several people throughout Scripture that worshipped him, and he never corrected anyone.
Okay, Lord doesn't mean you're worshiping them. And also, there's plenty of places where I think when I used to look into my concordance, I remember there are lots of places where it was translated as worship, but it could have just been like an act of reverence, like bowing at someone's feet and that kind of stuff. It didn't mean that you were worshiping them as a god necessarily. You could have just been showing them deep respect.
Yeah. So, yeah. Well, anyone in the chat who's maybe an expert on such a thing, like, was in that time period, was calling someone Lord necessarily referring to them as a god? I didn't think so, but again, we're no experts. So if anyone is,
it just means that you are admitting this is someone that you see as having authority over you in some way. You slot yourself under that person. It's a god terminology to us because of the fucking Bible.
Yep. Okay. So again, renowned New Testament scholar Kip Davis.
And then they just called rich people in England Lord.
Right. Oh yeah. Right. Right on time. Hello, Aunt Jer. You don't just call just anyone Lord. Looks at the UK.
Yeah, you have to be rich and kiss enough ass, and then eventually the king or queen will tell you that you are a lord, a very special boy.
Or you can just like go to that one website and buy like a square yard of land in Scotland or something.
Yeah.
Or whatever that scam was. So, yeah. Speaking of the UK, has anyone seen Spooky? I am actually kind of getting concerned.
Someone misplaced the UK. They have a jet fuel shortage.
What?
The UK. They're not getting any jet fuel because of the Strait of Hormuz. So.
Yep.
Things are about to get weird, everyone.
Speaking of things about to get weird, remember this guy?
The Gospels show us this. So no, we're not just going to set aside the supernatural because that's a part of who he is. It would be incredibly rude to say, well, every good attribute about you, I'm just going to put aside and then only talk about the things I want to make up.
And
that's not the angle she's taking here at all. So, I mean, I guess like I'd like the benefit of having like watched this already, but what she's doing is she's not trying to take away the deity of God, say, well, I'm just going to take away all his good parts so I can say he's bad. No, she's saying like if you just take away the idea of looking at him as a deity. So basically just essentially all she's really doing is take away that presupposition that you already think he's God. Now look at what he actually says. Do you think this is actually special? That's what she's doing.
She's doing red letter stuff, Dinx. Wake up.
So
she red lettered your ass. Also, I do think it's wonderfully ironic that that the one of us who is most assembled like a scarecrow is straw manning.
Fantastic point. Yes. Fuck. Anyway.
I mean, at this point I would still buy that Dinx is just an elaborate troll. I know he's not, but
yeah.
But it's a puppet. The straw man's like nobody's business. That's kind of meta.
That would be, yes. All right.
just look at historical Jesus. What are we really honoring and praising him for?
So let's say we play your game. Let's say we put aside everything supernatural. He still was incredibly wise, supported equality for men and women, slaves and free. and encouraged people to care for those in need.
Also, Marin complimenting your wordage.
Well, thank you.
But I don't know. I seem to remember Jesus like still like endorsing systems like slavery, and even in his little message or whatever about how like still permitting divorce like in the case of like unfaithfulness. But like Dr. Jennifer Bird did a great job of like breaking this down. I don't remember all the details, but if you're curious, look her up. Like, I mean, she's not actively doing YouTube anymore, but as far as I'm aware, her channel's still up, so you can still look at the videos she made. But she has like some videos of, like talking about Jesus and marriage and Jesus and divorce, and like she breaks it down like even in the way Jesus is describing. Okay, well, here's the allowance that Moses made, and here's what it's. He's still basically using the language of still viewing women as property in that
Yeah, like
situation. So
what he taught was an improvement over what was typical. So like he was a lib for the time, but it wasn't the be all and end all. I don't. I'm sure I said in the past that Jesus was for equality, but that's not clear at all.
yeah,
and with the Samaritan woman, like he at least wasn't for equality with Samaritan women. Like the best you could claim would be among the Jewish people.
Yep, called a Samaritan woman a dog.
Yeah.
Woman. And I just love the sequence of these two comments. He called a woman a dog.
Yeah,
he teaches high school math now.
And then she said, and then she kind of he said, whatever, I didn't come for dogs. And she's like, well, but even dogs get scraps. And then he's like, this bitch is funny. and then changes his attitude a little bit.
Yeah, a little.
She's a funny dog. Yeah. And she has a point a little bit.
All right. Renowned New Testament scholar Kip Davis weighing in again. Yes. See, you need to take that job so I can now refer to you as part-time New Testament scholar Kip Davis says.
Look, does Westerston Hufflesnatch, does he have any kind of teaching in the New Testament, or is he all Old Testament too? Because if he does have anything in the New Testament, like, could we say that he outranks Dr. Kip when talking about the New Testament?
Ooh. Oh, and if he does, you just going to take that, Kip?
I mean, are you okay with the West being on top sometimes? Left it hang till it was uncomfortable.
Just like we do. All right.
He did what? He was kind to women. He was kind to children. He wanted people who hurt children to be stopped.
Yeah, those are generally good things.
He feeds people. He sees people who...
It's almost like he doesn't actually understand what her point is.
Yeah, she's like, cool. Those are just generally good people things. Like, how terrible do you think the world is that, like, this is outstanding behavior?
And he's like, yeah, you're right. Those are great things. Don't you see? And he's like, God. Yeah.
were marginalized as real people. He cared more about the heart of the law and embodied law in your experience rather than just like scriptural peacocking.
Well, people that the left celebrate as heroes do a lot worse than that. So
his response is, but you.
Also, I don't understand. Again, it's like he is misunderstanding her so hard that I don't even understand how what he's saying relates to what she's actually saying. Like, I guess fortunately I can't put my mind in the place wherever his mind is to hear what she's saying this way. So
something that has been happening in therapy for me is that I have started being able to, like, for like split seconds, see things from another person's perspective, and it's a little disturbing. Because
especially if you're not used to that, that's a trip. So
like what I'm realizing is that everybody has their own perspective on what's happening, right? And so what we all agree is reality is just a big enough overlap of people's perspectives. So we can tell that like when a woman who is smart and isn't going to take your shit, Dinx, like when when someone like that is talking and they say something like this, we know it means a certain thing. But in Dinx's mind, in this alternate reality, when someone with her opinions and viewpoints says things like this, it means what he's describing to him. And like that's what's actually happening in his reality is she's dumb and just being snarky. And shit, I almost insulted someone who may or may not be in the chat lurking. Eminem. Initials. Someone can't tell when someone is making a solid point and instead interprets it as snark.
I got you.
Like that's what's happening. And Dinx, the man inside Dinx, chuckle, doesn't seem to get it. Like that, they're in an alternate reality.
Sorry, I'm just still laughing at how you just said chuckle. So that was perfect delivery. Anyway, but speaking to the question of the Westmeister, yes, Wesselstein Hufflepuff is a PhD candidate in the actual New Testament. So New Testament PhD candidate. So clearly, this is why he's the person you want to go to talk about the Dead Sea Scrolls.
What do you call nearly a PhD?
Yep. It's not giving me the hide the off-screen comment button.
I think you get the best participation trophy for being a PhD candidate, like being almost a PhD. It's like first place participation.
Oh, and Kip posted a link for something. Click at your own risk. But hey, we got a Maya here.
Hello.
Someone actually excited about Dinx. Well, I guess I'll take that.
Dinx is growing his hair out.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, and the real Melly's here. Cool.
Is Dinx going to come out as trans?
No, but interesting question.
But what if that's the whole character arc, right? And it's like an enormous art project, a performance art project, where it's like the character arc of this puppet.
Oh, so he can have a testimony about I used to be an atheist transgender person.
Oh my god, that would be so amazing. No, come out like no, it's like past trans. No, I mean like transitioning to trans.
No, but I mean, eventually that's where the arc goes.
And then comes back out of trans and is
then he comes back to Christianity. So now he has a testimony. Yeah.
Oh,
that's where I would see that.
Honestly, I would respect that, but hate myself for it, just because I'm like that's some good storytelling. Also, I wish it didn't exist.
Yes.
Like that's a lot of thought and dedication. That's some Joaquin Phoenix level shit.
Ooh, Dinx becoming a Nazarite. Ooh, good reference. Good reference. Yeah. Not cutting the hair.
What else did they do? I bet they made special robes and stuff too.
Yeah, I mean they couldn't touch. I remember part of the thing was like they couldn't touch dead bodies, like human.
Vow of poverty, probably. Right?
I don't know. Yeah, I honestly don't know. Kip, make yourself useful. Tell us
what
it'd
be weird if an ascetic. Is it ascetic or ascetic? Is that even a word?
I think it's ascetic.
And like an ascetic sect wouldn't take a vow of poverty. That seems weird. It'd be weird for them to be rich, in the very least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't worry, Miranda. We're not like trying to get this happen. We're just thinking if if Dinx ever did become trans, we know this would probably be the reason. So, which I mean, I don't think that would ever actually happen. But
I know somebody who,
yeah,
like an acquaintance, the guy person I used to
don't
work
worry,
with.
we're just being ridiculous. Yeah.
I do know somebody who I used to work with. Awesome person. I knew them when they were living as a dude, and then they transitioned to trans woman, and then like sort of partially detransitioned back to something that felt more natural because they grew up like real repressed, like Christian, like Hamilton area of Ohio, which is
yep.
its own. It's like Liechtenstein of Ohio.
That's where my dad's from. So,
like it developed faster than a lot of things near it, so it was kind of its own little enclave. But yeah, and they were happier. Yeah, they were happy. But someone who like fully detransitions, I kind of don't trust them.
Yeah, I don't know, but
maybe that's wrong.
I don't know, but I can maybe see where you're coming from there. But yeah, I guess it depends on so.
Especially if they're like a super Christian afterwards. It's like, oh, you missed the self-hate.
Yeah, and like I said, you might kind of wonder if that was the reason, but yeah, 9 years. But G word here is this what it is? Like someone told him he needs to get tenure, and he thought that's what it meant. It's like, oh, I need to take 10 years to get my PhD. That explains it, folks.
He's waiting. Here's what's going on. He's waiting until he has enough street cred that he doesn't have to use PhD candidate in his bio. And then once it's not necessary in his bio, he's just going to like kind of give up on it.
Yeah, I think that's the running theory. Yeah.
Or he's going to get so popular and famous that like he's hoping that college will just give him an honorary doctorate.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Which probably won't happen because it seems like a legit place.
Well, someone will give him an honorary doctorate.
Oh, that's the angle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because somebody will. Somebody already wants to.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Wouldn't doubt it. All right.
Why shouldn't we celebrate him for that?
Do you know who that sounds like? Every woman I know.
So you don't know many men then, do you?
She didn't say it didn't sound like men.
Black and white thinking, Dinx. Also, but it just seems, is this like, are you calling her ugly? Like, I don't understand. Like, what? This feels like his tone of voice sounds like it's like he thinks it's a personal dig of some kind, like a personal insult. I'm trying to see the angle. Like, how would Dinx think that that's an insult?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Guess men don't like being around you, do they? Or something?
It could be, yeah. But yeah, Biola or Liberty University, those could happen. But yeah, Miranda with the point here. Yeah, people have
They'll make
lots
him a
of
professor at Liberty.
Oh, fuck yeah. They'll give them tenure there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, people have lots of reasons for detransitioning. It's okay if they just realize they weren't trans. The vast majority don't go on to become right-wing grifters. Those are just the ones we hear about. Yeah, kind of spoiling the impression for a lot of us. Yeah, for sure.
James, if you don't know who Dinx is, I think you're going to be underwhelmed.
Yeah, and I think this is the first time I've ever said this, but James, I am jealous of you. So,
Dinx is kind of a stereotype of Christians, but played with like full authenticity from the puppeteer. Like this is not a put on. This is what's really happening.
Yeah, but yeah, this is definitely, it's at least not all men adjacent. Like, but it's
oh yeah,
but it's definitely that. Oh, so what you're saying is kind of.
I watched something. This is relevant. I watched something earlier today. Something Perez is her name, and she's an activist, and seems like more of a big deal behind the scenes in several organizations than she lets on, just because I don't know, lots of reasons. But she apparently had made a comment in a previous video about how like 1/3 of men have done 1/3 of straight men have done something that with a female partner that is classified as sexual assault. And I guess apparently a lot of people in the chat didn't believe her and pulled a lot of the not every man thing. And so she responded with receipts and the actual studies and countered like, sure, not every man, but 1/3 is a problem. It's an epidemic.
Yes. And or another way I saw like that whole like not all men thing addressed. Saw this post like this guy basically making the point. Okay, say it's like not all men, but the problem is like they don't know that. So you put the question like, okay, would you, if you were out swimming in the ocean and you saw a shark, like, would you be scared of it? It's like, no, not all sharks will actually attack humans, but you don't know if that's one of those sharks or not. So you are afraid of it.
Mm-hmm.
Same with women. It's like they don't know that this man is, in fact, not going to do something to her. So therefore, yes, in that in that sense, yes, all men essentially, until they know otherwise. Yeah.
I wonder how likely a bear is to attack someone versus a human man. Because if it's 1/3 of men, okay, it wasn't like it wasn't assault to the same extent in that full 1/3. But so I'm oversimplifying for this. But so I guess there's there's like gradients of bear attacks too. I'll bet bears are more likely to leave you alone than attack you.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like especially black bears, like which is what we see mostly around here, if we do see any. Like, at least like this in most in like the lower 48, like United States. Sure, up in like Canada and Alaska, you get more like the grizzlies and Kodiaks and such, which
they'll just kill you for fun because they're big.
Yeah,
like brown bears, they're like, oh, this is gonna take a minute. So with black bears, it's if there aren't cubs around, you're probably fine, but just don't walk towards them.
Yeah, like if you just see one of them, they'll just fuck off.
But like, you don't know if there's cubs around, so if you see one, walk the other direction, no matter what.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, because also you don't know if this black bear just happens to be in a mood today. But anyway.
Well, resident Canadian.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. James, let us know.
I don't know if he
this is our weekly Does James Hate Kip update. I love this.
I think it probably depends on what you say. I think it's more of a loves to hate you relationship.
So sorry, what were you about to say there, Matt?
Something. I don't fucking know. No, I don't remember. It's not important, I guess.
Yeah. Okay then. All right, we should probably finish this, I guess, because we have a fun announcement to get to as soon as we finish the video. So.
Yeah.
What kind of men are you hanging around with that all of them seem so horrible compared to women? That says more about you than men.
Oh, God damn it, Dinx.
So
no, it doesn't, first of all.
Yeah.
And the assumption that you are seeing things more clearly than she is unqualified.
Yeah, like misunderstanding what she's saying and then turning it into an insult. So, have I mentioned I find Dinx frustrating? Has that been made clear? But
there's got to be something going on though, where Dinx is like willfully avoiding thinking about something a particular way, because it's really unusual for somebody creative enough to pull off some decent puppeteering to not be able to see things a different way. Like you're literally performing as a different person right now. You can see things a different way. Like you can temporarily live a different way.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's
Just patience.
It's almost not even straw manning. It's just straw manning's so hard you just misunderstand. Because you see talking heads on the news channels on I don't know if anybody watches clips of like cable news, but you see people straw manning on there, and sometimes you're kind of like, well, that was actually pretty good straw manning. You're like, that's actually kind of hard to see that one coming.
Yeah.
Or you're just like, oh, that was just gold. Like it was terrible. Like it was terrible, but like that was the best terrible. That kind of thing. Dinx isn't doing that.
Exactly.
Dinx is just not. It kind of feels a little sinister. Like Dinx is trying to convince Christians to see when someone says these kinds of things in this kind of way, this is how you should see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's we call that poisoning the well or like priming or whatever. But yeah, it
is kind of poisoning the well, but there's like a brainwashing something to it.
Yeah. I mean, you might call it a like preemptive thought stopping technique. So now anytime you hear anyone say anything like this, you can just automatically go, oh, this is bad. I don't have to listen to this person anymore. And
because a puppet,
shut their brain off. Yeah.
A puppet that you gave brain authority to told you so.
Which weird choice, by the way. Like,
hey, look, there's autistic Christians too. Oh, this is
true.
Is he trying to hurt our people? It is easier for an autistic person to watch a puppet than a person.
Yep.
Let my people go.
Oh, okay. Apparently, KP didn't hate you. He just thought you needed a vibe check.
Oh.
Whatever that means. So,
I don't know. That sounds like some locker room like nut backhanding. Give the dude next to you a little "how's your father?"
Anyway,
never understood that. I was scared in the changing room after swim class because we had a pool in my high school, an Olympic pool, because we had the fancy hillbillies.
Oh, now this would be interesting. I literally tried to argue that Jesus was autistic.
That
would be interesting.
It'd be interesting. It'd be difficult. Not much happened.
Yeah. Plus, yeah.
There's very little that Jesus does that makes him look like any particular kind of person. He's kind of an everyman, which I think is on purpose.
Yep. All right. So let's get back to the aggressive misunderstanding that's insulting or something.
And then people will say, oh, he's the perfect balance of masculine and feminine. Why do we only value the feminine when it comes in the form of a man?
That's a valid point, because I would never say that. He's no balance of...
Yeah,
of course she wouldn't. She's not saying you would specifically, Dinx. But I guess he does read the Bible like it's talking specifically to him. So why wouldn't he watch YouTube videos that way?
Yeah, see, okay, this is something that came up for me when I started thinking, avoiding crowds often in Mark. I mean, that's really more because, I mean, there's, and again, this is me being autistic about it. It's like, are you looking at, okay, what could this be interpreted that way, or what was the author's actual intention? I mean, this was, from what I understand, especially with the Gospel of Mark, a lot of that, like Jesus behaving the whole, like trying to be secretive and telling people, oh, don't tell anybody you saw me do this thing. it's really supposed to be more like the author of Mark comparing Jesus to Odysseus from, I guess, Homer, one who wrote like the Odyssey and the Iliad and all that. So, yes.
He does have that ability to slip out of a crowd unnoticed. Yeah, like when we want to get out of public, we're like ninjas.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and also Kip says thanks, James. But, so, all right.
Ooh, a little bit of respect brewing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see how this develops.
Wait, does Bible Jinx? Wait, does Dinx believe in Beefcake Jesus? What?
Yeah.
Are you thinking like, do you believe in like the masculine lumberjack Jesus, or?
Mm-hmm. So he's a lumberjack and he's okay.
Sleeps all night and he works all day. We like to dress in women's clothing and hang around in bars. That's the rest of the song.
Yeah. And then like the guys singing in the background are like, what? But yeah, but honestly, I haven't really heard like this very often, the whole like how Jesus represents the masculine and the feminine. Like, I mean, obviously I'm sure some Christians say that, but that's not something I've heard a lot. So
I was hearing it more in like progressive kind of stuff. Like I'm sure Greg Boyd had said that more than once. It's like if you consider empathy and caring about other people and concerned about the needs of the least of us, then if you consider that as a feminine perspective, if you could say then Jesus is a mix of the two, but I don't know. It seems like that's just being an empathetic person.
Yes, but Dinx believes in Caucasian space Jesus. Now, and also, Marin, I'm also going to take this time to point out I did just mute my last burp, so you're welcome.
Is Dinx Caucasian? Like, what color? So when I was growing up, there were certain colors of puppets that I did picture as another race. Like blue, blue and brown. Like brown is the obvious one for a kid to connect with a different race. Yeah.
Or
I
maybe
assumed most of them were white. What an interesting phenomenon.
Yeah. But I was about to say, I wonder if like any puppets that are like this, like the purple, pink, whatever this is, or green or blue. I wonder if I don't know if this was the reason they do it, but I wonder it's probably just an effect. Like if you see a puppet that's their skin color is something that's like completely not a natural human skin color, if you just automatically like since you don't have any other skin color to attach it to, you just kind of by default make it your own. So all the puppets you probably saw as white, maybe like an African American kid saw as African American, Asian kid saw as Asian, and so on. So
speaking of Asian, there's a
good.
DH says there's a South Korean culty sect of Christianity that believes that Jerusalem is God the Mother, among other heretical views. I could see that happening. A city as a woman is something special, but I can sort of see that. Jesus walked into Jerusalem impregnating from the east or wherever he came in from. He came from the east.
Well, and the wise men came from the east as well. So,
World Mission Society, Church of God. Too many words. Fuck off.
There's a nice short amount of words. Thank you, Mary. Love you too. All right. Back to this.
Feminine and masculine. He had a penis like every other man. He was physically male. but having a heart of compassion and perfect love that comes from God, being God, then you're going to see a nurturing side like you would see in mothers who take care of their kids. But I would
Yeah, so sorry. So that was the penis reference. Sorry if I built that up too much. But,
citation needed for Jesus having a penis. Does it
Right?
say anywhere Jesus was circumcised? That would be the only reason I could see the Bible mentioning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it mentions him. Well, it mentions him like being brought to the temple when he was like 8 days old. So I don't know if that was part of that or if that was implied.
That would be where you do it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're from the country and you didn't have a mohel in town, because I don't think everybody went to Jerusalem to get their Peter whacked.
Yeah. Again, Kip, like you're an expert on such things from around time.
You're an expert on ancient Peter whacking.
And also, it's Fox.
Hello.
First question: how do you know? But
I'll bet it looks more like a skin tag.
Yeah, but yes, you are correct. This is why God's dick is a much more interesting subject. Yes. Okay, it actually does say he was circumcised in Luke, I think. Well, Kip is the New Testament expert, so
we'll have to run that by Wes. Make sure.
Yeah, we should have him on sometime. That'd be fun, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he knows a lot about Jesus Peni.
Should we have Wes on to watch a Wes Huff video?
I think it's only necessary.
No, but here's what we do: we still like give the video the usual treatment, but we don't treat Wes like that. Like he is Wes. Like we just talk like, well, that's dumb, right? You believe this guy?
we treat video Wes like a character, like a fictional character. Yes, and then maybe we get a members thing going where we have a members only version where it's Dr. Kip reacting to Wes.
Well, no, I'm not saying treat video Wes like a fictional character. I'm just saying like we treat him like, no, this is actually Wes Huff, but then we actually have real Wes Huff on. And I'm not saying we necessarily treat Wes like he isn't Wes, but we talk about the video as if he isn't him.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like the Wes on the video we're watching and reacting to, we act like that's a fictional character. Like that's not the same Wes that we're talking to.
That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is no, the real Wes Huff that we would have on with us, we don't talk to him as if.
I know. I think we're saying the same thing in different ways.
No, but I'm not saying that the Wes Huff in the video is a fictional character. It's more of like this thing is obviously happening. We just don't reference it. But yeah.
Oh, right.
Well,
he might.
I guess we'll just have to do it and figure it out. So,
could he go for that? We don't have enough viewers for that to happen.
I don't know, or maybe the only way he would do is like, oh, you guys don't have enough viewers, so this won't do much damage. Yeah, sure, but okay. So apparently, no one was circumcised at the Jerusalem temple. That's ridiculous. Yeah, Matt.
What? I don't know. Maybe they have like a penis hood room where they just like are lopping like wrinkles off and shit. I don't know.
I was just kidding. I think I originally suggested that. So
the two things I know is either it happened in the temple or Mel Brooks did it because of Robin Hood Men in Tights.
I'll take two.
And then Blinken puts his hand up. Question. And somebody yanks it down.
Ooh. Or a Wes Huppet? Would that be? That could be a thing.
But then somebody would have to puppet Wes Huppet.
Oh, we get Wes to do his own puppet.
I think we're asking too much then.
But then, like, we don't let him just talk. Like, we only let him talk if he talks through the puppet.
And it's just Dinx with Wes's haircut.
Oh, damn. I wish this could actually happen, but I guess we'll just have to do with this guy for now.
I'm sure it costs at least a few
Never
hundred
say
to
he's
get
a
Dinx
balance of man.
Again, what?
I'm sure it costs a few $100s at least just to get a Dinx quality puppet.
Oh yeah, yeah. These things are not cheap. That's for sure.
Male and female. That's just silly.
And then people will say, but he died for you, like he died. And I am sorry that he was crucified. That is a terrible way to die.
It is. And if it bothers you, I'm not going to say it because he didn't. He did not die for you because you've rejected him. You've rejected that death. The moment you're willing to receive it, then yeah, you can say that. I can say he was willing to. He was willing to adopt you into the family of God.
But he in no way.
Well, that was some sassy butt hurt.
Yeah, that to me seems like some real splitting hairs, like for no reason. It's almost like he just needed to find something about every sentence to disagree with. Like, oh, but aren't there verses in the Bible that said that Jesus did die for all? Like,
Yeah.
that sounds familiar, but again, like, correct me if I'm wrong, anyone, please. But
No,
Yeah.
that seems anti-biblical to say, well, Jesus didn't die for you because you don't accept him. It's kind of like, I don't know. I think that's it's extra biblical, Dinx.
there, I just muted another burp. I'm on a roll. Little Wes Huffett sat on his tuffet, eating his protein powder. Right? That explains it. That sounded like hippie shit.
Which part?
Yeah. I'm only barely paying attention to us. I don't know.
Died for me. Do you know who actually put their body on an altar for me and bled for me? My mother.
But your mother can't save you for eternity. And that's the big difference.
Yeah.
She's making a different point there, Dinx.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is where I was, again, watching this, like, Dinx's reaction just had me so disoriented. Because I'm like, it's like, if Britt is actually trying to have the conversation that Dinx either actually thinks she's trying to have or wants to make us think that she's trying to have, then yeah, the thing she's saying may be a bit too much of a reach for it. But oh wait, no, I remember Britt actually has her own point that she's trying to make, like independent of whatever the fuck Dinx is trying to make it all about. But yeah, that because again, overall, her point is when you strip away all the like just assuming Jesus's divinity, then you just look at what he actually said and what he actually did. And she's like, not only can we think of other people who did just as good or better, but we can think of women, especially who in specific circumstances and in specific ways did more or better or like at least the same or whatever. But yeah, but he keeps saying, oh, you're saying that because earlier there was a whole misunderstanding about, oh, so you're saying men can't do these things? Like, no, not at all what she was saying, but or whatever he's about to say here about her mother illustration. But
yeah, so
assertions don't provide.
Yeah. That's good. Also, DH says, so her mother bled and suffered for her and can't save her, but Jesus bled and died for her and also can't save her. Well, not if you're in the way.
Right. I see.
Why are we honoring the spilt blood of a man when women, when they turn 12, start bleeding for humanity once a month?
Okay, let's put it more practically. Let's say a man pushes you out of the way of a bus. You're going to just turn to him and say, oh, well, that was nice of you, but my mother was much better because she bleeds.
And instead, we don't.
I thought that was funny that he's like, more practically. It's like, oh, you mean more practical than monthly? It's okay, if you know what's more practical, this hypothetical scenario that could happen, but usually doesn't. Like, versus
Which
usually happens like clockwork.
yeah, but again, like he's arguing against points that she's just not making. So like I don't even know how to respond to this other than just no, stop.
I can't tell when it's odd. Like this is what he actually thinks versus he realizes it could be taken different ways and is coaching people to take it one particular way. Because he kind of seems to go in and out of it.
Now, now I don't think this was quite the illustration that Dinx was using, but yes, fantastic point about the whole, like, because I have seen, you see this in memes, or like I've just heard it in evangelical circles, all like growing up, the whole, like, when people complain about Christians trying to evangelize and warn people about hell, and non-believers getting upset, like, stop doing that. Like, why do you keep telling me about hell? That's offensive, telling me I'm just going to hell. But the Christians are like, no, all we're really doing is warning you. It's like you're out in the middle of the street and we're warning you about an oncoming bus. It's like, okay, but in this situation, who's driving the bus? Like, who is the reason there is wrath to come? I remember in a meme I saw about this, they literally had the bus labeled as God's wrath. So, like, they're just giving away the game. It's like,
well, Jesus, take the wheel.
So, I mean, I could say, hey, that you're nice about, like, warning me about your God about to run me over with a bus. Or I could say, hey, maybe just tell your God to, like, not fucking run me over with a bus. How about that? Because he doesn't actually have to.
God can't not if you won't.
The gospel, ladies and gentlemen. That was good. That was good. Make that a t-shirt.
Honor it, we call it unclean, and then we tax it.
In a time where tampons did not exist, it was very unclean. Blood-borne illnesses and diseases was very common if people weren't sanitary.
Right, but couldn't God have given them, like, just proper instructions on sanitization? Sanitation? That's the word.
Like told them how to make soap.
Yeah, or
they had the ingredients.
Because Christians love to point to all these, like, things in the Bible that they say, even though they really aren't, but they say, like, oh, look how the Bible predicted this, like, extremely, like, what we consider now, like, modern scientific technology and knowledge about, like, health and stuff. It's like, well, first of all, like, if that actually is what it was saying, how come it took us thousands of years to actually figure it out and no one realized it in the meantime? But, like, okay, but let's say he can give us that kind of knowledge. Why couldn't he give us knowledge like how to not get infections from stuff like that? But
I know that was easy.
Yeah, we got all kinds of this going on tonight. I love it. But or it's like why things like eating pork was, like, forbidden. And they say, oh, it's because if it's not properly cooked, it's extra dangerous. Like, well, he still let him eat poultry for one, which is also dangerous if not properly cooked. It's like, why? But why didn't God just tell them how to properly cook it? Like,
yeah,
you think that'd be simpler than, like, you got to avoid all of it, otherwise you'll get.
Well, no, for real. Like that's right up there with soap, because, like, they had the fire, they could cook it, they could cook it right. Like,
yeah, I say. Like, God could have given them the exact time. It's like, just leave the pork on for, like, an extra 5 minutes or whatever. You know,
I'm still stuck on soap because that's not hard to make, and it could have saved maybe millions of lives.
Yeah, or God could have just made it so that kind of shit just didn't happen with women's bodies, so it wasn't an infection risk to begin with. But here's the thing, like, Dinx is only saying, oh, it's a risk because it's bleeding. It's like, okay, but were there, with the kinds of things that the Bible says, because it's not just like, oh, it's bleeding, so it's like a sanitary thing. Like, no, it was literally calling women unclean because of this. Like, just like, it seemed like it almost saying, like, just by their nature, because you also,
it was ritualistically unclean. It wasn't
Right, because it
sanitary
didn't say similar things like, "Hey, if you're a dude and you're out in the field working and it's like cut your arm and you're bleeding," like that was not the same kind of situation.
I
But
mean,
it's
if somebody's
also
shitting their pants, that makes a whole lot more sense not to sit on the same chair as them.
right, or there was a whole like when a woman would give birth, like afterwards she would be considered unclean for a certain amount of days, but it was the amount of days was I think like twice as many if she gave birth to a girl than if she gave birth to a boy, which
Well,
Why?
you know, it's double for the vagina, so double the
uh,
clean.
that's right. Wait, Kip, are you making an announcement? You actually wrote a book?
I think does it have anything to do with
Wow.
the fact that
Breaking news.
it smells like people when it's cooked. I
See-
burned my skin with a soldering iron when I was doing woodworking or wood burning, and
Mhm.
it kind of made me a little hungry because it smelled like pork belly. I told the nurse that, and she didn't say anything, but like also didn't talk to me after that. But next I went to the ER.
See, now if any of you would have been like fans of ours all the way back to our previous podcast, the Three Beer Gospel, like in those days, you would know that story because we talked about that before. But I think that was on the Cancer is for Lovers episode, which is one of my personal favorites. Probably because it was mostly about me. But
that's when I realized that was very good reason, very good possibility. That's why pork is unclean.
Interesting. Oh, and apparently, oh yes, talked about it with Marin. Which again, if you're not subscribed to Misinterpretations, go do so. I won't even mind if you even had to leave our stream to go subscribe to Marin. Just do it. So and watch that episode. I think I think you have several with Kip. So just watch all of them and an episode with us. You should probably watch that one too. And the episode with Ember from last night was awesome. And the episode from I think it was last week with Maya. You know what? Just go back and watch all of them.
So Miranda, is long pork? Is that what another name for people? People meat. That's not long pork chop.
Interesting. Oh, and I saw. Sorry, I'm scrolling back through the comments here. Oh, and we have a Titan Uranus. Welcome. Good to see you. Human flesh has been called long pork for a reason.
Interesting.
Mm.
There's a plot point.
And again, out of context, it's Marin's favorite.
Long pork, Marin's favorite.
Yeah. I mean, I do like a good pork tenderloin. That's like long pork. It's one of my specialties.
Oh yeah. Slow cook that shit.
Oh yeah. Get a good smoke ring around it. Like I got a nice spice rub I put all on the outside and get some hickory wood chips. And, man, I need to do that again. But yes, it is fucking awesome. I believe we mentioned it last week. But all right. Yes. And welcome new viewers. All right. Whew.
All God was trying to do was keep them sanitary, and here you are criticizing him for caring about his people. I thought you were saying that women have more love than men.
Right, because women being more loving means they're not allowed to criticize. That's what that means. Woman,
What?
like
What? Tough love, Dinx. Isn't that what your people like?
yeah, she's just tough loving on God. That's all. Just I don't know.
I mean, read the Psalms. David was all about tough love in some of those.
Oh, see, I'm disappointed to not be your favorite. But if I'm gonna lose out to someone else being your favorite, at least it's for this reason. I get it.
Not seeing that.
For all that women do to bear and support humanity, how can we possibly feel okay about giving all of that credit to a male god?
Easily, because he's worthy of it. He's done more for you than you can even know.
You can even know.
It's like literally, like
More than you even know.
literally his answer to her question, like, why do we just assume God is so great? It's like, because he's so great, dummy.
Wait, what did I
Yeah,
spoil? Somebody's yelling at me for spoilers.
Yep, I fool you, Fix. I mean, see what I did there? I thought it was fucking hilarious. Anyway. Oh, all right. It's okay. Just don't say it out loud because I don't think he can read. So keep it in writing. All right. I get you, Marin, though. All right.
You are literally sitting in a comfortable home, well fed, with the freedom to say evil things about him. He didn't have to let that happen, but you spit in his face and say, "You're evil, I hate you." Well, that's your choice. But let's
Look at what he did for you.
Did he just call her fat? It's like,
Did he?
Well fed. Just call her face fat. What's going on?
I mean, I doubt it, but I could see how you.
I know. It was just funny to throw that. How do you know? What are you gauging that on?
Yeah.
I know. He wasn't, but it was just funny to say it.
Yeah. Again, assertions do not provide eternal salvation, but they do when you're a precept.
Yeah, and if they're the right assertions, they can't. You got to know the right magic thoughts.
Counterpoint, Mr. Squigglesworth, my imaginary friend, has saved your life over a dozen times already. You don't even know him, you monster. How could you reject him? See? What do you have to say to that, Dinx?
I used to have a ball python named Mrs. Jigglesworth.
Ooh.
It got out in the
That proof.
fraternity house and died in the basement when it froze to death.
Memories.
make one thing clear. Jesus came as a male, yes, but God as a whole doesn't have a gender. We refer to him as a he because that's the pronouns he's chosen for himself, but God.
Oh, we're choosing our own pronouns, are we, Dinx?
So you would say they're his preferred pronouns.
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know Dinx was so woke. But I like this new sport. I hate his kitchen. I hate his. I love that. I love how you're mad at his kitchen. That makes me happy.
I'm mad at the light directly above him on the flipping ceiling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's distracting. But also, talking about how well taken care of Brit is here, like Christians living in actual war-torn lands. Are we a fucking joke to you, Dinx? Right?
Wait, God as a whole, black as your soul. I'd rather die than give him control.
Oh, well, speaking of things that other people can do that Jesus did, like I too. Yep. Anyway.
Also, in the Old Testament, there's plenty of stuff about God being actually like masculine, human shaped.
Mm-hmm.
So
right, yeah. Maybe like God was like trying to reveal himself to this very patriarchal society, and it says, and I am she who has, and they're like, yes, whatever he, right. He's like, no, yeah. It's because both El and Yahweh are male deities. God. I'm just thinking Napoleon Dynamite. Yeah. So stupid. Oh, hold on.
Just pictured like Old Testament Napoleon Dynamite, and this nunchucks were like, it was like two scrolls chained together.
Oh, that'd be beautiful. But I see. Wait, people are talking to Spooky, but I don't see Spooky. Where's Spooky?
Ah! Howdy, Titan, Spooky said.
Why do I not see Spooky in the chat?
I don't know.
Why do you see him?
You need to scroll
there he
down.
is. Okay, I see him. No, but I don't see, like, when they started saying hi to him, I didn't see him there before. Anyway, sorry, all that to say, welcome, Spooky. So glad to see you here. Anyway, him.
Jesus had a dinkle winkle.
There you go. There you go.
God the Father does not have male body parts.
And then all the credit for goodness into Jesus when Jesus is just the average woman that I know.
Well, with all your hate for the patriarchy, shouldn't that at least elevate him worthy of respect?
So
Where was the hate for the patriarchy?
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I referred to Dinx as Kip there for a second.
Well, I mean, I can see how you'd be confused.
Man, I mean, that's the kind of thing where if I cared, I would feel bad. But but does he think patriarchy, like being against patriarchy, just means hating men? Is that...
Well, man equals patriarchy, so I guess in Dink's mind, man equals patriarchy, and like if there's no patriarchy, men don't have value. If we're not the best, we don't exist.
Right? Because I mean, 'cause that's the definition of being a man, right? But speaking of awesome, Bree, good evening. Good to see you, my friend.
Hello. If you're not the best, you don't exist. That's some really insecure stuff.
Right? Like, I thought his part was called the Holy Spirit. I mean, it does need to come inside all of us. That's what I hear.
Right, which is why we decided. I think it was probably part of why we decided that God must have like a utila belt of dicks,
or just of all the possible genitalia.
Right.
Was his utility belt.
Yeah. It's like a Swiss Army knife dick.
Yeah, all those people who didn't know us back in the Three Beer Gospel podcast days, you were missing out. But hey, fortunately for you, it's still out there somewhere. I think they're still on like Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, all the places where you normally get podcasts. If you're curious what me and Matt were like when we thought we were more like a Christian deconstruction type of show, but then became atheists by episode 5, I think. And that's how we got here. All right. It was quite a ride. So
now, if you want to include Jesus in a group of mystics and mystic wisdom and work with parables and things like that, I'm a fan of that.
Of course, because then you're not obligated to do anything.
So now when she says like, oh, but I actually do find some cool things about Jesus, when he thought she was completely against him just because he's a man. So now that she says, no, I actually would be cool with him, like if we just looked at him like this. And now it's like, so now he has to take it to a completely new wrong direction.
He's like, not good enough. Go to hell.
Yeah. So let's back up because I want to hear how he started that again.
And things like that. I'm a fan of that.
Of course, because then you're not obligated to do anything. If you relegate him to just possible wisdom, then you have no responsibility whatsoever to answer who he truly is.
Yeah, so now he's completely changed course, and now he says, "Oh, you just don't want to believe in God because you don't want to have an authority over you or whatever."
But if there's wisdom in what Jesus says, that could be a door into following Jesus.
Yeah. If that's what you choose to do because you're just that enamored with him, yeah, sure.
So he's like, not good enough. Convert now. Okay, let me do that.
Because that's how this works.
I'm convinced. Puppet.
Not obligated to do anything. I thought it was a choice. Yes, I thought that was the whole point. Right?
No, but you're obliged to choose.
No, so here's the thing. You're still not obligated to do anything, but you're supposed to want to be obligated.
Because if you don't want to, then it's an
Yep.
obligation.
Mm-hmm.
So want to.
Yeah, want to be controlled. That's what this is all about, right? So
Want to submit.
He's not actually controlling. He just wants you to want him to control you. Because that's not fucked up.
The first step is wanting to give up.
Yep. That's how all good relationships are based, right?
Yep.
Like one person wanting the other person to control them.
Yep. The best ones start with an I surrender.
Perfect love. That's what that is. Or so I'm told.
Slavery.
You have no responsibility to say, okay, this is his universe. I better make sure I'm in line with what he wants.
Choose it.
It's a choice and a command.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not about you. Your life is not about you. You didn't get to pick how your life started, and you don't get to pick how it ended either.
Your body's not yours.
Hold on. That sounded like a threat.
Didn't it? That's why I heard, like...
Why do I keep calling him Kip? Dinx.
No. The Kip puppet has longer shoelaces for hair.
This is true. And actual dignity, perhaps.
Yeah. Which is also part of the name of my second beer.
Actual dignity, perhaps?
Dignity.
Oh, okay. That was close. I should probably get into my second one as well. Which also, like, again, I'm such a bad person who does a YouTube show. Like,
we forgot to offer you guys anything.
No, I forgot to offer them the chance to let us know what they're enjoying tonight. So I'll go first since I have it out here. Not that, the beer.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
So this is the other new beer in the Sierra Nevada's Torpedo variety pack. So they already had an Imperial IPA with the Atomic, but this is a double IPA. And it doesn't have a...
This one's called Nagasaki.
Those weren't torpedoes, but yeah, this one they just called dual torpedo.
Well, they're like air torpedoes. They're gravity torpedoes.
Yeah, right? Yeah, with this whole, like, me accidentally calling him Kip, this sounds like your fault, Kip. Just whatever you're doing, just stop it. His Bible... Oh. Oh. That's... Whew. Brave. Oh, Miranda. We love that you're here. Along with everyone else. So... Matt's about to tell us what he's drinking, but yeah, please if anyone else is enjoying a beverage or anything else, let us know what you are enjoying this evening, even if it's just you're just enjoying yourself, and however that means. But
don't tell you need to tell us. It's fine.
I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily want to know. But if someone was doing that right now, I'd take that as a compliment.
Like, hey, Tommy, my dick's out. In the chat.
Could that be like the new hashtag to get trending dicks out for the humanity? Is that
I don't know.
But that?
On the same note, my beer is made by Branch and Bone. I don't know if you can see it, but it has like a really cool logo. It's a scythe and a branch.
Yeah.
And this is called Dignity and Toil. And I love that. Dignity and Toil sounds like the title of somebody's manifesto.
It does. Dignity and Toil. I do like that. All right.
It's a Vienna lager.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's something I always say you don't see enough of in the craft beer world anymore, unless you're Sam Adams or Great Lakes. But a lot of people just neglect like the good lager. Like
this is extremely good. Like I want a liter of that. Like that is a Hofbrau mug Vienna lager.
Nice. All right, so I'm scrolling back through the chat because I saw people were sharing with what they're having. So sorry if I miss yours. I'm trying to scroll back and look back and find. So first we got the G Word with Boulevard Brewing Company's Rye on Rye. Ooh, also with the rye. So good choice.
Hashtag dicks out only for Tommy.
Hey, whatever. I don't know, Matt. Is this something you're comfortable being left out of?
I'm fine.
All right, what else are people having here? Ooh, ginger ale 0. Oh, love a good ginger ale.
The zeros aren't bad.
Yeah, I've started to get into them. So is my son, actually. So
I had a thing against them because there was a guy I used to work with who drank. It was like a Pepsi Zero or something every day for lunch, and he was very into his high school. There's a high school in Cincinnati called Elder, and it's a cult, like for real.
Yeah, I drive by it a lot. Mm-hmm.
And people are really into it. And he graduated fucking forever ago because he was like 60, and he got a special purple Ford Escort wagon.
Yeah, because purple is their main color.
Yeah,
school. Yeah,
and when they won the championship, he got a clone made of their state championship ring, and he would wear it all the time, like he was on the team. And if he made fun of Elder, he'd be like, "What high school did you go to?" And I'd be like, "Milford." I don't care.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like I've realized, so I'm not originally from Cincinnati, but like came here for college and like basically stayed here. I refer to it as my adopted hometown because I love it here. But that's one of the things about the people here. It's just for some reason it's such a big deal. Like where you went to high school,
and it's all Catholic high schools.
Yeah.
Like those are the only ones that care about like who went to what high school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but anyway, so Kip, so who was it? G Word that had the rye. Yeah, and so everyone's copying my beer choices, and now Kip's copying my double IPA.
Wait, hold on.
8%. Mine's 8.2. Mm-hmm.
Noise Ending is drinking Coke and walked back into Dicks Out only for Tommy.
Yeah, that's enough context, I think. Yep. All right. Ooh, Miranda with gingerbread spice tea.
What about a white panel van?
Real good. Like that spicy. That sounds delicious.
What kind? A spicy what?
Well, here, let me put it back. Gingerbread spice tea. That sounds really good.
It could be good.
So I hope it is. All right. Ooh, Red Diamond unsweet tea. All right. Nice.
A lot of teas going around. I could get back into tea.
Jesus does not need to be part of this. Well, you don't appreciate how he got his dick out for you?
Well, I mean, like, they kind of all wore dresses, so their dicks are kind of always out, if you think about it.
This is true. Well, hey, Real Melly is enjoying sweeping and doing dishes. Well, hey, good for you for being responsible. So, this is for you, Melly.
Sort of speaking of dirty dishwater. I'll bet Bronze Age undies were horrid.
Yes. And
man, I think those undies are wearing you after a bit.
Yeah. Also, I'm not sure. I'm just again scrolling through the comments looking for beverages and other things people are enjoying. I just saw this like.
Kip is having a conniption.
Again, like, man, tell me a year ago that I would have this kind of effect on Kip.
Tourette's out only for Tommy.
And hey, David, no apologies necessary for that whatsoever. Like, tea's good shit. So,
there's a great song by Kneecap called "Get Your Brits Out." You know who Kneecap is, Tommy?
You've probably told me about them before.
It's like resistance rap from Northern Ireland. Like it's They definitely know the IRA. A little bit. So they've got a song called "Get Your Brits Out, Get Your Brits Out."
So Anarchic Fox is new to this Bible stuff. Does this mean Jesus was crucified for having his dick out? Yeah. Yep. He dick outed for our sins.
Well, only Caesar can be king.
So this is true.
I mean, look, if Jesus is the Son of God and his dick's out, I think he wins. I think that's just, if God shows up and starts hanging brain, everyone loses.
I mean, it fills the temple.
You're like,
What are you gonna do?
I think we lose. I mean, look, what can we even do?
And I'm just imagining, like, with the sound effect, just a collective wow. Or sad drum, like wow wow. Hey, we're up to 2 Twitch bots tonight. Awesome.
Oh, this is a first.
Wow.
And neither
We're
one
going
of them
places.
are the usual stream boot or whatever it is.
Yeah. Finally blocked them enough times. They got the hint.
Branching out.
The robots are getting smarter. Uh-oh. Involuntary teetotaler. What is that? An in-teat? Sure.
In-teat for short.
So let it be written, so let it be done. So, all right.
You ain't one of them in-teats, are you? I remember when I first learned that that's what it was called. What animal is that? Is that cows?
Like right now?
Udder. No, that like animal boobs were called teats. I'm like, I was like, no, they're not. When I heard that the first time.
Yeah, so I first learned that while playing. It wasn't Scrabble, but it was a game like Scrabble. It's called Upwards.
Were you with your family?
Yeah, that my grandmother used that word.
Wait, were they the swingers though? Was it? Should I not say that? Too late.
I don't know. We don't know which grandparents we're talking about. Yeah. Also, Matt was with me when I found that piece out. Anyway,
I think that was the same conversation where your cousin who works for IT and like he has some kind of security clearance, and he's like, yeah, the military is not using AI. And I was like, the fuck you say? He's like, no, we're not. I was like, you kidding me? No, like ChatGPT has more on the U.S. government. No, there's no way. I thought that was funny. He was like, for sure, no, it's not a thing.
No, which also he's not currently in the military, but yeah, he was like
in the contractor.
Yeah, he was in the Navy like back in the 90s or something. But anyway, no, yeah, we're watching the thing.
If we are trying to deconstruct the patriarchy and we're still putting Jesus on a pedestal, I think we have a long way to go.
So let's assume that.
So that's the other thing. Like, so her what she's saying here isn't even necessarily supposed to be for Dinx here. I almost called him Kip again, but I caught myself. But
I blame Kip for having a puppet name.
Right. I think it's probably just because Kip loves him so much. I've just like associated the two like in my head. But
they're both very pink.
No, this is true. But
whatever, my skin's kind of yellow.
It's just a lighting, I think.
My mom used to joke when we came home from Florida vacations when I was like, I don't know, 8 or 10. She used to joke they brought home a little Mexican boy because I came home really brown. And we was from Deer Park.
See, that's good old-fashioned family racism.
Yeah, that's good old-fashioned like city suburb racism.
But yes, this is always. So yeah. Let's combine their names into dip. Oh, like we're shipping them now? Is that what we're doing?
If we presuppose, that's like saying that's what let's assume means. Let's presuppose.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but basically what Britt here is saying is for the people who are actually interested in tearing down the patriarchy, but they still revere Jesus, like just because she's saying that's problematic. So she's not even talking to people like Dinx here. At least that's what I'm
Right.
gathering. But Dinx is like, I need to insert myself into this. But
Well, again, like if you
no,
read the Bible,
you
like
could
it's what-
argue you could argue maybe that's what we're doing, but we're not attempting to be taken seriously. So
but he's in the habit of reading the Bible like it's written for him, to him. So
this is true.
I can see how you would just transfer that on to other people. Like, because it's on YouTube and I can watch it, I assume they're talking to me. That's what you think. Every movie is something you should see? Do you think every book is something you should read? No. Like, why do you?
Mm-hmm.
Just interesting how people.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 'Cause again, like when we're watching these videos, like we're not saying like, oh, here's what they're for, whether you want to say they're particularly addressing me or addressing my side. Like, no, we just like we're doing here. It's like, no, Kip, again, fucking did it again. Kinks. Kinks is a good one. I do like that. Dinx here is like again misrepresenting what Brit is saying. So we're saying like, so it's more like us correcting him. Like, no, how about you address what she's actually saying? But
Ooh, do you know what?
main character syndrome.
Kinks is Dinx's drag name. It's absolutely Dinx's drag name.
I could also see that as Kip's drag name. Either that or Dip.
But I kind of feel like if it's Kip's drag name, then the drag costume kind of has to have shoelace hair or something. It's like a shoelace wig, right? Like it's got to be a Dinx crossover.
And Kinks is Kip's puppet name. Yeah. Man, we're developing all kinds of lore here tonight. I love it.
I wish it didn't take so long to make a puppet.
Yeah, right? All right. Also, man, this is definitely one of those beers where like the alcohol is a big part of the flavor profile, and I'm digging it.
Yeah, this one has. I was just thinking, it's once you get into it, it has a little hoppier bite than normal, but it's just the German like noble hop kind of flavors.
Ooh.
Where
You said it's a Vienna lager?
Yeah. So it's only slightly on the hoppier edge. Like, it doesn't linger. Like once you get into it, it starts to hit you more, which is kind of different. Normally they get like maltier as you're going through.
Right. Now, this is one of those things like I would love for it to actually be a thing, but I want no knowledge of it whatsoever. And
that's amazing. That is absolutely it. Well,
all right, well, get on it, hips.
You finished a tangent. That was amazing. Mm-hmm. Wait, fuck! Wow. I was about to say something. Oh, what if we kind of one up Baggy from Dan and Old Man's channel?
This is a Dan's yeah.
Dan and Zod's channel, and we have like a Baggy Dinx, or like or we have like a Baggy. We got like a Baggy Wes. It's like a Wes puppet, but it's just like baggy with like.
Oh, but then we get a bingo Kip. That would be amazing.
Oh yeah, the sock. Yeah, and you put like two modes, right? You got sock hat, sock puppet, right? Mm-hmm. And then you've got shoelace hair. Mm-hmm. From on top of the head. Got it up in that water fountain here, dude.
This could be a thing. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, though, we need to get through this so we can get to our fun announcement that people are waiting for if they remembered that's a thing.
I don't remember what. Oh, that.
Yeah.
The patriarchy is as bad as you guys pretend. Does that mean that no man ever is worthy of anything, any kind of applauding if he accomplishes anything? Like if he literally saves your life, you're allowed to punch him in the face for touching you? Yeah.
Dinx,
Right,
you want applause?
That's exactly what she was saying, Dinx. Like, no, all we're saying is that he doesn't deserve any special attention because he's a man. Or any man. Like that's
He's reacting like he doesn't have testicles unless she says so. Like she holds his manhood.
Mm-hmm.
That was more graphic than I meant.
I mean, you've seen where things have gone tonight.
I do feel bad for that one. Because we don't know her. And I don't mean her any ill will.
Right.
And her holding Dinx's manhood feels like ill will.
I clicked on the wrong one. So that was interesting too. Yeah.
Yep, totally nailed it. Exactly what was happening.
Oh, okay. No, you got it wrong, Dinx. If a man saves her, she has permission to punch you in the face, always, whenever, and for no reason. Anytime. Yep, that's the takeaway.
That's actually happened. The only thing this is revealing is that you have a hatred towards men, that you are incredibly prejudiced towards men.
No more.
What the fuck?
No.
If anything, we've established that Dinx is afraid of women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see,
Or threatened by women making points.
Yeah, see, this is like is Dinx actually reacting to a different video and he accidentally edited this one in? Like what?
I think Dinx sees reality very different, and a lot of what we have said would just appear ridiculous. We would look like certain YouTubers that we know. Mm-hmm. We're just like, well, you, and like that's what Dinx thinks is happening.
Yeah. Probably.
It's like, Dinx, we weren't talking about you until you talked. This is on you.
Kings includes Jesus too.
Well, that's your choice, but one day, even you will call him Lord. Every knee will bow and every tongue will confess that Jesus Christ is Lord. On your judgment day, you will. You won't have a choice. And I'm not...
That felt dark.
Yeah, it's like, did he need to say that like so menacingly?
It's worse coming from a puppet.
This is true. Mm-hmm.
A dead-eyed puppet. It's worse.
Uh-oh. Oh, and yeah, definitely don't want this because I'm apparently part of that, and I don't want to do shit. Don't make me do shit.
No, we need to develop rituals. Some bullshit rituals that freak people out. And they got to be dumb. They got to be dumb and like non-threatening. I think they'd have to be like just the right threshold where like it would freak Christians out of a certain kind. And everyone else is like, they're just pretending to make you mad. You know what I mean?
It's working.
I wish I had time to like come up with some great performance art stuff to just show that like fine line between like where people can see something playing out in two very different ways. Like depending on who you are watching it.
Mm-hmm. I would enjoy the hell out of that. So
like a lot of being a Satanist is just owning Christians.
Yeah, basically. Which, you know, it's good fun.
Not saying this at all to scare you. It's just the truth.
And historical Jesus wouldn't have wanted this pedestal anyway.
Prove it.
Come on, you don't want to scare her? Not even a little? People who don't want to scare people don't talk like that, Dinx.
Yeah. Right, but also like the whole like Jesus not wanting a pedestal, prove it. Like I said, there's plenty of times in the Gospels where Jesus was saying things like, "Oh, don't," you know, again, especially in Mark, the whole like, yeah, keep it all on the down low, or like,
Yeah.
and he kept like directing things up like back towards the Father and all that. So yeah,
I'm pretty sure I stopped reading through Mark a long time ago, but I was reading through it where it's one of the first parables. I don't know if it's the first, but it's one of the first ones where he talks about the parable of the seed and the sower and where it lands and how you respond to wherever it is. And Jesus says that if you don't understand what that means, you don't understand anything else. And so, like, as a non-Christian looking back at that, I was thinking, well, is that the author telling us that that's like the decoder ring for a lot of the other parables that happen? Because that's the only one where Jesus explains what it means, in the story. And so there's something like special about knowing what that means. And it did unlock a lot of new stuff because I realized that there's like the different stories that happen after that correspond to like a different scenario in that parable. It's like, this is actually kind of practical. Like, this is how you behave in this kind of situation. Like, that's way more practical than how I used to read it.
yeah, because like so many other books in what we call the Bible, like the Gospel of Mark, like if
I didn't used to like it.
Yeah, if you take away all the baggage and like religion and stuff, like and just look at it just as a piece of literature, like a lot of that stuff's really well written.
There's a lot of potential layers. I'm not saying that like that was the author's intention, but just the fact that there's a lot of different potential layers to be seen there, and you can kind of get a cohesive like use of it. Like, I think that's just like that's a sign of a really well written story or novel or something, is that all kinds of people can see all different kinds of things in it.
Right. Yeah. All right. Well, I think we're kind of almost done with this.
Burp. Sorry. Is it better if I sing after? It's just like an opening note.
I don't know. Let us know, Marin. Was that? At least it wasn't me this time. Whew.
Now you're just making up a Jesus of your own design.
Does anybody else had this thing happen where I don't know, maybe it's your partner or like a friend, and you like burp or fart, and they say what? It happens pretty often in my house. It's really funny when I'll fart and my wife goes, "Huh?"
And then, do you ever repeat yourself? And then she's like, "Oh, okay."
And I'll just be like, "Nah, I farted." She's like, "Okay." Like, it's happened so much, it's not even funny every time anymore.
That's just part of life, man. Okay, so all right, she still doesn't hate you as much. That's good. I mean, oh,
that's just so I don't have as good a mic as Tommy. Well,
it was inherited, but
no, the voice of an angel.
Pedestal anyway.
What?
The voice of an angel was inherited?
No, my mic.
Oh,
yeah.
No, but that does run on my mom's side of the family. Like, pretty much everyone has some kind of musical ability. Like they can carry a tune or they're a musician. It's kind of in our DNA on that side.
Nice.
And like even my cousin was weird and went to Germany to find I don't know if it was the Hansbauers or the Buzzmeyers. My mom's side of the family is very German. And I think it was the Buzzmeyers in Germany are also known for musical ability.
Nice.
Which is weird. The dominant gene.
No, it's a good one to have, I guess. But all right.
Prove it. Now you're just making up a Jesus of your own design. which is what you claim the church has done. You're even worse because you literally have nothing to back it up on other than your modern ideals, which you hold so high. Hate all men, celebrate all women, and call God evil. Sadly, those are...
You know what's crazy is like Dinx is by far not the only person who sees what she said that way.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't say that.
Nope. And here's the thing, like the other thing that bugs me, and this comes up in so many of Dinx's videos. He'll like get on the person for like not having any proof or nothing to back it up. It's like,
Meanwhile,
like, do you think Britt is just pulling this out of nowhere? Do you think she actually doesn't have anything to back this up, or did she just not include this in this little TikTok video that she made because it's just a little TikTok video? Like, this information is out there, but he just keeps picking the videos that don't have it so he can keep saying, "Oh, you're not providing proof." Like, the proof is fucking out there.
what was Adam's first wife's name?
Lilith.
Lilith.
Yeah.
He thinks it's probably like she's giving Lilith vibes. Kick her to the curb.
Mm-hmm.
No, what he's saying is kind of messed up and hateful.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that is honestly a dangerous phrase with the Germans and their genes. Is that what? Hey, I saw a video of a German cop telling someone they couldn't say the phrase "from the river to the sea" because in Germany that's an illegal phrase to say, and like because it's a slogan of the Arab peoples in the land known as Israel currently. And there's a whole lot of, there's overlapping meanings behind it. But yeah, Germany's repeating history a little bit. Like they like leave it to the Germans to overcorrect in the most binary way. Like they are a nation of quality engineering and engineers, and like it makes complete sense that a nation that prides itself on its engineering would just binary the hell out of their past.
Yes, and here's a good idea. But speaking of good ideas, now I'm not gonna. I don't say this often, folks. So
Prayer bowls?
y'all should be like Kip, like the stream,
Yeah, do
and
that.
share if you want.
I know we're all a bunch of demand avoidant people here, but the algorithm's not doing anybody any favors here.
This is true.
Oh yeah, she is an ex-Mormon. There's been a few times where like when she talked about like women giving birth and that being an altar, the pagan card was right there.
Yeah,
didn't take it. That was the most surprising thing of whatever the hell he said after that.
Yeah, but then again, this is like expecting Dinx to actually know anything about the people he's reacting to. So, anywho,
yeah, you don't want to flex too hard in a direction you can't maintain. Like you wouldn't want to go too deep on certain things because then you might get a response back.
But I don't know. That seems like it's kind of his brand, though, to do exactly that. But oh well, maybe he just doesn't think he's doing it, so he's trying not to, but still does it all the time. Anyway.
I want to see more Dinx response videos from the people that Dinx criticizes. Like Dinx is a real person, but also there's a little bit of tongue in cheek in there, where you sort of are belittling the puppeteer.
Yes.
Like a subtle digs that maybe, hopefully, Dinx doesn't notice because you've like couched it in terminology and like, like phrasing that Dinx hears a certain way. Like play that against Dinx. Like hide insults and digs in things that Dinx can't see past. That could be fun.
Nice. Ooh, a little bit of info here. Lilith prayer bowls were utilized by Jews to keep babies safe. You keep them upside down in corners. Ooh.
See? Witchcraft.
All right. So let's get some Dinx bowls. Yep.
Dinx
I like
bowls.
that. Yep. All right.
I think
The highest priority.
I don't like. How do you make a Dinx bowl? And I'm like, I don't know. Make a better one and break it.
Makes sense.
Priorities in your life. Are you actually happy?
If he really wanted to be the king of
I don't know. She seems like a happy person. Like anytime I've seen her, like on her channel or on other shows, or whatever, like
I don't understand. Like, what? How does this follow? What has he said previously that he thinks will make her happy?
yeah. Well, let me like back him up a little bit to see what the lead up to that was.
All men celebrate all women and call God evil. Sadly, those are the highest priorities in your life. Are you actually happy?
That came out of nowhere.
Like, why does he think those are the highest priorities in her life? Like, you guys, I'm starting to think Dinx doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I was starting to think, okay, we know the CIA used to like donate a lot of money to Christian organizations, like missionary organizations in South America, especially.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like a deal, like a whole deal. And then they were also funding efforts, evangelical efforts in the United States. It would make a lot of sense if Dinx was funded by CIA money, wouldn't it? I feel like it would make it more palatable as an actual reality to me that this is what's happening.
Right, because there's no way this can be like growing organically when like people actually enjoying this. Like,
Right, that's scarier.
That seems like a much darker reality. Yeah, I get it.
That somebody legitimately thinks this is all a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Land some of the top tier manipulating that's happening of people's viewpoints. Like if you're a Christian and you're watching this, like just the molding of the perspective that's happening in a real intentional way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Check somebody's basement.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely not in this video. And like I said, not in anything else I have ever seen her in or heard her in or anything.
No, she's a wonderful person.
Yeah.
Her channel is amazing. No nonsense spirituality.
But like I said, I mentioned like she was on Mind Shift with Brandon of Mind Shift, and oh yeah, now I think of it, like the entire show, she just kept berating him and telling him how much she hated him because he's a man, and that's
she's like, right? How dare you have a penis and all that.
Right, that's how that went, right?
Yeah,
yeah. Because maybe a woman might criticize me. Because like, here's the thing, like,
yeah, really butthurt, like butthurt as a puppet.
Yes. But like, I don't know. I mean, what does it say when someone is criticizing patriarchy, but you are attacking them for criticizing patriarchy? It's like,
okay, I just got an image of in my head. Remember the Obama posters that said "Hope"?
Mm-hmm.
That like propaganda kind of like printing look to it.
Yeah.
We gotta have a Dinx one, and it says "butthurt" under it.
Somebody make that happen.
I can make that happen.
Oh yeah, Matt, you're that somebody. All right, but it's not a demand. Or what?
No, that one I would want to do.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was your idea. So yeah, that makes sense.
I'm working on a new son of a bitch. I'm working on I got it right here. Hold on. He said Working on a new logo for the wallpaper company. It's probably going to be a little like wallpaper swoosh, something like this up here. Maybe losing the little curl right there, but more like that kind of angle.
Ooh.
We're going with Hilltop wallpaper, I think.
Oh, nice.
Since I was little, I've always wanted a company called Hilltop.
Sweet.
I don't know why.
Well, now you got it, man. That's awesome.
But yeah, we're like about a month out right now on scheduling people, which is good. It's good, and I'm good at it, and they say I'm good at it, and designers say he's good at this, and that's nice to hear.
That is. But
like, take that, college I didn't finish.
both of them.
What now? I own one man business. Shut up.
Yeah, that's good shit, man. But I mean, if you'll still do like other non-wallpaper stuff, I'll have you back at my place sometime. But
yeah, I don't like professionally. No, that there are some people like family and friends I'll still do handyman stuff for, but like we're not doing it like in general for other people.
that's fine. I don't care what Kip thinks. I have talent. I just choose not to display it on here.
There's no drums in this shot. How could you?
Just out of spite. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if people want to see my talents, if you're friends with me on Facebook, you can watch my drumming videos.
Yeah, Tommy is an excellent drummer.
Just saying.
You get pretty intense during the church playing at University Christian Church in those days.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you looked calm. I remember your ex thinking I was nuts for thinking that. And she's like, I think you look scary. It was something like that.
That was a perfect impression.
Not at all.
Anyway.
I don't even think it was words. I think it was just a look like the hell you say.
That tracks. Anywho. Yeah, see, you finally paid attention to the fact that I sent you a friend request on Facebook, but I guess if you would actually look at my page now, geez, man. But yeah, I did. Yeah, most recently, I think I did. It was In Flagrante Delicto by Anal Nathrak. The fun one.
That's a line from the movie Clue. In Flagrante Delicto. Delicto is or however you pronounce that, is a line from the Clue.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think it just means like in like flagrant defiance or something like that. But I posted it like on the weekend of the No Kings protest because one of the lines in one of the verses is, I would fan the flames of this revolution to such a blaze that all the eyes of the kings in the world shall be blinded. Like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, something big is happening.
Yep.
We're sorry, world.
Mm-hmm.
We'll also fix it because we's America.
Yeah, so, well, if people want to see it, I mean, like I said, it's just on my personal Facebook page. I mean, they're all public, but so if anyone wants to friend me, or if people want, I can put them on my personal YouTube page and then just link to it from the humanity page. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, I'm not sure if there's any songs that I've done. Okay, there's one song that I've done that people have probably heard of. I did Wood by Alice in Chains. That was a fun one. And then I did a song by Ozzy that I put out like the day he died. It's not one of his popular ones. It was Tomorrow from his Osmosis album, which was one of my first favorite songs of his. That's why I did it. But yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, bands have some good songs that aren't some of their more popular ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like Blind Melon had like several good songs that weren't popular. That's the first one that came to mind.
Mm-hmm. All right. Oh yeah. So we'll get through this eventually. All right. Only 30 more seconds.
Well, hold on. Kip played a horn. He blew a horn.
So you did tune So you tooted your own horn.
Yeah.
Even back in high school. I see.
Fucking blew on it.
Mhm. That's right. Yeah, that's probably more accurate. That sounds better. Thank you, Ember. Blazing Criminal Offense. Yes. It's a great song. But
in Clue, it was photos of an affair.
uh-huh.
That's what it was in reference to.
Yes. But yeah, the song, like the chorus on that song is like especially fantastic. But anyway, one of my favorite metal vocalists, David Hunt. So
He really wanted to be the king of everyone, he would have written something down. He didn't. And neither did anyone who knew him.
And that right there proves your complete dishonesty. Because if you actually wanted to know the truth about that, you would actually research it and find out that the Bible is the most historically reliable ancient document in the history of mankind.
What the fuck are you reading? Wait,
I forgot about that part.
Is he putting text on the screen to prove it right now?
Yes.
Even opponents of Christianity
What does it
who
say?
unbiasedly research say that. So
Unbiased, he says.
Let's see.
even opponents of Christianity who
Misquoting Jesus, put a little poisoning the well. The story about
Yeah, so Bart Ehrman, I think so Bart is definitely in the camp that thinks that Jesus was a real historical person.
he's conflating
But-
two different things.
Yeah, and also like not is he wrong, and not only is he wrong about what he's saying, but people stop commenting when I'm clicking on things. He's being wrong in how he's arguing against something that she didn't even say. So that's like I think that's what Aaron Ra calls fractal wrongness.
Yeah. Also, this whole video is Kip speaking for a woman.
Oh, now you're doing it too.
What?
You called him Kip.
Love it. It just makes sense.
Yep, might as well. But
What is
Right,
Dinx
yeah.
wearing? Is that a
Jeez.
sweater?
I think it's like a button-up shirt with a
But what is
T-shirt
this crazy
underneath.
pattern?
yep. Yeah, but here's a good question from James: is this guy controlled opposition?
Doesn't it feel like it a little bit?
Mm.
Like there are times when it feels like it is a lot, because the alternative is that like somebody actually thinks these things are good to say for a real person to say for real reasons.
Like really real reasons. All right.
But also, if it
Yeah.
came out that he's getting paid like federal government dark money, like I also would be like, of course, if anyone
Right,
is.
makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. All right. I want to get through this because again, I want to we have our big fun announcement I want to make, but while people are like still actually watching. So. All right.
See the video about Viktor Orban?
Dinx.
Yeah. If he mentions Orban at any point, he is for sure receiving like right wing dark money.
We can get back once we go back to the page. We can see, but I doubt it. But
Okay.
okay, so here he's again making the claim that the Bible is the most historically accurate document in the history of humanity, which is just the opposite of that.
This is not even written that way.
Yeah, but he's using Bart Ehrman, which I don't think Bart Ehrman ever said that.
That it isn't. Is he using it as proof that it isn't?
He's saying no. Here's all these even secular skeptical people who agree that the Bible is so historically accurate. No. If anything, Ehrman argues that Jesus was a real historical person, but I don't think.
Yeah,
but
a
I think even
component is
Ehrman's
accurate. A portion.
Yeah, but like Ehrman, because like that's one of Bart's main things is pointing out all the discrepancies and differences in the gospel accounts and why it means this probably didn't happen. This is like mythologizing and all that.
But
like
no one in Dinx like probably target market. Assuming he's an actual like real believer, no one's reading Bart Ehrman in that community. It's just a flex to take a Bart Ehrman quote out of context because no one's gonna know because no one's
And then,
reading.
but then the other ones are from 1977 and 1981. Like, way to keep up with the current scholarship there, Dinx, on this.
Interesting time, because that's right before the religious right kind of took over. That's about like when they started trying to take over the Republican Party.
Yeah. Also, I just love that imagery. I shoved 2 streams into this chat. So there was yours, Ember. Who else did I miss? Did I miss a raid? But so I'm just imagining that like used car salesman memes. Like, you can slap so many streams into this chat.
We're the clown cars of rating. I'm about to buy not an actual clown car, but Honda CRV for work, because I need something that looks better in high-end neighborhoods than my 2005 Toyota Matrix, which
CRV
looks and sounds like it's dead. It like rattle squeals like up to people's houses.
But being a Toyota, it still runs.
Yeah, and the CRV has like a weirdly deceptive, like cavernous cargo area. Like, it's insane how much room there is in that, and it looks more compact than it is.
It's just what you want. But Skeptic Haven, cool. Hello, Skeptic Haven people. If any of you are still here,
hello and welcome.
We're glad you also fit. All right.
Unbiasedly research say that. So the only thing evil here is your hatred of men.
Oh, mic drop, he said. I'm going to end
Again,
on that.
like, did not at all establish that she hated men. But
didn't even really use any proof from what she said to show she hated men. No. Just said, you see there what she said? She hates men. That you can tell.
Yeah. All right, but real quick, like, does Bart actually use mythologizing? I don't know. I don't know if he uses that word, but from what I remember, from what he talks about, the ways like a lot of the stories are written, I'm pretty sure he at least references how they borrow from like other mythologies or things. But
so he kind of sees it as like historical fiction. Like,
I think honestly, it's been a while since I've like heard
many of the characters. Most or many of the characters are real people. Yeah. The events in them may not be factually accurate. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, maybe, but even if it wasn't Ehrman, like plenty of other like actual like New Testament scholars recognize, like, yeah, there's a lot of mythological elements in these stories. Like, it's pretty fucking obvious. But
I'm bothered by by titling his channel "Dinx the Puppet." That's a little insulting. We know it's a puppet. Just calling it Dinx would be more mysterious.
Yeah, it's like we don't need to say like Gonzo the puppet or Elmo the puppet. Like we fucking know. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, so is it announcement time?
Let's announce.
All right. So next week is the final week of the month, and a thing we've kind of established this year is last week of the month we cover a sermon from our former church, Crossroads, and that's led to like all kinds of fun / weird, random, awkward peck shots and such. But so there's this. But one of the sermons I found of theirs, I was like, oh, we should probably talk about this. Is they're covering the story of Noah and the flood. And we're like, oh, this is going to be spectacularly awful. But we felt like, I mean, like me and Matt say, like, neither of us are experts on like biblical scholarship, history, like none of the stuff that's like relevant to like a lot of the things.
I'm as much an expert as the autism allows.
Yes. So we thought, it'd probably be a good idea to like actually get. Hey, what if we reach out to someone who actually is an expert on, say, like Old Testament things? And so we did, but Dr. Josh still hasn't returned my emails.
Yeah, I was gonna say they didn't get back to us.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's just still asleep. But yeah, so like, okay, so not Dr. Josh. Okay, who else could we ask? So like, oh, but hey, I actually know someone who has worked with Dr. Josh a lot, like especially on the YouTube. I know he's experienced with YouTube things, and I've seen them work together before. Oh, so this guy'd be great. But Dan McClellan thought I was like too lame because my T-shirts aren't as cool as his are. So he's like, fine, all right, who else? And then, and then all right, so I started this bit, but I don't remember where I was going. I just remember I was going to end it with I had come to like my final, like last resort, and all I could think of, because just for shits and giggles, let's see if Kirk Cameron's available. But when I started typing Kirk Cameron in the email, the auto like fill in correct thing accidentally put Kip Davis in there, and I actually clicked on it and I sent it. Hey Kip, you want to come on? And then he responded saying yes. And I was like, oh crap, I didn't mean to send it to you. But by that point, it was like too awkward to say, didn't mean you. So anyway, all that to say, Kip is going to be joining us next week. So
Kip was like minutes behind commenting that Dr. Josh is sleeping.
yes.
like that just came in.
Well, hey, I'm pretty sure he was on the Diablo Critics or whatever that show was together, right? That you used to do. That was fun. Remember that?
Dan McClellan was good.
Yeah. But
good shorts.
But anyway, so yeah. So in case anyone missed that in my possibly poor attempt at humor there, Kip's going to join us next week to talk about how awful Crossroads is at explaining the story of the flood. So, and yeah, I've watched it, and it's even in my non-expert level knowledge of this stuff, it's bad. It's like really bad.
Well,
but it's okay. There are still more peck shots to look forward. I found a version that had the peck shots. So
okay, good. Well, he does hate theology, the pastor. So
this is but this is another Kyle episode, though.
Oh, is it Kyle though?
Yeah. Actually,
Kyle's amazing. He thinks
right, and yes. We also miss Dr. Bird. We referenced her earlier. So, yeah, she's not currently active on YouTube, but I'm pretty sure her channel is still up. So, if you're not familiar, look up Dr. Jennifer Bird. The stuff she put out was amazing. So, yeah, look that up. But I found two versions, actually, of them doing like the Noah story. And they're both like several years apart, but almost all the same material, which
okay, the comment on the screen, what?
Oh, that's Dr. Josh.
Oh, okay.
Lewis's husband. Yeah.
All right.
So Kip, for some reason, thought it was a good idea to come on with us to talk about Noah's Flood next week, as told by Crossroads Church. So,
Noise Ending Esoterica shout out. Esoterica is a fantastic channel.
Yes.
Excellent, like while you work listening. Learn about some like West Asia occult traditions. It's great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Every Kyle seems to have a rather. See, I'm actually fortunate. All the Kyles that I actually know are actually pretty cool.
I used to know Kyle. Kyle. I'm about to say his whole name, but that would be weird. I used to know Kyle, and that Kyle was very personable. Like, I'd like to buy the car he's selling. That kind of personable.
Do I know this Kyle?
Fish. Did you know Fish?
Oh, I was thinking of a different one. I do know that Kyle as well. But
decent guy. I'd like to buy his cars.
Yeah. Also, Fish is not his last name, in case anyone was curious.
No, it is.
That was his nickname. But yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, normally calling people fish, they're not cool people.
But yeah, I remember him. It was pretty cool. Anyway, so that's next week. So yeah, tune in for that. All right. Well,
I was never here. He wants me to dox Kyle.
I just love that some of my best friends are Kyle. That just sounds really funny.
Well played. That's one of those jokes that, like, it's a dad joke in the wrong place, and in a good place, it's a good joke.
Yes. All right. So we thinking we can handle some more dinks this evening.
Yes.
All right.
There's always room for more dicks.
Right. But first, like, I guess in the middle
my
of all
second
the
beer
like,
already.
wow.
Wow, an hour has passed. Where did an hour go?
Yeah, I still have that much of mine.
Damn.
But this is the double, so this is taking me a little longer to get through. Like,
Yeah,
it's feeling good though.
It was like a solid 5, that one I had.
Yeah. All right. Well, now that I'm like sufficiently tipsy, I figured now's a good time to like actually get kind of like serious.
That's how we do.
In the midst of all the other craziness,
I'm dropping beer cans everywhere.
Yeah. It's the only way my tism knows how to do such things. But I did like I've been meaning to say this for a while. Just like, you know, in all seriousness, like how much I just really appreciate all of you. Like, because just being able to do this show, like for a little over 2 years now, and actually getting able to being able to get to know so many awesome people, and like the feedback that like people have said, like what the show means to them, like not just like the hanging out, but also things we mention, like feedback on different insights or just how much fun people have watching. It's just been really cool for me because, like, for people who don't know me very well, like I'll just keep super brief. The past several years, basically since about 2020, been pretty rough, to put it mildly. So
yeah, mildly for sure.
Yeah, I remember looking up one day, like, and finding online like the 5 most stressful experiences a person can ever go through in their life. Like, not only did I hit all 5 since 2020, sometimes 3 at once, and some of them multiple times. So, and a lot of that was involved. Like, another thing that happened in there, like that was during the time where I like lost my faith, became atheist, kind of like whole life upending kind of stuff. So being able to land here in a place like, and knowing that like people can find things to like and appreciate about where I am, like that's meant a lot. Knowing that, yeah, just being able to be myself and realizing, hey, this new me, as it were, like, is also pretty cool. So
Yeah.
Doing the show has been like just a big part of me. Yeah, I guess just being able to have a new appreciation and love for myself, like in where I am now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
To sum up Tommy's story, like it was like pandemic. You're like, what? And then you're cancer. Oh, okay. And then not a Christian anymore. Huh? And then divorce. Whatever, I guess.
Yeah, and then also within there,
was
like,
one after the other, and surviving through
yeah,
it.
but then also mixed in with that was losing my job. Moving twice. So
one time with cities. No, that was before.
Yeah, that was way before. But these moves had to do with losing the job and needing to downsize, and then marriage ending and moving out and all that. But yeah.
Well, you handled it well.
Well, and I appreciate that, but like a lot of it is because I mean I've said it so many times. A lot of it is like because of Matt here. Like I said,
I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah. Well, accept it. That's why.
Well,
But yeah, but like obviously, like people like Matt and like plenty of other like friends and family in my life, but also like now like like doing this show and getting to know people, and other people seem to think I'm pretty cool too. So that's meant a lot, and yeah, it's just being able to like express all this stuff, and it's part of the healing, as they say. So
yeah, I was
yeah,
talking to my therapist about y'all, and realizing that at some point I started taking your opinion of me over mine, because mine tends to be more negative, because that's how I do. And like that has been fantastic, because I don't think I had like an accurate reflection of myself for a long time from multiple people. I feel like I had like an accurate reflection from Tommy for sure, and from my wife and my kids, because like they're all great people, and but came from not that long ago like a bunch of acquaintances who had kind of a toxic opinion of me at times. Um, so very, very cool. And yeah, appreciate all of you. I also noticed that you have stopped talking,
yeah. I noticed
which
that. Wait,
is
I think
on
we had, like,
brand for about every single one of you.
I think we also lost 3 viewers during that.
They're like, I didn't get too fucking real. I thought they were just assholes. Whatever. Goodbye. I was on board when you were just dickheads.
Oh, well, okay. Well, Marin's still here. Yes, we do think you're awesome, Matt. Fuck yeah.
Appreciate it. Also, I'm uncomfortable.
But yeah, yeah, it's good. It's something I've talked about with my therapist as well, and she seems to like be like very much on board with like this, and like she that's something we talk about. She's like kind of points out like this is really like built your confidence in this whole process, because this has basically been like one of my main goals of like going to therapy, and what I told her from the beginning is basically I'm trying to figure me out, and so this is something
Yeah.
that she's pointed out to me is she's like, yeah, I can definitely tell like in our like we made a lot of progress in you like being more genuinely yourself and having more confidence in just who you are, and doing this show has been a huge part of that, and not just doing the show but just interacting with all the people we've met through it, and then like getting to know other people, like whether we're joining them on their shows or even just in the chat talking with all you like lovely people. It's meant a lot, so thank you all, like, sincerely, so much.
Apparently, we're a rare breed, and the people like us are few and far between, which is great. And this allows us to meet each other.
Let's see. Ooh, I'm looking at some of our old streams now. Sometimes we had call-in segments for guests. Did you stop doing that? Yeah,
Was that like friends that we had on, or?
Yeah, I mean, we used to have more guests, but also like we haven't been doing the whole like video reaction thing the whole time. We started, it was basically we just pick a topic and talk about it. So it
Yeah,
seemed
we were working through some shit at the time.
Yeah, yeah, but and again, I don't know why, but for some reason in my brain, the whole like, oh, we're doing video reactions now, it doesn't make as much sense to have guests on. I don't know where that thought came from, because that's obviously ridiculous. I mean, see shows like, I mean, we were literally on Bad Science Sunday, like with Maya, and that's literally all they do is watch videos and have guests on, and plenty of other shows like that. But or like Kip's had us on Bunch of Scripture Saturday. I keep getting my BSSs confused, but yeah, that's something we've talked about. Is like, yeah, we definitely want to have more people on. Hence, we're starting like with Kip next week. But then from there, yeah, we'd love to have like plenty of other people on as well. But we're also horrible at planning. So if people want to be on,
we should have Barnes back on sometime.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
He'd appreciate. I know there's some more news fans in the crowd, and he works for them, and he would appreciate the love.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, so like I said, is like we're kind of usually like bad at the whole like planning thing. So So really, like, if anyone wants to be on, like, we have an email address, like, reach out to us. You know, it could be fun. But we definitely also have some people in mind that we need to reach out to have on at some point as well. But
Yeah, there's that one couple we know that we've been talking about having on. I don't know how they'd be up for it or not.
oh yeah, but yeah, plenty of people. But okay, wanted to. Oh, and we're glad you found us too, Melly. So I mean,
Indeed.
you make our Wednesday nights fun. So appreciate all of you.
What's a tulpa? Beehive. No, wrong
Ooh.
person. Yeah, no, it is you.
Yeah, it's Bree.
What's a tulpa?
Is this he exists because we believe in him? Ooh.
Ooh. I remember last week. I'm a little.
I don't know why, but
a little
for some
spooked by
reason,
words I don't understand. Because last time somebody said a word I didn't understand, that looked up later. They said they worship so and so, and I was like, "Oh, that's the god of white supremacy." It was that person.
was that who that was?
Yeah.
Ah,
I looked
glad
up
we
later,
blocked
and I was like, "Oh,
glad we ended up blocking that person.
yeah."
But yes, he exists because we believe in him. Like, for some reason, the first thing that came to my mind was like, well, he is Canadian. I don't know what that means or why that made sense.
Well, Canada's not real. I only saw it across the border from Niagara Falls, and as far as I can tell, it's just casinos.
No. All right, and I'm gonna highlight this too. Thank you, Bartholomew. This means a lot too. Like, just the idea that, like, this stupid little thing we do on Wednesday nights has impact on people. Like, that's really cool to think about.
Yeah, it's a big deal because that's like what I wanted to do when I was a Christian, and now I feel like I'm doing it in like a healthy way.
Yeah,
And so
like,
it's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a more like actual, really us kind of way. So, but yeah, I'm just kind of scrolling through and seeing some more kind words people say, and like, just appreciate all of it so much. But yeah, thank you. All right, but
the build it and they will ignore it from Fox in response to
talk, like, what did Ember say? Something about the oh yeah. Yeah, Ember's added the call-in functions, but no one ever tries now that they can.
Yeah.
You build it, they will ignore it. Indeed. Ooh. Well, hey. Well, cool, Amanda. Glad you found us that way. And again, thanks, Kip, for having us on. I guess that helped. So.
Wow. 17 minutes in. Well, that's about when it gets interesting.
At least, but oh yes, the Bible character ranking episode. That was fun. We did a couple of them, but the first one was like way before anyone knew we were doing anything. But
yeah, that was fun because one of the, was it Chris? Chris was having a hard time with we were having a hard time explaining our ranking system. It was more like, no, just like, how do you feel about it?
Yeah.
How do you feel where they should be and why? And like we don't look. The whole point is to not have good reasons. It's to have like non-serious reasons we can get on board with.
Yes, indeed. All right. Oh, so Bree with more info here on a tulpa. It's a mental entity or thought form created through intentional meditation and visualization, acting as an independent, sentient companion within a person's mind, originating from Tibetan myth. Ooh.
That's kind of how religion works.
See, now I would say that, okay, yeah, that sounds like I could see that being what Kip is, except I don't know how I feel about, like, we did Kip on purpose. That
created Kip on purpose.
Yeah, that sounds better than the way I worded it.
It's kind of like my subconscious would have created that. I'd have been like, hold on. Let's talk for a minute.
Well, I guess you do need to do an episode on tulpas. I will watch. So, and thank you, Bree. Also, if people aren't familiar with Bree's channel, like, awesome stuff on like cryptids and just general weirdness and
Cryptids are interesting because there definitely seems to be like, all right, a lot of the like sightings and stuff are garbage, but then there's like some things where you're like, well, but how? There's just a few things where it seems like the cryptids are real, but they're also not. How is that possible?
Yeah, and I love Bree's approach because it seems like her approach is, I don't know if you want to call it like skeptical, but it's more like still open to the idea of like all these things, but not just believing every story. Like actually, like
Let's find out for real.
Like, which I love that approach. But yeah, because all that stuff, like it's like if any of that stuff is real, like at all, like that is super interesting, and I want to know if that's
the stuff that gets me is some of the there's a few audio recordings of like Bigfoot's making like a howl or a noise, and when audio engineers like look into it and start like picking it apart, they're like it comes from a singular organism. Like it's not layered, it's one organism making this sound, and it's a cross between human and animal, and it's a really haunting noise. I know there's some like my dog makes really weird noises, like she's a pit bull and she makes some like really weird noises that sound kind of human, but it's extra haunting when it's a clear overlap in your head. It's like that is a tortured human, like that kind of noise.
all right.
Mothman's nonsense, but I like the story. I'm a Y-Files fan.
No.
Tommy should watch more Y-Files. Can we make that happen?
I have no idea. Where would I watch it?
YouTube.
Oh, okay then.
Your algorithm is going to show you now.
But speaking of things on YouTube, I need to watch. Apparently, I need to watch Maya's show from tonight. So, all right, sold.
High five, DH.
Yeah, but real quick, I think this was referring to the Bible character tier list episode, but I think this could apply for a lot of things. Two autistic hosts trying to explain why they are using a vibes-based system is practically a comedy sketch.
Right?
It was.
And I felt bad because I think it's hard for Chris to think in that manner. And so I was like, also, we can't think a different way. So
believe me, I've tried. It doesn't go well.
It was really.
I think something almost caught on fire once. It was
trying to figure out how to explain your reality to someone else, and it overlaps in a tier ranking system for Bible characters. That was it.
Yeah. All right, but speaking of links, thank you, Ember, for using that shield wisely. So yeah, check it out. So yeah, Matt. Like I it's one of those things. Like I had assumed that I'd already told you about her channel because like as soon as I found it, like Matt would love this. So I guess
I don't think you did, Dick.
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you now, and so is Ember.
Okay.
So yeah, check out Bree. Awesome stuff.
Same as the name. Same as the screen name.
It's the name of the channel is Hive Sci, like Hive Science, Hive Sci.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I think.
I will.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it now. Watch as I do it now.
Do it. All right.
Hive Sci.
All right. Well, while Matt does that, so what do we say, folks? Are we in the mood for a little more Dinx? Waits for the chat to actually say a thing about that.
Well, nothing came up. Hive Sci like science.
Oh, well, she said it was Hive Sci, but she changed it. So I guess just look for @Bree_Hive.
All right. Is it _Hive? You said.
Well, at least that's what's in her handle that's showing up here.
All right. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. You know.
Oh, you got a reptilian on the cover. Shut up. Subscribe already. Okay.
All right, the people are wanting it. More puppet. People just love to hate this douchebag. All right. So here we are.
What does poppet mean? Remember the
I don't
British
know, but
thing
they used
for
it in,
like calling kids poppets?
yeah, but they used it in Pirates of the Caribbean, and it was weird.
It was
But,
sexual in there. Of course, it's Johnny Depp. Damn near everything he says is sexual, it seems.
yeah. Also, Restream, get your fucking shit together. All right. So,
Get it together.
all right. So I'll scroll through here now. Are we going with just like the votes that people previously had, or do people like since we got some new people? Anyone want to submit some other ideas? Did Jesus have to die? That's one I watched earlier today. That one was pretty good.
I think I watched that one
No,
in the past.
no, yeah, no mention of his penis though.
Well,
Sorry,
if
what,
there's no
what did you
mention of
say?
his penis, I need to get another beer.
But what did you say, Matt? Before that, when I talked over you. Fine, I didn't want to hear. Yeah. All right, so chat, let me know as we're scrolling through here if you can see, or I'll read some of them off. Like I said, I looked at "Did Jesus Have to Die?" That one had some things. The Demonic Dead. I didn't watch that one. Sounds intriguing. Some of the other ones people were bringing up. Let's see. Oh, teaching reproduction. I remember a couple people mentioning that one. Or Gnostic Nutshell.
I think
What
I
else
watched
was
Gnostic
there?
Nutshell. I think I've
Ooh.
seen the Gnostic Nutshell and the Did Jesus Have to Die before. I could be wrong.
Now, here's a ratio I can get behind. One Jesus penis per stream is sufficient, I think.
Yeah.
Like, it's good enough for me, as the old hymn says. All right.
Also, just weird hill to die on, Dinx. He definitely had a penis. Okay.
It's like, I know. I
down.
saw it. Did you see it? I saw it.
Just to sound super important to you, Dinx, that Jesus had a cock. Making me ask questions I don't think you want to answer, Dinx.
All right, so what else we got here? Just something on Pascal's wager.
Oh, by the way, third beer is Arrogant Bastard because it's my last one of that 6
wow. Classic.
I already had one today earlier because I was like, we're going to go talk to my kid's genderqueer therapist. And I was like, I'm having an autism.
All right, so I'm seeing a couple. All right, so I'm seeing like the Trinity and witchcraft are coming up.
But I meant genderqueer therapist like four. And there's like 4 genderqueer topics. It wasn't like I'm gonna go talk to a queer person. I can't handle it. That's not what was happening.
Right. All right, so I need to take a quick break here, so I'm going to put something here. All right, so going to have people vote while I'm out doing a thing.
Did you figure out how to do a poll?
No.
Oh. All right.
Let's see if this lets me. This isn't going to be quite formatted how I want it to be, but it'll do.
I don't know what's happening.
Witchcraft. All right, so vote in the chat. 1 for Trinity, 2 for witchcraft. And I will be right back. Matt, do you have something you could riff on for a minute or so?
I sure.
All right.
Good
luck.
Like and subscribe. Tell your friends. Tell your enemies. Your enemies would be funnier if they showed up. But if you got funny friends, bring them. The normies probably will not understand what's happening. Wallpaper. I'm developing an autism for wallpaper. And it's profitable, like financially for me, which is very weird. because never before have I been able to do an autism for money. Um, I could be living the dream. Um, it's entirely possible. Um, let us know if there's anything you guys think we should do, like on our channel that would be fun to watch. Let us know, because we're open to be doing like very different things. Like we tend to get in a groove, and we'll keep doing things that we enjoy and that we've done before. So let us know if there's anything that you guys would think would be funny.
Ooh. Yes. So I will let
Lots
you
of votes
so
for
you know.
two, by the way.
All right. Yeah, just so you know, I did like genuinely laugh when you were talking and you was like, pause, wallpaper. I legit LOL'd.
Yeah, that was good. I enjoyed it. I was like, I am going to be weird if I talk about anything but wallpaper right now, but I can make it funny if I wait a certain amount of time.
You were correct. You were correct. All right. So let's go back to the old rounding third because, yes, I still have this in stock because it's available right now and it's seasonal. So I'm taking advantage. All right. So what you said? We got a lot of twos for witchcraft, or was that what you said?
Witchcraft is good. It's also funny when
All
Christians
right.
talk about witchcraft because some of the Christian things to do, especially for spiritual warfare stuff, is basically witchcraft.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Why are all these thumbnails just eyeballs and hair?
Yeah, to varying degrees. Yeah.
Somebody's got a weird fetish. Just really into foreheads. Shut up.
Yes, but real quick, but just to like piggyback on one of the things that Matt was saying right before I came back, like yes, please like give us your suggestions here. I'll put our email address out there. Like also we are on Discord, so if people are on there and want to reach out to us, like we are not currently in any servers, but if there's a way to find us outside of servers, you can like message us or whatever. Or if you want to send us a message at the email address here, or if you follow us on Facebook, you can message us through that.
I am going to get Discord going, different topic areas, because there's definitely areas where like us and people in the chat have like overlapping interests, or we could talk.
Yeah. But yeah, and also if anyone is actually interested in having the humanities server or whatever that actually means on Discord, like I said, I don't know how involved either of us will be in that, but if y'all want to have a space to, hang out or whatever, but yeah, here's our email address or however you want to get a hold of us. Like I said, for suggestions, either if it's videos you want us to watch or just like I said, we didn't always do video reactions. A lot of time, like when the show started out, it was just talking about stuff. So if there's any topics you want to hear us just talk about, we're cool with that. Or again, like if you want to come on and join us sometime, just reach out. So there you go. All right. So, but speaking of overlapping interests, okay, this is everyone's last chance. If anyone else in the chat is a fan of Elden Ring and wants to hear my thoughts on the casting that was just released for the movie, I'll probably talk about it at least real quickly anyway if no one says anything, but if someone says something, I'll go a little more.
I like casting discussions, even though I don't know anything about Elden Ring. Like I've forgotten what you've said about it. That's how little I know.
Well, we've actually covered it on the show, like way back when Elon Musk, remember when he like revealed his build for the game?
Yeah.
Okay, so
how arrogant do you have to be to think that people can't tell you're a noob?
Right. Oh, yeah. So I need to try to first of all just remember which episode that was because I've been meaning to go back and like pull that and like make its own clip out of it. But they released the casting. There was most of the people who were cast in it. Like I have no idea who these people are. I think it's being made by what's the studio, like A24? Is that a studio? I don't know. Anyway,
I don't know.
But anyway, one of the casting actresses was what's her name? Kaylee something. I'm blanking on her name, but she was the lead role in Alien Romulus.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, the movie was okay. She was fantastic. So seeing her in it, that she's in, it's like, oh, this is going to be good.
Is it Kelly with
But-
a GH end to the name?
No, it's like Cailee.
Oh, get out of town. That's not
Here.
a name.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No, see, Noise Ending knows. A24, directed by Alex Garland. Yep. So, see, Member knows. All right. But no, sorry, David. It is not. Chris Pratt is not in there. But
He
there is
wishes.
someone. They did cast someone from a TV show that Chris Pratt used to be on.
Oh, really? Is it?
Right, so Matt. So first, so do you remember anything about Elden Ring? Like what it's like? So it's basically like a dark.
I don't know,
fantasy,
pagan something.
Well, it's like as far as like the premise, the way the whole aesthetic. It's your basic like dark medieval fantasy style game. You're fighting with like swords and spears and shields, and there's dragons and monsters and demons and whatnot. But one of the cool things about it, for people who don't know, it was part of the story was actually in the world was developed by George R.R. Martin of Game of Thrones fame, which I actually don't know anything about, but I know he's a thing, and yeah, the game is awesome. The story is fantastic. So they're making a movie out of it, and so my hope with this case. So, I was gonna look up, see if I can remember her name. Does anyone remember like the name of this actress? I'm trying to remember, like Kaylee something from. Someone. Where would it go? Oh, Kaylee Spaney. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah. So a lot of people are saying, like, for people who know the game, they're saying, oh, she's like clearly she's there to play Melina, like your maiden, like in the game, or if anything else, Ronnie, which I think she'd be great at Ronnie. But here's what I hope is I hope that she is actually supposed to be the Tarnished, which is basically like the player character. Because I would love to see her in like the lead, like main role. But most people are saying it's probably going to be like one of the other actors. But so seeing her as Melina or Ronnie would be fantastic. But
yeah, she kind of has an every person face. So as the main character or the player, that would be good.
Yeah. All right. So in this kind of movie, so Matt, if I were to tell you that someone who used to be in a TV show with Chris Pratt was cast in this, did anyone spring to mind?
I hope it's Aubrey Plaza, but
nope. And here,
Aziz, whatever his name is.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get back to Kip in a second. Nope, not Aziz Ansari.
Amy Poehler. That would be fun.
No, but Amy Poehler as America would be amazing. But no, I'll just go and tell you, Nick Offerman.
Yeah. Over what kind of character?
Okay, so
do you think he plays it?
What's that?
Do you think he has played it and that's why he's in it?
I would imagine. It wouldn't surprise me anyway. So, but here's the thing. It depends on what story they're going to tell. Are they going to tell the story that happens during the game, or is it going to be more about like the backstory? Because
DH with the cliff notes in the background.
Thank you. But so I promise I'm almost done with this. But so I'm thinking, but first thing that came to my mind for Nick Offerman was Godfrey. I think that'd be a great role.
I haven't seen the movie Civil War, DH. I need to see that. I didn't watch it because it was too real. Is that one that's about like a modern Civil War? Or wait, or is that like?
Thank you, Fox. Yes, yeah. Sorry, everyone. We'll be back to Kip in a second. Thank you, Fox. Good callback to our fuck ups. Anyway, we did again.
Oh, you're right. I was confused. Why you said Kip? Back to Kip in a second.
Sorry.
Wow, that's weird. I've never seen a Freudian puppet slip before. That's something.
Well, hey, I guess it's part of who I am. But anyway, so
Your younger
I
brother
didn't.
could be a puppet.
I don't know. Ah, okay.
So
But
could
yeah.
your older brother. You got a puppet family.
Yeah, but noise. Okay, noise ending. I also thought Godfrey. My other choices. I heard a lot of people throwing around maybe like the voice of Iron Fist Alexander. That that would work. Or I could. Or if he's supposed to be more of a main character, but they're more focused on the events of the game. I was thinking Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
I hope they do events of the game. That's always terrible when they're like, no, it's the same
Well,
characters in the same universe, but not really the gameplay.
Well, but here's the thing: that with a game like Elden Ring, a lot of the story is like backstory, and there is actually a lot of really
Okay.
good stuff back there.
Okay,
But
that's movie universe friendly right there.
yeah, so some people are saying like, could this end up being like a like this could be a series of movies, whether it's like trilogy or more, or whatever. So, but one of the other God damn it, what's the guy's name? Now I got to look. Up
No
again.
idea.
Thank you, Matt. Okay, here it is. I posted about it on Facebook. Okay, Peter Serafinowicz.
That's a name.
Like, I could see him voicing Iron Fist Alexander, or even the Dung Eater. That would be fun.
That?
But since he did the voice of Pate in Dark Souls 2, I think having him play Patches would be really cool.
Patches
So people don't-
O'Houlihan? What is that from?
That's from Dodgeball. But
okay, good.
But the
I was
Patches
like-
character,
I hope I didn't just have a stroke. I hope that was real from somewhere.
yes. No, the Patches character, he's actually been in almost all of From Software's games, even like the games that aren't connected. He was in Demon Souls, he was in Dark Souls 1, but not Dark Souls 2, but then they brought him back for Dark Souls 3. He was in Bloodborne, and he's in Elden Ring. But since this actor voiced the guy who was supposed to be the Patches fill-in for the one game he wasn't in, I think having him actually play Patches would be awesome. But one last thing is, so it looks like they have that people have figured out who's going to be playing Marika, and I hope they also have that person playing Radigan. But if they also go more like the DLC route and they have Nicola and Trina, I hope they have the same person playing them as well. People who know the game and the lore will know why. But
I wish I
Anyway,
knew why
okay.
that was a good point.
Yeah.
That feels like it's probably accurate.
Yeah, but I've also seen like some memes, because of course people are putting out the memes for like different types of casting, like once the movie was announced, and someone put like, I think for similar reasons why I wanted like the same person to play like multiple characters, they cast Tyler Perry. That's good. That's good.
Somebody mentioned Fallout.
Ooh.
About being a bit like Fallout, where you can set a story in it and go any direction you want. That reminds me, I need to finish watching Sweet Tooth. I don't know why that reminded me. That was a post-apocalyptic, fantastic sci-fi story. Do I need to know the Fallout game to watch the show Fallout? Does anybody know? Anybody have an opinion on that? Because I do not know the game, and I have no intention of playing the game just because I don't have time to invest in it.
All right.
But it seems like my genre of show.
Oh. Well, Kip, the thing we're waiting for is apparently people just love listening to me talk about random shit. So
Kip, stop being old. We're doing young people things.
all right, but now that you mention it, I think we are ready to, give the people what they wanted. So here is from the results of your voting, which thank you for voting, everyone, by the way.
That's been a
This
while
is
ago.
Witchcraft in the church? Restream. Get your shit together. All right. Just because I changed the configuration doesn't mean I need to be over there. Anywho. No, you do not. I've never played the game, and I love the show.
Can we get our third Twitch bot? Moving on up to the east side.
Wow.
Anybody watch that show?
I used to. Kind of.
That was a hella progressive show, by the way. What was it? The Jeffersons?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So was Sanford and Son, even though that was on
good.
Its face it was not progressive. Look at these black people and they're garbage. That doesn't seem progressive as a concept.
Yeah. Yeah, but I remember they even had an episode that addressed homosexuality and how it's hey, maybe these people are actually okay, kind of thing.
Maybe they do deserve to live.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah. At least that's how I'm remembering it. Don't quote me on that, but anywho,
that's a huge deal.
All right. Well, you know what else is a huge deal, Matt?
Dinx.
Witchcraft in the church?
No.
So, all right, but
don't her hat, her hair thing. I mean, you know what I mean,
right? Yeah, the thing I'm jealous of. But just so you know, there is going to be an incoming response. So rest easy, everyone.
I couldn't tell.
I mean, I've been really good
at the mute button. Look at that.
Yeah, I've been really good at that tonight. Marin, if you're still watching, or even if you're not watching, I'm still going to do it just to stay in practice.
Well, that's why she fell asleep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I need to do that to wake you up? Is that my bad? The one time I should have belched directly into the mic. Anyway, speaking of a belch, here's Dinx. Well, but first, this lady, she could be cool. I don't know. Let's find out together, shall we?
Welcome to my TED Talk.
Thanks for the invite. I've always wondered, though, who's Ted?
Where I tell Christians.
Shut up.
Dinx was close to endearing there.
Nearly. His haircut looks emo now. Or maybe it's just his shirt plus his hair in this video.
No, that could be. Oh, okay. So, Marin didn't fall asleep. She's just being a good mom. Awesome.
Oh. Yeah, well, I'd be a good mom and all.
And just in your honor, I also muted while I farted there. It was a loud one. So, you're welcome. Though, I don't know. Marin hasn't told me that I need to mute farts. So, let me know.
Can you imagine if somebody farting in public to such a volume that you don't laugh, you're just shocked?
And maybe slightly scared.
It's just where you're that was funny, but being shocked is more important. That emotion takes over.
Or what I aspire to is to someday in public fart and I don't know whether it's volume, not the way it sounds, but just fart in such a way that people applaud.
Yeah, I was just thinking that would probably be a great response. It'd be funny too, because if somebody farts that loud, and it's usually an accident, almost always. and if you clap, it kind of turns it all around. Because instead of pretending it didn't happen like they're trying to do, and you clap and you turn it into a moment of encouragement instead of shame. That sounds beautiful.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. One of these days. All right.
Things that they do in church that is indeed witchcraft, but they don't see it as witchcraft, right?
Okay, let's see what you got.
Right.
I am a pastor's kid. I am a pastor's grandkid. I'm a pastor's niece. I am now a hoodoo practitioner and a spiritualist, right?
Okay, so being in the family of pastors...
she say voodoo or hoodoo?
Hoodoo. And I used to remember what the difference was.
I know that's a line in the Clutch song. Hoodoo operator.
Yeah, so and I remember one of the people. I think one of the people I heard explain the difference was Bree. So Bree, if you're still in the chat, remind me what the difference between voodoo and hoodoo is, or if anyone else knows. Obviously, like you can as well. But I know I've heard it from Bree before. But apologies, I don't remember.
There's a Marvel show called Cloak and Dagger, which is as far as my pipe nail got dropped in. Well, that's just gonna be there for a minute. That's not coming out until I dump it. Anyway, voodoo played like kind of an important part in that story, and I know it's a Marvel show and it's probably not a great representation of a religion, but it was not what I thought it was.
Remind you of the Babe? Yeah.
Voodoo is what you do.
Yeah.
Owl magic. DH says. Dude, do you remember that time? I think we were talking about doing a podcast on your porch at that red brick house that had the upstairs porch where we recorded the first.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I forget what street that was.
Yeah, Considine. Yeah.
I think we were talking about doing a podcast, and then an owl came and landed like on a branch, like real close to us, and just fucking looked at us.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're a spiritual person, owls showing up. By the way, owls are just like one of the stupidest birds. They're not wise, but for some reason, they're a symbol of wisdom.
Well, speaking of symbol of wisdom, Bree is still here. All right. Hoodoo is a slave-rooted tradition that leans heavily into folk magic. And
all right, that's kind of like voodoo, though.
Well, but voodoo is a West African polytheistic religion. All right. So we got religion, we got more folk magic. All right.
But there's a lot
which reminds me of another
practices.
Yeah. But speaking of Clutch, that also reminds me of another one of their lyrics: folk magic, hot off the grill. Which, seriously, people, if you are not familiar with the band Clutch,
God, they smoke weed the right way and then do lyrics. That's just what's happening. Like
they're one of those bands where, like, and I don't say this lightly, but I'm like, if you like music, you will probably like Clutch.
Yeah, there's a lot of bands that could open for Clutch, like a variety of genres,
and they could open for a variety of
so like the lyrical style, I would kind of say is Southern Baptist preacher rapid fire,
but high,
right? But not about Jesus. Although a little bit sometimes. Jesus on the dashboard. Oh yeah,
Space Grass class.
Yeah, that bass line is killer.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Dylan, the bass player from that one band you're in? He introduced me to the song "Jesus on the Dashboard" in his car on his radio.
Yeah, he introduced me to Clutch as well. I think the first song I heard from them was Cypress Grove.
Fucking groomer.
I miss Dylan.
He was good. He was weird, good people.
Yeah. It was fun being in a band with them. I was kind of in two bands with them, but the other one I was only filling in because their drummer was gone for a summer.
Well, let's be honest. Your guitar player was in two bands at the same time, like literally and figuratively when he played with you guys.
Yeah. And yeah.
He's like, that dude thinks he's on a solo. He's on rhythm guitar right now. Dial it back, fella.
See, Noise Ending knows what's up. Ooh, yeah, with the Melvins, Phantoms, Primus, and Tool. Yeah.
Ooh, with the Melvins. That's a good show.
Yeah.
Don't the Melvins have didn't they have Metallica style vocals before Metallica was doing it?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure there's some Melvin songs where it sounds like what's his ass from the lead singer of Metallica was doing like riff on that guy, James
Interesting.
from Metallica.
Oh yes. Oh hey, remember a thing we were watching?
Yeah, I remember that. I've tried to forget.
I know. I much relate. Much relate.
Does not give you any credibility. It's studying God's word and being faithful to Him in your life.
Like you say, like, okay, I'm a pastor's kid, pastor's grandkids, pastor's niece. That's not what gives her credibility. Okay. Thanks for
Okay, sure. She's giving you context.
That's what gives you credit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not credibility.
Yes. That James Hetfield.
Here's Dinx not reading the room.
Yeah.
Credibility. And then being a voodoo practitioner, that just destroys any credibility you have to speak to Christians about anything they believe.
Well, she said hoodoo, so shut the fuck up, first of all.
Yeah. Well, then, I mean,
don't look it up. Just assume she misspoke.
But then, but Dinx, as a Christian, doesn't that remove your credibility to say anything to a hoodoo practitioner?
No, because one's right and one's wrong. That's how this works. Never mind, you probably both say very similar things about each other's religion.
Yeah, see, this is what I miss about being a presuppositionalist. Like when I just start everything with "I'm right," it just makes everything so much easier.
Evil Bill Murray? What was the... Bill Murray is never evil. He might be Jesus. Have you heard people talk about encounters with Bill Murray? They're like, I see the truth now and I love myself. That's how people talk about Bill Murray.
Oh, and oh, Brie, if only I could. I mean, obviously, like I would definitely do it. It would be enough to do it for me, but extra, I would do it for you if only I could. So,
could we talk Dinx into a cage match?
Oh man,
we were like, we will not show the puppeteer. We will film it as if we are fighting Dinx, and maybe it ends in a draw. That's how we get the puppeteer to like take part.
Yeah, DJ Oz. That'd be a fun fight. Matt, are you familiar with the DJ Oz?
No.
I only am. Like, how did I? Oh, I think I first saw
DJ.
him. Yeah, but he's on YouTube. Like he does like live DJ streams. But I found out about him because he was on with Maya on Bad Science Sunday. Like shortly before we were, it might have been the week before us. I don't remember, but yeah, it was around then. Yeah,
DJing is legit. They're playing other people's music as an instrument. It's incredible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like I still don't quite understand it. Like I love it. I think it's awesome, but I just don't actually understand what's happening. But I wish I did. But
you should. Yeah. Do you know the name Bad Boy Bill?
No.
Okay, Bad Boy Bill. It was a I want to say Miami house. I used to be more into like electronic dance music. Never went to a rave. Past my time. But Bad Boy Bill played house music in it, and his deal was he would go through songs so quickly that like, and I think he did it with like actual like records. He would blend one song into the next so quickly that like the one song may only be playing for like less than 30 seconds, and was switching things in and out so fast. I think Fatboy Slim did that a little bit too. Yeah, and you use like sometimes portions of other people's music, like you take out all the highs or all the lows, and so it's just a portion of it, and you're like blending it together into a new song that is also an like homage to the original.
Yeah. So that because like watching it's one of those things like I would love to see if I could actually figure out how to do it myself, because I would love to do like blend like house or like dance or hip hop music with music like Meshuggah or like black metal or
I was never here following How long ago was that Bill Murray movie where he harassed somebody on set? Because I think at some point he did mushrooms, and after that he's been like cool as hell. But before that, he was kind of a troubled person. So I'm curious when that was. Because like elderly Bill Murray just kind of shows up at, like he's just showed up at people's parties, like personal parties. He just met somebody and they thought he was cool and brought him to this party, and then they have like a spiritual moment with him where they're like, "I'm a better person because I met Bill Murray." But like younger Bill Murray, I could totally see that being a problem for a lot of people.
Yeah.
But I do want to see the groundskeeper from Caddyshack do an impression of Trump. Sounds like it solves everything.
Yes. And then the healing can begin.
Yeah. We got to reach full absurdity.
But Dinx being in Indiana does make so much sense. That is true. All right. Sorry, didn't mute that one, but I at least like held back and
I barely heard it. Good for you.
I try when I remember to.
But I'll hear you out.
And these things that I am about to let you know, when they're done outside the church, they're considered witchcraft. But when they're done inside the church, they're not considered witchcraft and demonic, right?
Well, there's two ways to look at that. It could be considered witchcraft because there is only one true God and one source of power, and so doing anything outside of him is actually doing things by power of demons. And
so he set up another dichotomy, which I assume is going to be another false one. So the reason that it's witchcraft is because it's done outside of the God stuff. So anything not Christian is just witchcraft, even though he says it's demonic. Like things that are demonic aren't necessarily witchcraft, and I don't even know like.
No, it depends who you are. Some people would say if it's not Jesus, it's demonic.
Yeah, so he's saying, well, it has to be witchcraft because if it's not Jesus, it's demonic. Like those are not the same things.
No, but they were like they were nonsense words. Like we were throwing them around. I might be speaking just for myself, but like in the spiritual warfare days,
me too.
They were none of that shit we said really had meaning. Like the channel I sent you a link to earlier today. That guy was saying a bunch of nonsense. It was just kind of what do these words mean to you? And the good enough. Listen to me. It was no, in Dinx's head, those are interchangeable, even though practically and definitionally they are not. Although witches do sometimes try to control demons, but
yeah, which I mean, if you can do it, sure. But yeah, Miranda with a couple good points here. He'll hear her out, really? Like the results say that was a lie.
Yeah. But how generous of you, said the surely white puppet to the black woman.
Right. Yeah, Dinx needs to keep his head where it can.
I'll hear you out.
Yes.
Bare minimum.
Still hate his stupid kitchen. Yeah.
The other side of it is you could just be misunderstanding what we're actually doing. So let's take it one by one.
If you have ever participated in communion, then guess what? You have participated in witchcraft. You have participated.
Oh, I mean, kind of. I mean, it's kind of. Well, if you're Catholic, then you are eating flesh that tastes like a packing peanut and wine that tastes like off grape juice.
Right.
Or blood that tastes like off grape juice.
Right, because it is blood. It is blood.
But it tastes the same. Shut up. Look, don't pay attention to the taste. It's really blood. Gross.
So also Matt, the movie is called Being Mortal, and that was back in 2022.
Yeah, that might have been. I think all the stuff I saw was 2022. Okay. Well, maybe he really hadn't found peace, and he had found full mental illness.
All right, so Solomon used demons to build the Jerusalem temple. Now, seeing the name Solomon there like triggered something in my mind. It's like that's hilarious, but so it took seconds to realize what I was thinking of.
What is happening?
All right, so you know the story in the Bible where Solomon, to show like how wise he was, like there were these like two women who were arguing over this baby, like who it belonged to. So Solomon's solution was to say, "Well, I know, I'll just cut the baby in half, and then you can each have half a baby." But then one mother said, "Yeah, sure, fine, go ahead." But then the other was like, "No, don't cut the baby in half. Just let her have it." Like,
He doesn't,
so it's like,
he could be wise. He could also be a stupid jackass and just happened to work out.
right, but someone took like an old painting of this scene and it showed like a person like holding like a baby up by the ankle, like with the sword about to like, cut it in half, but they captioned it, "Is it cake?" Which that is like legit one of the funniest things I have seen in months.
Oh my gosh! There's
just-
there's Christians who saw that and they prayed for people because they're like they don't see a difference between a baby and cake, and it's like, no, it's funny because there is a difference. What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, but I just love that that's where someone's mind went with that image. Is it cake?
Look, meme culture, I think, is just run by autistic people. Like the best ones. I mean, at the very least, ADHD, because some of like the broad leaps people take in lateral association to make a funny thing.
Right. And to quote the band Combi Christ, "We rule the world, motherfuckers." So,
Weez does.
All right. So back to Dinx probably being racist.
In a spell, because communion is indeed a blood ritual, right? You are eating the bread as the body of Jesus, and you are drinking the grape juice or the wine as the blood of Jesus. That is a blood ritual that you have participated in, and guess what? That is a spell. That is witchcraft.
Wrong.
Those are what the kids these days call, I believe, straight facts.
Well, I don't know. It's a little bit of a stretch to say it's a blood ritual, because there are rituals that use actual blood. And so it's like play acting a blood ritual.
Well, but again, I guess it depends. Like if you're Catholic, then they
But-
believe it is actually blood.
Not that many Catholics really believe it is the actual blood anymore. They're like, right, it is the actual blood, sure. And
Fair enough.
it's the hardcore ones that do believe it you got to worry about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Smiley. The wild connections we make are meme worthy. Fuck yeah. All right, but
We make life worth living for the normies.
You're fucking welcome.
It's a remembrance. It doesn't have any magical powers. Despite what some groups of Christians believe, it does not impart anything to you. It is just bread and wine or grape juice, and we remember what Christ did on the cross. We do.
Okay, they say it doesn't have any magical powers, but from what I remember, I don't remember exactly where it was. I don't think this was part of the original Last Supper, like with Jesus breaking the bread and like pouring the wine. Or it might have been when Paul or in like one of the epistles was talking about it. But Matt, don't you remember like it's like, well, welcome AJ. You're just in time for puppets and blood magic.
Again. Well, not again for the blood magic. This is a first time tonight.
But hey, hopefully not the last, right?
No, more blood magic the better. Gotta bathe in the blood. Blood hot tub. Blub blub.
Yes. Slow poke.
A blood hot tub sounds really relaxing, though. Just the way the bubbles are going to come up.
Slowly backs away.
I mean, I haven't been watching that much My Step stuff lately.
Like, dude, have you been listening to more black metal than I have?
Well, you know, like the liquid would just be a little thicker, right? So you got a little bit more deep pressure, and then like the bubbles are going to move around a lot slower. So instead of being assaulted by bubbles, it's going to be more like, hey, we're bubbles, and this.
Okay, so here's the thing: I was mostly disturbed by how probably right you were. I think that was the main problem.
Well, I do bring the good news.
Right? What was I talking about, though?
Like, where's my Jesus blood jacuzzi? Like, fuck this grape juice shit. Where's my human-sized, like, basin of the holy blood?
Oh, death clock. See, like I swear, Noise Ending. Like, are we just into all the same things?
Well, you know, you should probably date a little bit.
All right.
No, Death Clock. Death Clock may have gotten me more interested in heavier music, just because I was like, I don't want to like this, but I do. It's like they're having what was it, the bends, as they try to like make music in a submersible studio.
Yeah. One of my favorites was when there was this episode where they all got sick, but they had like absolutely no idea what to do.
Yeah.
So at one point, lead singer named Nathan Explosion, because why not? So they're trying to figure out ways to like kill germs. Like they figure, oh, it's illness, it's germs. Like, what do we do about germs? So they found a bottle of bleach. They're like, oh, bleach kills germs. They're like, what do we do with this? They're like, should we like drink it? What? So Nathan Explosion like finds the bottle and it says, oh, this bleach says it's 80% water, and we're 80% water. Therefore, we are bleach.
So, G-Word, were they trying to record metal inside a whale?
Well, no, it was like that album. It was all actually written for sea creatures, not people.
Right.
Like, and the song "Go Into the Water" is actually like legit, just a really fucking awesome song. But now,
Adult Swim on Cartoon Network, there were so many good shows on there where it's like somebody broke reality for any of this to be real.
Right now, I'll say I guarantee none of you have ever seen me and Noise Ending in the same room before. So, just saying. Also, Gojira is whale metal. Flying whales.
I haven't been able to get into Gojira as much as I want to. I don't know why.
Also, Dr. Kip's spelling is awesome.
Gojira. That's a Japanese movie monster.
Yeah, and fine, Marin. I won't drink it.
It's kind of weird foreshadowing, though, isn't it? We're like, that's so absurd. It should be in a cartoon metal program. And then a president is like, I don't know, maybe inject that shit. The Onion almost definitely owns InfoWars, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, they do. They do.
Yeah, because like I couldn't interview where like it might be there's a court case technicality that needs to happen, but it's almost definitely going in their favor, and so they already said they own it. But I don't know. But yes, I saw an interview with a guy who works there, who so for like a few months they're going to do some InfoWars parody stuff, kind of like the Colbert Report thing. They're going to milk that until all the funny's out of it, and they know that's going to expire soon, so they're like a few months for that. And then something that helps the Sandy Hook parents get their money, because
Yes.
they were awarded all those millions, and he's dragging his fucking feet in court on it, and they're entitled to it. And so, like, any profit from the InfoWars newness is going to go towards them. So it's comedy for the people. It's very cool.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. You'll love to see it.
And Alex, what's his nuts is I forgot. I don't know right now if that's his first or last name. I don't really care. Fat Alex is what we're calling him.
Yep. And I don't care to correct you.
He's pitching a fit about it. He's like, "They'll never be me."
It's like, yeah, good. Thank you.
I don't think you are you. You're like a parody of some fictional self.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
man, all kinds of lore drops tonight on the show. This is
Tommy from the Mirror Universe,
and apparently Kip is fucking a tiny keyboard on his phone. I mean, I don't
no, like, you do you.
Cool. All I'll say is I hope you've healed up by next week.
That's what I forgot earlier. Kip look. I'm going to assume Kip has extra time on his hands because his finger is injured. I'm just assuming a lot of his job requires fingers to do things. So I kind of want to see like a Kip finger puppet for the wounded finger that has like some kind of zombie theme, because that looks like the Living Dead finger.
Get on.
But do it well or don't.
Yeah, come on, Kip. Don't half-ass this, you jerk. All right. I mean, anywho, all right. This is another longer one.
Why does Dinx with his longer hair and looking at me like this? It looks like Dinx needs help, and he's trying to tell me he needs help.
It's like, all right, Dinx, just blink twice. All right, wait, he can't blink. Fuck.
He's like, dry bones. Read between the lines. Dry bones.
All right, Dinx. Here's what we're going to do. If you need help, just say something incredibly fucking stupid that is so absurd that like no one should be saying this unless they need help.
If you need help, dickhead twice.
Despite what some groups of Christians believe, it does not impart anything to you. It is just bread and wine or grape juice, and we remember what Christ did on the cross. We do not...
But some Christian groups, you mean the entire fucking Catholic Church?
Well, they don't count because they have an Antichrist in a very tall hat in charge.
But, I mean, I love how, like, he can just say some types of Christians, referring to, obviously, the Catholic Church, which... would it be too much of a stretch to say that the Catholic Church is basically the reason that Christianity is still even a thing right now? Is that too much of a stretch?
I mean, up to a particular point, for sure. There's still a big reason for Christian tourism. I mean, they have the coolest shit, like coolest old shit.
Mm-hmm. This is true, but all them relics and whatnot. But Kips is like, no. Again, I'm calling him Kips, but this time I called him Kip. So it's
KIPX is what you called him now. Kips.
So
Kips. Past tense Kip. It's like ED with an X because we're edgy.
So hopefully Kip still actually does want to be on with us next week after this treatment. Because I mean, like, legit, I am sincerely sorry for confusing your names. It's all right. I can do this. All right.
I don't believe it has any power or effect on us whatsoever. Try again.
Well, then why do we do communion? Oh, here's okay. I just remembered the thing I was going to say. Okay, when he was talking about like no communion, it's not about any kind of like witchcraft or like nothing has any. There's no like spells or powers. Like it's just a thing. What? But what does it say? Okay, I was like I couldn't remember if Jesus said this or if this was like later in one of the Pauline epistles or other letters. But when they're talking about communion, it says like anyone who takes communion must do so like soberly and like make sure they have all their sins confessed. And they say because anyone who eats and drinks this cup, eats this bread and drinks this cup, eats and drinks judgment upon themselves.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds like some kind of spell or curse or some kind of witchcraft bullshit going on.
Yeah, there some Catholicism there are rules about like in the catechism, which is it's like an official book. Like if it's not in the Bible, you refer to the catechism, which is a bunch of like old Catholics in various robes of increasing eloquence. Like writing about the Bible, and it's like the Cliff's Notes to the Bible, but it's like longer than the Bible. And yeah, there's all kinds of things where like you should take communion if this has happened recently, kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, same in like the Protestant churches I went to. Like that was very much like hammered home. Like, do not. Take
Oh, really?
communion if yeah. Like I remember being told like all the time, like yeah, do not take communion if you have either like unrepented sin or if you're still holding a grudge against someone, like stuff like that. So
That's weird how Catholic that is. That's like super Catholic. Like not most Catholic people don't even do that. And they're the ones that think it's like really magic.
mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, so yeah, this whole thing like, oh, there's no spells or nothing like that involved. It's just eating and drinking bread. Like, no, it sounds like there is a lot more to it than that. Things.
A man died and sin died. Sounds like magic.
Yeah. Also, speaking of Dinx, just along like, all right, you got it, Dinx. Yeah, we'll just call you Kinks or Dip or something. Anyway,
Dip kind of works.
No further questions.
If you have participated in baptism, then guess what? You have participated in a water ritual, and that is indeed witchcraft.
Nope, wrong again. It's just like communion. It's a symbol. We do this to show everyone what is going on the inside, that we have died to our old self and that we are alive in Christ. But that work has already been done in our souls through the Holy Spirit. We're just...
It's weird how he speaks for all Christians and doesn't seem to be aware that he is.
Yeah, because again, I know for a fact that like there are a lot of sects or denominations of Christianity who do like view baptism as like this actually does something. Like it's not just symbolic about the decision you've made. I mean, that's how I grew up with it. Is like, no, this baptism isn't what saves you. It's just this symbolic, like outer representation. It's basically you just declaring, okay, I'm following Jesus. Like the whole like transaction or whatever already happened. This is just purely symbolic. But like I know in Catholicism, like whether or not you're baptized makes a huge fucking difference. But even with a lot of Protestants, like I've heard from a lot of people who say like, no, like baptism is part of the salvation process. So
A couple comments about how symbolic magic is still magic. True. In fact, and I don't know a lot about magic. I only know what I've learned on Esoterica. And like all magic seems to be symbolic. Like the belief is that the symbolic action has like a physical impact. But it seems like everyone knows it's a symbolic action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's almost like I called him Kip again.
This is just funny.
Yeah, I should just go with it now. But so how? I'll just let him say that again. But yeah,
what is going on the inside, that we have died to our old self and that we are alive in Christ. But that work has already been done in our souls through the Holy Spirit. We're just celebrating it.
If you have taken
Yeah, so he's basically saying like, no, it's not actually witchcraft because even though we're doing the same thing, it's just symbolic. But then why are you doing it that way?
Just do whatever and call it that.
Yeah.
But Jesus said, do this in remembrance of me. He didn't say, do this in remembrance of my crucifixion and remembrance of me, the person. Always used to bug me when people were like, it's because of the cross, we remember. It's like, was he just a guy who was going to be on a cross? Like, why are the Gospels written about, like, mostly not the cross? Like, if that was the whole point.
Yep.
olive oil and you have prayed over it and added a little frankincense and myrrh and turned into anointing oil, and guess what? You have participated in a spell and a ritual, and it is indeed, guess what? It is witchcraft.
And so this was the other thing that I talked about, where it's okay for God and not okay for anyone else. Because
what? How's that on topic?
So you're not saying it's not witchcraft. You're just saying, but it's okay if we do witchcraft, but say it's for God.
It's okay if God is a witchy woman. It's a good song.
Yeah, witchy woman.
Witchy woman, see how high she flies. I didn't know I knew that much of that song.
Wow. I also didn't know you knew that much. But
I need to listen to more Eagles.
But I don't actually know any of that song, so it could have fooled me.
Are there any metal covers of Eagles songs? That needs to happen. Call it Iron Eagle.
But yes, special God pleading. Yes, that is exactly what this is.
My God's too special. Shut up.
We need to plead for how special our God is, but it's not special pleading.
But special pleading. That's a good shirt too.
See, what I'm doing isn't special pleading because it's special.
Because I'm doing it, and I'm the best.
No, see, what I'm doing is special pleading when everyone else does it, but not when I do it.
That's always funny when people like explain the definition, but not.
Right?
Shoot, there was some clip of something I was watching yesterday where somebody was like, right, but that's just an anecdote. I'm talking about something that actually happened. It's like, right, that's what that is. Good work, everyone. It was on the Daily Show. We watched Jon Stewart live his way past some easy comments he could have made.
Well, I mean, the only difference between next week and this week is you, Kip. So I don't know what weird flex, but okay. Squared pleading. Squared pleading. Yes. All right.
Speaking of squares.
That's why most of us are here to participate. I don't know how I feel about that. TDH. But
sometimes the best time is just watching chaos unfold.
Yeah. I mean, we've already gone 6 hours on certain shows before, so what's another 2?
Let's keep Kip up late.
Well, because also remember for Kip, it's not that late.
I know. So that'd be a lot of extra work on our part. So if we can pull that off, that's just how much more awesome we are than all of Canada.
Challenge accepted. All right. But yes,
We need to get Canadian whiskey and handle it better than Canadians. Just be like, what is this, water?
Oh, dude, I seriously actually want to do that for next week now. Like, get some.
I've always wondered what vaginas drink. I don't mean it.
All right, good night, folks. It's like,
it's always funny to me when I say something that sounds terrible to me.
no, that's right. It was good for me too. But yes, special pleating. This is what happens every time I put on my kilt. Yep. Chaos.
I kind of want like a Germany looking kilt. Like a lederhosen kilt.
Oh.
It's basically a skirt with suspenders.
That sounds pretty awesome, actually.
Wear that to Oktoberfest.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the utility pockets on it. People are like, what's in your pockets? Racism and domination. You know, because Germany.
Right. No, but they got better. So
did they? Maybe a little bit. And now they're like, you can't say this sentence. Can I say things like that sentence? No, not that either. There's an actual like exchange that was recorded between an American and a German police officer. Like, can I say from the river to the beach? No.
All right, but PSA from Melly, thank you. Don't douche your vagina with beer. That's a recipe for a yeast infection. See what you did there.
Right. But is that bad yeast? Some yeast is okay.
Oh, yes. Okay, so two things I need to get before next week. A bottle of Canadian whiskey and an Oilers jersey. So,
well, the whiskey's probably going to be cheaper.
Yeah.
No, Canadian whiskey is all right. It's just I don't know. Likes a testicle or two.
I could get behind some special pudding.
I refuse to get Crown Royal just because I don't know. I never loved it, and then somebody I know who was like a fair bait at a bar that was their drink. I was like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense, and I also hate it more now. Even if it's good, can't drink it. Comes in a purple bag that rednecks used as a face mask during COVID.
Mm-hmm. I saw this. Yes. Okay. I am also behind this special eating. Mm-hmm. Like communion. Hey, remember where this dick was talking about that? Let's hear more.
Because there's only one source of power in the universe, and that is God. Anything else is a trick by...
Only one source of power.
Citation needed.
So what the fuck am I plugging my computer and everything into? Are my outlets God?
Well, I mean, not like right there at the outlet, but sure, at some point they become like it has to be coming from God. That's the one power.
Learning all kinds of new stuff tonight. This is the thing.
Demons. God used oil and incense all throughout.
Yeah, that thing. Where do the demons come
from?
Just demons.
Because there's only one source of power in the universe, and that is God. Anything else is a trick by demons. God...
Well,
specifically, demons.
But
not just Satan, just demons.
But if God is the only source of power, then what are the demons?
Oh.
How are they able to actually do anything if there's only one source of power that's not them?
Yeah, the only thing that you can really come back to is that they work for God.
I mean,
that God would have to be at least the manager of evil, if not the source.
So that makes demons like middle management? Is that how that works?
Well, I think they have to be. I mean, on the show Lucifer, that's how that is. You got Lucifer, who apparently is in hell because of his self-hatred, but also not. It's a whole deal. But yeah, the demons were under Lucifer in that. Which I take all of that as Lucifer gospel. That's how that part of things work. And the 4 gospels tell me how the Jesus half works.
It's all coming together.
Right. You got to have your 2 different angles. Otherwise, it's special pleading.
Right. Can't have that.
Got to worship both. That's how you
used oil and incense all throughout the history of the Jews. And that continues through Christianity to this day. But again, there's no magic power in there.
Hold on.
Oil and incense all throughout the history of the Jews. And that continues through Christianity to this day. But again, there's no magic power in there. The power is God.
So apparently it's not witchcraft because Jewish people and Christians have been doing it for centuries. And it's God.
I think that I'm being real for a second. I think it's probably
I'll allow it.
It's probably possible that when that stuff was being done, people saw it as sure, like the ritual isn't magic, but like there is a magic in participating in it this particular way. Like there is a reason why we do it this way, because there is an experience we have when we do it this way that we don't have when we do it a different way. And so we've equated that with this is how we have more of that thing that's happening. So it's like a at the same time participation kind of thing and not like a cause and effect deal. Because the cause and effect is like we do a thing and then magic happens. I think that's how we picture witchcraft being.
Mm-hmm.
And like Wicca is more about like participation in the seasons and natural rhythms of things, from what I understand.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I think the darker magic or the black magic is when you try to do a thing to make a thing happen. So by that context, praying for things could be some black magic because you're like, may something happen to this person that is against their will currently.
Right. Or against the way things are just kind of naturally going. Like, interrupt the natural flow of things.
Or speed it up. Like, sure, somebody might become a Christian, but if you hijack it on the front end and like steer them into like super intense stuff like spiritual warfare or whatever, that is kind of a witchcraft thing to do, because witchcraft was synonymous with manipulation, especially by a woman, right?
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. And I just enjoy this sentence. Because you're a fancy whore with a slice of cheddar. Oh, sandwiches. Truly magical.
I haven't had a good croissant in a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I found this really nice, I guess, kind of Parisian-esque bakery downtown. It's called Paris Baguette, which very creative name. But
might as well call it French.
But it's seriously awesome. Not only because like my teenage daughter loves going there, and therefore it's like just one of those. Hey, my teenage daughter actually wants to be seen with me in public at a place. I love it, but they have donuts made out of like croissant dough and like filled with like an orange cream stuff. It's like,
what? What's filled with orange cream?
It's a donut, but it's made with croissant dough, so it's all like flaky and layered and stuff. But it's a donut.
Oh, get out of town!
Right. So,
wait, real fast. I'm gonna share Tom's Donuts with everyone.
thank you.
Aaron's family. There's a donuts place off of it's a lake, the Lake James lake basins. It's like 3 parts, and like
Right.
one of them is Lake James,
Right.
and there's
This is donut talk. This is important. All right.
okay. This place has been around since like Aaron's dad's childhood. Like that's when it started. And I think they fry it in some kind of vegetable oil, maybe some peanut oil, but they're like, you can tell it's fried, but they're the right kind of fluffy. Like even the cake donuts are like equal parts fried and still fluffy, and not like just like lead.
Right.
And they make just a ridiculous amount of them in this thing that's basically a shed off of this lake. And it started out like years ago. It was just a bunch of bungalows, like middle income people in the 50s and 60s, when you could afford to have a lake house, and just being a guy who worked in a factory. And now a lot of those places have been torn down, and it's all like luxury vacation homes. But Tom's Donuts is still there, now expanded to several other locations, but the original is still there. And so you can ride a boat over to the other side of the lake and get some Tom's Donuts. And sometimes they've got ones that it's maple frosting with actual bacon on it, chopped up into bits, not just like out of a fucking jar. Bits on top.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we're gonna fry up some bacon, chop it up, and then put it on a maple donut. And they make like hundreds of these things a day. No air conditioning. Teenagers still work there in the summer. Delicious.
Yes. All right. So yeah, that's basically what it seems like. Yeah, basically just take a donut, just make it out of croissant dough, and yeah, just fry it. And yeah, that's. I've also heard these referred to as cronuts.
Ooh, okay. I have heard that.
Yeah.
Also, if anybody comes to Cincinnati, go to Taste of Belgium,
Yes.
and get a waffle anything. Chicken waffles are very good there.
Yeah, I've had that.
It's like waffle as a delicate dessert. That's
But like also really like hearty and like dense and
yeah.
yeah.
And there's like candy sugar in it, and they don't stir it in until it completely dissolves. So there's like candy sugar nuggets in there.
Yeah.
Cincinnati's weird.
And also, like, I'm having trouble following the conversation in the chat, but I just like, hey, at least I know that no virgin has power over Ember, so that's good to know. I can sleep tonight.
Well, Ember's got that anti-virgin magic.
The best kind.
If anybody does. So Kip is sad the Oilers lost. Someone wake up Paul. Is that to gloat or to rub it in?
Wait, to gloat or rub it in? I think
Same,
those are the
same thing.
Yes.
Well, based on their relationship, that probably means that he wants the Oilers to lose.
Yep. But hey, if someone could get Paul here by whatever means necessary,
I don't think Paul peoples much.
So he would fit in great here.
I know,
because
this is the after party for everybody else's show.
Because this seems to me to be the place where people who don't normally people come to people.
Yeah,
and I kind of love that. So
yeah.
Which also so other YouTubers in the chat who like have channels that are like actually like going somewhere. So this is the thought that occurred to me back when we were doing like the Jubilee videos, and everyone's like, "Oh, you don't want to do those because they'll copyright strike you," and we're like, "It doesn't matter. Like we're not.
We don't play it long enough to trigger the censor."
Yeah. That too. Gloat or rub it in? Yes, that's the question. But So I don't know, but because so that combined with just the fact that like we're not monetized, we have no plans on being monetized, so it's like we can just kind of do whatever and it doesn't matter. But that combined with this constant feeling of like, why do people who have like actual YouTube channels who are like really doing things like, why are they here? Kind of like part of me wonders like, I wonder if like, are we just like the YouTube show that everyone wishes they could do?
Well,
They're like, man,
in my weaker
only-
moments, I do think that.
it's almost like I feel like this is what like so many YouTubers, if they're like, man, if only I didn't have to actually give a shit.
If only this wasn't part of my income.
Right? Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe that's the draw. Correct me if I'm wrong, or let me know if there may be something to that. But that's just a theory I have going. But that's what helps makes it make sense to me that people actually enjoy this, who like clearly are doing like bigger and better things.
Well,
Or
okay.
maybe it's this. Thank you, Kip.
Oh shoot! I had a comparison in my head.
Well, next week it'll be the only thing you have going on Wednesday night too. So take that.
Could also be like a little bit of like the Jane Goodall. Was she with the chimpanzees? It could be like a little bit of Jane Goodall watching the chimpanzees kind of thing. For some people,
That could be. But hey, but see, noise ending this, and also the fact that we apparently have all the same interests. This is why you're our people.
holy shit! Well, I'm super glad you're here and talking.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like I also have the anxieties. There's my therapist says I have generalized anxiety disorder, or as I prefer to say, it's more like my anxiety is kind of a Renaissance man. You know, I can worry about anything, at least a little bit. It's just anxiety of all trades.
My therapist seems to be focused on showing me where I don't have empathy for other people. And I think that's because it's clear that like empathy for everyone regardless is like one of my higher ideals. And so she's like, yeah, we'll use that. And yeah.
Oh. Okay, yeah, something about the
I was going
fucks given
somewhere and
streaming
then I
method.
stopped.
Okay. This makes sense. Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, something about the no fucks given streaming method.
All right, look, okay. Anarch Fox and Noise Ending. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Craig Ferguson and the absolute art he was doing when he was hosting the Late Late Show, but especially like the last, I think it was 3 years of when he was doing that show, he gave up and just didn't care, and it was magic. Like it was essentially an improv show that had guests, and the premise was late night talk show. And there was two interns they shoved in a horse costume. They were always on set, and it was not giving a fuck. And what's his name? Gervais. He was on the show, and I remember there's this part where he looks around and he goes, he just looks around and he goes like, "This is not a chat show." And Craig goes, "You are the only person to get it." This is not, and the chat show means talk show in the UK.
Yeah.
Because it's the same words.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And so that all that to say, like, that's kind of high praise. Because I think that is good art, the stuff that he pulled off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But also see Ember, like thinking that it's just that people just enjoy being here. So I haven't got to that level of therapy yet to be able to accept that sort of thing. So I need to go these other places first. But eventually.
Yeah, I don't understand vibes, even though I get them all the time. It's like what I base a lot of things on. It's also a mystery to me.
Right. But I do like this. Like, so if people ask me, like, so what's your greatest worry and concern? Like,
what you got?
Like, in what field? But I'm
you get like that, like inattentive anxiety, where it's like it's similar to ADHD, where people don't tend to see it as like straying attention. Holy shit! Okay, on my computer, someone else beside me selected a different window. All of a sudden, I'm looking at Trello. I didn't touch a thing.
Oh, okay. Well, it's good to be a reprieve then, I guess. Yeah, from like regular things. Like, I'll take that. So,
Yeah. Well, we're not official.
right? All right. Equal opportunity warrior. It's like, I'll worry about anything. No prejudice. So, all right. Well, I think we're.
Oh!
This. It's like, I felt that. So. All right. Well, the people voted for this, so I figure we should probably, see it through. So
for the peoples.
The rest of it's just symbolic. So again, it's wrong for you because you're not asking God to do anything. You are allowing the demons to trick you into believing you have some kind of power.
Wait, who said this woman wasn't involving God in any of this? I missed that part.
She seems like she's kind of on Dinx's side. Like, isn't she saying this isn't... She's speaking against the witchcraft also, right? And his critique is that like she's not doing it well enough in the right kind of Christian way.
I'm regretting your vote too, Millie. I mean, thank you.
Well, we're all on the same page, and that's a good place to be.
But I mean, is there any Dinx video that we don't regret?
Right. It's a happy kind of regret. Optimistic remorse. That's how the pastor who married me and my first wife described my emotional condition after it ended. Optimistic remorse. Because I was being autistic, and I felt like the pastor who married us should know we're not married anymore, and it was the first marriage he ever did. And I'm like, he should know. And this pastor, that was shit. He was the cool pastor from UCC.
Oh, John?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he married us, the first marriage he ever did. And he flubbed he said, whatever God has, like joined, let no man separate, that kind of verse.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's exactly it. But he misspoke and said, whatever God has separated, let no man separate. It was like, I saw it coming.
Well, wouldn't you know, he actually performed my marriage as well.
Oh, that's right. I was there. How do I not remember that?
So I guess when you get married, don't have this guy do it.
Either one fully took.
Yeah. That's awesome. I actually didn't know that he did your first marriage.
How many has he done? And there.
Oh my God.
What if he did just those two?
No. I do know one other marriage he did, and it's still going. It's still good.
Is that James and his wife?
No, I actually don't remember if he did theirs. I'm thinking of Eric.
Oh, yeah. Well, kid's good. His is still going.
Yeah, good for him.
He's a good dude.
He is. I have no idea if he's watching, but if you are, Eric,
I really doubt it.
He might enjoy it though. But anyway,
right.
Okay. All right. So Ember's gonna woman-splain to us now. Sorry. 5 are the result of the brain's multiphasic stimuli compilation processes resonating with endocrine levels in a subconscious matrix. In short, Like Ember, how does your head contain so much knowledge and awesome hats? I do not understand.
You know what? That is a good. Yeah, it's true. Also,
Yeah.
that is a great description because like the vibes thing can kind of feel like I think there's a lot of vibe stuff that like I called Holy Spirit stuff in the past, where it
Oh yeah.
was just systems I'm not consciously aware of in me, aware of something. Um, so the benefits of seeking the Holy Spirit, in quotes, uh,
Mm-hmm.
like that really could have been like paying attention to like deeper vibes kind of thing, which is beneficial, but giving it like a giving it like this external context and naming it and kind of stealing it for a particular agenda really bothers me.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
someone's having a particular emotional / spiritual experience, and then you say, well, that's the Holy Spirit doing its thing with you right now. And it's like, how fucking dare you steal their experience and make it something that serves your agenda? Let it fucking happen and just be there with them.
Yeah. That's not good enough. But speaking of being there with people, like yes, if you are going to watch a Dinx video, like please like have a buddy with you, like buddy system for the Dinx videos, please.
Well, it's the only way we're going to rescue Dinx. I think we impacted Dinx's hairstyle because everybody I watched who handled Dinx didn't say anything about Dinx's hair being fucking weird and just a bunch of shoelaces. We did. And Dinx has a little different hair now. It's trying something a little new with the hair. Body shamed Dinx into a new hairstyle. That's how I like to see it. We're on Dinx's radar and in Dinx's head.
Living rent free, as they say. No. We'll see. Well, hey, see, Kip, your love for Dinx is safe here. We get it, man. So.
Everybody, it's a felty place to land sometimes.
Oh, that was good. That was deep. That hit me right in the place where I get my indigestion. So it's hard to tell which is which sometimes.
Her hair has a strong foundation to it. That do-rag is doing some things.
Oh no. Great comment that went unnoticed. Oh. I hate when this happens. Damn it. All right. I am now going to search back through all of them until I find it.
Find what?
Their I was never here's comment about Dinx's hair.
I am starting to get upset.
I found this. Like, yep, should have watched the Trinity video.
I'm starting to get upset that on Restream, if you click on something to highlight it, like unless you tell it to keep scrolling down, you will lose every comment after that.
Right. Okay. So I'm still looking. So I'm just looking for all of your comments, but finding all kinds of things I'm missing. You met Craig Ferguson.
No. Did you? Man.
Well, good damn.
Cool guy. Like he wrote the theme song. I know it's not like a big flex, but he wrote the theme song to that show, at least the last few years. And it was just him doing a punk song, basically. Because he used to be in punk bands as a drummer.
All right, so I'm finding more of your comments. I mean, hey, like I say, it's all uphill from there. So so far, still looking. How long ago did you comment this, Matt? Is your view of the chat still current?
Mine is current.
Okay, let me know if I was never here says like when they commented about it. His hair. I will keep looking.
Well, he says BC, it's way too far back.
Like this is
I
the most important thing in my life now for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, you found an unknown, and the autism will not stand with that.
I also found this, like, your real weapon is Virgin Mary magic, and that's
Fuck.
is also pretty bad.
Nobody watched Doom Generation. Nobody needs to see that. If anybody in the chat has already seen the Doom Generation with Rose McGowan, there's a Virgin Mary statue that has a moment that I can't unsee. I saw it on co-op when I was working for Parker Brothers, Milton Bradley in the Star Wars Episode 1 department.
Ooh, oh yeah. I remember how that was a thing. Yes.
It was a big deal until the movie came out, then it sucked balls and a bunch of the toys flopped, including one of the games I worked on. One of the lowest sellers ever.
Good one.
However, not my fault. I had another designer tell me to make a game based on another one of his games, and it was a stretch at best. I like it still.
All right. Well, I've reached.
By the way, everyone, that is why there's an energy ball catapult in episode 1, because we asked if there was a catapult for the energy balls that are like a key component in one of the battle scenes, and they said no. And then like a week later, they came back and they were like, "Oh, I mean, yes, and here it is," which means it didn't exist. And then they're like, "Fuck, that's a good idea. We should do that." And if you watch the movie Episode 1 of Star Wars, that when they launched an energy sphere, that's totally a cut-in scene. Was not in the original like version of that.
All right. Well,
my fault,
because
that's
like,
what happened.
Like I scrolled all the way up to like it. I don't have all the comments. I scrolled up as far back as it would let me, and it was not all the way to the beginning. It was like less than an hour ago. It was like, I guess, the farthest I can actually scroll back. So, but yes, feel free to comment again. So
I finished my beer and I don't remember.
Fair enough.
I just looked over and it's gone.
Well, apparently Kip is streaming tomorrow. I guess for us, it's today, actually. So come on, get with the times, Kip. It's today already.
It's America time. Get on it.
So I guess, so should we be saying happy birthday, Kip, if you're in the Eastern or Central time zones?
Happy birthday, Kip.
Yeah.
Hope you get here soon. The water's fine.
Greetings from the future. We find your ways quaint, you people of the past. Anyway.
Not enough fascism.
Oh no, it has a show in 15 hours. We got to get going.
Yeah.
All right.
How long did it take the sun to set in Canada? That might be like 3 days from now.
That's right. Yeah. So Kip, so if tomorrow is your birthday, like what is that in like human days, as opposed to Canadian days?
Canadians aren't fully human.
Yeah. Oh. See, Bree's being nice. Thank you, Bree, for elevating the and Melly for like elevating the vibration, if you will. So
wow, that's
and
kind of a
G word. So
elevating the vibration sounds like bullshit. It also is kind of physically true,
right?
I just wish the New Age people wouldn't ruin it for everyone. It's like, no, but it is kind of a higher vibration.
Yeah, you still got to get all wooey about it. Anywho, all right.
You have opened up the Bible and said, God, give me a word, and then the Bible just happened to give you the right scripture that you needed at the right time for your moment, and guess what? You have participated in divination, and guess what? That is indeed witchcraft.
No, because witchcraft...
It's like warring fundamentalisms. This is kind of really interesting.
Yeah.
Because, like, from a certain perspective, she's right. He's also right from a certain perspective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I will say, at least in my experience, I don't ever remember a time where I'm like, Bree's not being nice. Like
No.
that I don't think that's ever a thought that's entered my head. So, but yes, it is hard. Fuck, damn it, is it hard sometimes?
Yeah, I'm not always nice. Even when I'm being funny, it's not always nice. Sometimes it's funny because it's not nice.
Right? Just ask Kip. But
Well, but if there's like an absurdity to the not niceness, you can't be like genuinely evil and have it be funny. Well, hold on. We do have a president who is sometimes genuinely funny and also terrible.
this is true.
You're like sometimes you're like that's so you and funny and you're like oh but kids and you're like I don't like this timeline where fun evil people can be funny.
Mhm.
This should only happen in movies or
Right?
Marvel TV series.
Right, yeah. So also important to remember, yes, the Bible does contain necromancy. So, yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
so
who's the
why is it?
fuck that came back to life or whatever?
Yeah, Samuel,
Yeah,
summoned by Saul and the Witch of Endor and all that. Yeah,
Witch of Endor.
but yes,
Gotta look
and
out for
this is a
Wicked.
good summation of things. Yes, but yes, Bree. Also, very true. The world is full of assholes. So thank you for not being one of them and adding to that total. So always appreciate good people like yourself. So all
Yeah,
right.
the assholes of the world are super potent. The nice people need to be more potent.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
think
I
the
mean,
autistic people should rise up.
yeah. Once we stop feeling like it's something we're supposed to do, and
It
therefore,
just
feel like,
just start being autistic all over everyone. And like, look, here's the thing: if we all start doing it, they'll adjust. Like they'll find the new equilibrium, and then it'll be in our favor. Because truth be told, we ain't adjusting to anybody. It's just not possible.
there we go. So, if you take one thing away from tonight, Jesus is the Lich King. Like he's not a zombie; he's a lich.
What's the difference?
I don't remember. I just
It's like a servant, dead person, like a golem. But they're made of mud.
yeah.
The golem episode of X Files was pretty good. That was a good Monster of the Week episode.
But yes, do this. They won't know what to do with it. It's like, well, make it happen, folks.
Make them look it up.
Yeah. Yes, only the good autistic people, though, not the elongated muskrat. Correct.
Who is
Giving us a
that?
bad name out there.
Is that an actual person?
Okay, take the first two syllables of the first word and the first syllable of the second.
Oh no! Oh, proof that like there are some evil autistic people. Like that's super rare. Most autistic people are not actual assholes. Like sometimes we
Yeah.
come off that way, but like genuinely are not.
Yeah.
That's some fucked up parenting, dude, to fuck up one of us that much.
Right. All right. Well, Melly, like then we've done good tonight, I guess. Also, we're
Yeah.
sorry.
Well, okay, maybe lucid dream and turn those. Maybe you just beat the shit out of Dinx in a dream, and it's the most peace you've ever had.
Please, and if that works, please report back. So,
My kid can lucid dream and like sometimes like goes on adventures and shit. Apparently, I'm a little jealous.
yeah.
I don't remember my dreams. I'm pretty sure I have them, and they're probably all stressful.
Oh, interesting. All right, so we're also losing an ember, but I mean, guys, that's fair. We've been going
Ember down.
5 hours, so. But thanks for sticking around with us as much as you did. I mean, Really, honestly, the fact that like anyone watches this show for more than 10 minutes like still blows my mind. So those have been with us for hours. Like,
Yeah, really.
okay, now our fourth Twitch bot. What the?
That's a lot. Holy cow! We shot past. We like established like 3 different records and blew out all of them.
Oh no! Say it ain't so, Bree. Yes, and like Kip is still awake, and after that, like I don't know if you're going to be able to go to sleep now.
I'm a little intrigued by genital dinks. I feel like that goes interesting places.
Interesting for sure. For sure. All right. Well, let's
Some
keep
good
going.
places.
All right. Yes. I don't remember who we're talking about, but I'm just the.
Well, waking up tomorrow is always good. Seems to be the goal.
Yep. I think she's talking about Ember, so my brain's like, the Ember will come up tomorrow.
But tomorrow, where'll the Ember?
Someone clip that. Yeah, Ember, use that for your.
Anybody else think Mr. Rogers was non-binary? Because the Music Man Dan or whatever the fuck his name was on that show, he was a black guy and like he was gay in the real life, and Mr. Rogers told him to like bottle it up or whatever it was. And the way he was talking to him, it sounded like he understood. And so, yeah, pretty sure Mr. Rogers was non-binary or bisexual or something.
Yeah, I could see that. But so I'm scrolling up. I'm not seeing like what are you saying? Is YouTube just like eating your comments? Like what is like
that's possible?
Like I'm scrolling back. I'm not seeing any of your comments that I missed regarding.
It's also possible Restream just isn't showing everything.
Yeah, it could be, but why are they not showing that?
Of all things.
Why are my genitals trying to say that Elohim being plural is evidence? Great callback, by the way. Yes.
Oh man, how many Christians are like that? That puppet seems smart. They're talking about Elohim. Like I didn't even know Elohim was a word in the Bible.
Dinx has a cloaca. Diapsid confirmed.
Cloaca.
Bree, is he going to be like one of the cryptids you're going to talk about coming up, or
a cloaca is an everything hole, primarily on reptiles and birds.
Yeah. So speaking of memes, like, so you know how like if you go to like a restaurant, they have like the soda fountain will have like different like here's like the Coke, the Diet Coke, the root beer, the Sprite. But then they have like the machines where you can like just like mix whatever flavor, but it all comes out like the same spout, you know? Mm-hmm. I saw a meme where someone was referring to that as like the unholy cola cloaca.
Next time you're at somewhere that has one of those machines, you should just label it cloaca.
Yes. Yes. All right. So Miranda's seeing it. How are we not seeing this?
What is the hair comment? Somebody just tell us.
All right. So okay, everyone, stop commenting right now, and then
everyone comment the same thing.
Like, so I was never here. Comment it right now. So I'm going to make sure if it comes through, I'm going to see it. But before that, like this comment had already been left. But yes, there's a good chance that means Dinx lays eggs. We have to destroy the eggs. Yeah, just go Ripley on this shit. Coca-Cola.
One of my favorite extraterrestrial stories.
Thank you, Bree. You just made my evenings. Thank you.
Coca-Cola. Okay.
All right, that was good. But now everyone stop commenting except I was never here. I want to see if your comment comes through. But all right, Matt.
Fuck, what was I gonna say?
I don't know. I asked you.
I completely forgot. I don't remember. It'll probably come back to me. I'm sure it was about Dinx. Wait, maybe if I hold the pipe again. Because I just put it down for the first time in a while. It's very comfortable to hold. Nope. Lost it.
Okay. Okay, here it is. Everyone will dream how Dinx's new hair is the result of puppet meat.
What?
See, some puppet beat their meat and then his hair.
What, like some Play-Doh factory kind of shit?
Now, I remember, like, this was like way back at the beginning when we were talking. Yeah, it was a whole thing.
Longer hair, or was it like when I said that he something about married his hair?
That could be. All right, everyone is allowed to comment again.
It's been remarkably still.
Yeah.
It used to flop around a bit.
All right. We're not even halfway through this one. Can we do it?
Craft is anything outside of God. God said it was wrong because you're dependent on anything other than Him. That's why it's wrong. It's His universe. It's not like He's here with us. No, we are guests in His universe. So go
fuck yourself.
Wait, how is He's here with us versus we are guests? How are those different things? He's here with us. We're guests in His universe.
Was he saying there are different things?
Yeah, because he's like, it's not this, it's this.
anything other than Him. That's why it's wrong. It's His universe. It's not like He's here with us. No, we are guests in His universe. So going.
So that's one of those times where, like, yeah, you're legit and stupid. This isn't just the deep state trying to, like, talk people into shit. Because omnipresent is here with us. So we're in God's universe, but God can sometimes just bugger off and just isn't here at all. Like, selectively omnipresent.
Yeah. Yeah, this to me just sounds like distinction without a difference.
Well, does omnipresent mean, like, always everywhere? Or does it mean, like, could be everywhere?
Potentially omnipresent.
Yeah. You know, it depends if he's feeling like it.
Oh, fuck. Everyone unknowingly swallows at least 25 things. Okay, now I'm going to have nightmares.
Yeah, now I'm thinking puppet splooge. None of that is okay.
Oh, fuck.
Him for that stuff, trusting Him for that stuff.
What?
That'd be so fucked.
Yes, you are correct.
I just pictured it. Oh, like the dark side of Jim Henson, where it's just like this puppet that, like, they just rigged to, like, shoot tapioca. It's like, oh, no, that's okay. I am worse for having seen this as a possibility.
And yes, Miranda, absolutely. uh, and
Yeah. Also,
Thank-
that was
thank
your
you.
choice.
I mean, that was a choice. So
I didn't choose a comment and I lost the stream again. If you touch the scrolling at all, it just is like, you want to stay here forever, right? And no, that's not what I said.
yeah,
I just missed a lot.
yeah, I probably did too.
Somebody wakes up a cottonmouth because of what? That sounds like a dirty joke lead in.
And she also gave it to her man who was
Right. Who was there and didn't say a fucking thing.
Yerp. All right.
Is
That
the
was a
right way,
pussy from
anything
the
else
start.
is the wrong way. And I would have thought that maybe your grandfather or your father would have taught you that.
Okay, just because someone in your life like tells you a thing doesn't mean you have to agree with it that thing is true. So
But
yeah,
they were men, Tommy.
Oh, that's right. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure they probably did teach her at least something like that or something like in that direction, but that doesn't mean she has to just take it.
Well, why not? They were men.
Well, now I'm even gladder that you're here, Miranda. So
It's just funny. Keep saying someone's been unkind. I, for one, am shocked.
it's like, oh, now it bothers you.
If you have caught the Spirit in church, or you have allowed Holy Spirit to take over you, then guess what? You have participated in witchcraft because you allowed a non-physical entity to channel or to overtake and mount you. Right? That is.
It's like, just making sure you understand this.
Holy cow. She went sexual with it.
Right?
Isn't considered witchcraft.
Well, most of that is faking. Okay? The Holy Spirit doesn't generally grab people and make them shake all around and do stupid things. Can he? Sure, he could. But we have the Holy Spirit dwelling within us. And the reason why it's wrong for any other religion is because it's demons.
Oh man, that was such obvious special pleading.
Right? So, okay, so
How does he not know?
So, Kip. So Kip. Sorry, I'm calling him Kip again. Fuck, damn it. Dinx may have just made a pretty big admission here. So he's saying the Holy Spirit doesn't like grab you and make you do all kinds of stupid things. But so either this means, okay, I mean, how else would you describe Dinx's entire channel other than him doing stupid things? So this either means he doesn't have the Holy Spirit, like I'm sure he would claim he does, or having the Holy Spirit does in fact mean you may do a bunch of very stupid things.
I mean, he did get a little anti-biblical for a second. Because there's all kinds of language about the Spirit coming inside you, or is that Jesus? I get him confused. Or coming over you, or leading you, or it's really splitting hairs. But the mounting thing was a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, who cares about health?
It's like somebody wants to be mounted and slipping it out in public accidentally. Because you know how people are, like they'll slip in stuff, and you're like, well, "Whoa, only you thinks that." I don't know if you know, but like you just are talking out of school about yourself right now.
A bit. Mhm. Is the Holy Spirit just a hand in his fist hole?
Well, I mean, didn't we all? I feel like in my circle, we aspired to be hand puppets of the Spirit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just like, fist me, Jesus. And yeah.
Well, I mean, right, but not in so many words. Like, remember how like when people would say things that were like, and they were awful things, but we're like, oh, you just don't say it that way. And like, you got to say it this way. So it doesn't sound as bad, even though it was the same.
Right.
It's like, well, don't tell them gay people are going to hell. You got to lead into it a little slower and like dance around it. Make them come to that conclusion themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I told a non-binary therapist earlier today that I used to be a person who was like a conservative Christian and in the spiritual warfare kind of camp, and and I was like, "Oh, it got uncomfortable, didn't it?" I didn't say that, but that was kind of the vibe. Where I'm like, I triggered the therapist a little bit. And I'm like, and that was just a few years ago.
Yep.
When you see a therapist kind of go twitch a little bit.
Yep, it'll do
But
that.
I'm better now. There's still a lot of like.
It's as simple as that.
What?
There's still a lot of like bad code left over. And that's hard to deal with. You're like, I don't even want that around anymore, but it's still there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Make it go away.
Sticky. Yeah.
The Holy Spirit, God himself, is the right person to be one with you. He's the right being to help you out and to dwell within you. Anything else is evil. It's not that hard of a concept. God is
right. It's special pleading. That's it's like all this
the
is.
unqualified sass he put on that too.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that difficult, stupid. You gotta believe the ridiculous things.
Right.
What's wrong with you?
the one that defines divination and good and evil.
If you have given a prophetic word where God has spoken through you to give a prophetic word to someone, then guess what? You have participated in witchcraft because you allowed yourself to be open to a non-physical entity to channel your body, to be able to speak a word to somebody else. That is indeed witchcraft, right?
Again, God good, demons bad. Pretty simple.
Is that literally all he has for this?
Where were the demons in what she said?
Mm-hmm. Yep. God
Also,
is the right one to fist you. Got it. Yep. Mm-hmm. I love how you're giving formal, Mr. Dink. That just makes me laugh. Thank you.
What a great way to emasculate a puppet.
But also
the singular version of this made up name. Dink.
But also, fantastic question. Because yes, probably.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what kind of Jew they're being.
Are they being the acceptable kind?
If they're being the kind that looks a whole lot like the first Christians, then it's fine. Do that Jewy stuff. But then there's times where, like, if you're being full on Jewish, well, come on, you don't listen to demons.
Mm-hmm. Anywho,
it's a little. It's in my own life, I've never been around a black churchgoer who hasn't been on board with spiritual warfare kind of language and events. I don't know if that's just a Cincinnati thing, that like people who grew up in predominantly black churches in this area, like spiritual warfare is just like part of it, and it was like its ancillary part in a lot of white churches. I don't know. This is a new experience for me.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to try a thing to see. I'm going to see how this.
Oh no!
Ah,
Look at this.
I mean, this works in this format, I think.
It does.
With at least with like the skinnier video on the side. So we'll just do this for now because people are like actually talking and stuff. So, all right.
If you have, honestly, if you give an offering, if you have paid tithes and offerings in the church, then guess what? You have given an offering to a non-physical deity. You have participated in witchcraft, right?
Wrong. Because even if it wasn't God versus demons, we're giving money to the church, the group. Yeah, we say we're giving to God, but we understand he's not the one spending it. He
Did Dinx just say the quiet part out loud? Like, we're not actually giving money to God. We're just giving it to people.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's good though. Thank you, Dinx. We appreciate that.
This is a weird kind of conservatism with the Christianity this woman is doing. It's special.
Yeah. Oh, the Labubu's. Yes.
Yeah, he's got a whole harem of Labubus.
blesses us for our faith in giving that money, but we understand it's not going to him or buying anything from him. So you're really off on that one.
It's okay when you do it, but when other people do it, it's a problem, right? And that's just some of the things, because again, I can only speak from the Black church experience, right? That's home for me.
Well, that's your biggest problem. You assume that the Black church is a separate church from any other ethnic group.
Oh, easy, Dinx. Because it really fucking is.
Yep.
Are you fucking Canadian? Because in America, it really is a lot of times.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. I mean, honestly, like if
He
you
is
don't
Canadian,
understand
though, isn't
that,
he?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But yeah, honestly, like this is one of those things. Like if you don't understand that, I don't know if there's really anything I can say.
Right. Because that was he like went into that in kind of an offensive way.
Mm-hmm. So
No, yeah, a lot of the American Black church is very much a post-slavery slave religion.
yeah, it's
Like not enough time has passed for it not to be. It's just
yeah, that's fuck. Just
We are all children of God under Christ. It's his church. So that explains why you don't have a proper understanding of a lot of this. Because you think it's cultural. As if
Dinx just said white lives matter.
no, Dinx, the problem is you don't understand how it is cultural. It's like why are there so many different denominations of Christianity, like divided up, not just like, you know, ethnic and like other kinds of cultural lines, but like just so many lines it's divided up. Like it is so incredibly cultural. But the problem is these people like you, who I'm assuming whoever is behind or underneath or up in Dinx is white. But there's this assumption that like the white what we at least here in America, what we know is like the white Western evangelical church. Like that's just regular church. But then everything else like has to add some kind of descriptor. Like
Yeah,
no,
that's crazy.
like there's one thing I remember from Peter Enns and like his podcast, The Bible for Normal People. And I actually got a T-shirt with this on it. I think I wore it in one of our Three Beer Gospel episodes. It says, because they try to think, oh, well, this is like what we think of, which is really just like white, Western, usually male, like theology. We just think, oh, that's just the regular. But then there's like all these other kinds, whether it's like black liberation theology or feminist theology or whatever. And we like all those that add the adjectives to it. Like that's just like no, like so. But the thing, like for Peter
Are the
Enns,
ones we added to it.
no, but what Peter Enns, like this is what the T-shirt says. It says all theology has an adjective. So even what you think of is, oh, this is just the regular thing. No, that has adjectives too. You just don't recognize it. So
Yeah. Uh-oh.
well,
I was
you're
never here,
welcome.
got the
You're
ick.
welcome, everybody. So
I learned recently that physical cringe feeling, that's called the ick.
ah.
And apparently improv actors like they kind of like hate to give people the ick, but also kind of love it sometimes when they do it on purpose. When you make the other improv people physically cringe. Because they're all secretly autistic. Like, if anything somebody says makes you like physically cringe, you're probably neurodivergent. Where you're just like, and if somebody says something, like just physically reject it.
I think he does, Kip. In fact, he might actually like your shirt, but I mean, I don't know if he'd wear it in public. He seems a little too proper for that, but he would appreciate it
Or
probably.
behind the scenes.
Yes. Like he might wear it to bed, like, or no one else.
Peter Enns says the fuck word, he's super pissed about something. Or he could have a sailor's mouth. Who flipping knows? I could go either way. Either he either says the fuck word a lot or like never.
Yeah. Now I will say I used to be a huge fan of him and like the Bible for Normal People podcast. It's not that I like have anything like I don't hate it now or anything. It's just where I'm at. It's like when it comes to trying to figure out like how to make the Bible work for like what's real Christianity, what's the real heart of God and the Jesus. I just kind of don't like.
I don't think
from the angle he's approaching it from. I kind of don't care anymore.
I don't know if he really does either. It's more like he's talking about his angle on it.
Yeah, but for him, it's still like he still considers himself a Christian and a believer. So it's a lot
Which
about
is confusing.
Like, yeah, but so it's for him. It's like still like trying. Which again, like I'm not like I said, no shade on it or anything. I'm saying that's not where I'm at. So that's why I'm not really as interested in any of that anymore. But
I don't know how you could stop at. Because I think his perspective on God is the ground of all being. I don't know how you could stop at that. Because that kind of seems like very quickly after that unravels into just symbology kind of stuff.
Yep.
Which is still super interesting. Because it's all still a world that like people created and stuck to over the years. This like kind of like false reality. That... to the people who believe it is reality. That's crazy interesting.
Yeah, because I remember like years ago he released a video basically saying like why I'm not an atheist, and I don't remember the specifics, but a lot of it was basically along the lines of, well, I can't say for sure that there's no God, so part of me wants,
so might as well.
Yeah. But like part of me wants to like, I mean, I'm not in the business of like telling people like and getting into these whole like definition fights or like trying to tell people, well, you really are this, or like, no, you. It's like if people just don't want to take the label atheist, if they want to believe in God, like, okay, fine, but I still just want to tell them, okay, that's fine, but just so you know, you don't have to do that to still be an atheist. Like that option is still open to you. Just want to let you know, but but again, whatever. Yeah. But anyway, hey, I think we're kind of almost done.
All right.
Man defines God somehow.
But to see, oh, that is it. When y'all are setting the tone and setting the atmosphere for spirit and God to come in, baby, you are indeed conjuring, okay? When them musicians get on those keys and get on that drum and they play just the right chord in order to set everybody off and church go up into praise and worship, then guess what? Y'all just conjured a spirit.
Actually, most of the time it's just emotional manipulation, but sometimes it can just be setting the right frame of mind. But it's all
Which is the same thing, Dinx.
Yeah.
psychological. If anybody thinks that God responds to the right type of music played in the right particular way, yeah, that's wrong. That's not what...
They're not. It's not about like saying like that God responds to it. It's also like the people respond to it. I think that's the key point.
That was what a lot of what made our old pastor Brian Tome look good was the emotional priming.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the music does a lot of heavy lifting at that church. That's for sure. So,
yeah, like it was well done stuff too. Like good musicianship, and they knew how to do it.
Oh man. Well, we're happy to contribute to the wasting of your life. 5 hours at a time.
I don't watch enough Guts of Gibbon.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. So.
We teach it all. The Holy Spirit dwells within us, whether we feel it or not.
That's witchcraft, right? So let's not be so quick to demonize practices and call it witchcraft when you got your own witchcraft that you do.
Again, God good, demons bad. Pretty simple.
But how do you know which are the demons? Because she thinks you're the demon, Dinx.
Yeah.
That's his demon name, Zinc.
I like it. I'll allow it. All right. So let's keep the chat up. Why not?
Supposed to be somewhere tomorrow.
What's that?
I was like, am I supposed to be somewhere tomorrow?
I mean, I have work, but the chat's showing up a little weird.
Not until like noon. I'm gonna hang somebody's curtains. It's like one of the last handyman things I got to do.
First, Samuel has entered the chat. Yes, we do love Erica. All right. So that was something.
That was multi-layered, because what does that woman think? What's left? Like, what's left? She's got to be one of those Church of Christ people where you only sing a cappella and stuff.
Yeah, or actually, like now I think about it, I'm not clear. I don't know if it was clear that she actually was still a Christian.
Oh,
I don't remember if she ever said or
still talking like a Christian. With the oh yeah, you kind of stuff.
Mayhaps. I mean, but I could also see that as like someone who had like completely left Christianity and then whether they actually got into witchcraft or just learned more about it and like, oh, this looks a lot like what you used to be doing. And
witchcraft, a lot of it is just religions people don't like.
Yeah, or what was that book? What was that book? A Pagan Christianity that pointed out how like a lot of what goes on in like modern church services like very much reflects a lot of like very pagan practices.
Very Greek
witchcraft. So yeah. So I mean, yeah, there's something to that, definitely. But
like, even like the way that it's laid out, where everybody sits around a central figure talking, like that was very much a Greek audience setup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, but it seems like Kip. Why do I keep calling him Kip? Dinx's.
Because you because it's insulting.
Okay, maybe I should just go with it. But yeah, it seems like Dinx's only response is just special pleading. He's like, "Yeah, I know it's the same thing, but we're doing with God. We're doing that thing with God, so it's okay."
Well, that and straw manning.
Yes, that too.
Like elaborate straw manning, like just a completely different reality is happening.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, this was See, I've never seen Kip and Dinx in the same room before to confirm that it's not his hand up there. I mean, that sounds like something Kip would do, right?
Yeah, but if that is Kip, Kip's not okay.
It's all right. We'll have him on next week. We'll see if it's like don't tell Kip, but next week is actually an intervention. All right. Well, so speaking of next week, maybe we should wrap up so we can eventually get to next week. So we'll be covering a Crossroads sermon, Crossroads being our former church, because it's the last week of the month, and that's our Crossroads week, I guess. Now that's we decided that's a thing we want to do regularly, which I still haven't quite determined if that's good for our mental health or not, but we're doing it anyway. But
it probably is good.
So yeah, it's part of the healing, right? But
so you'll notice.
I hope. But Kip has his hand up Dinx's cloaca, confirmed. I mean, you can't prove he doesn't. So that's what happened to his finger. But he was just too embarrassed to say that it was like a Dinx-related incident. He's like, oh, I was using a router. And it's just yeah, that's...
Well, I don't know. Putting your fist up a demonic puppet's kind of like fisting a router a little bit.
I mean, I got nothing to say to that.
I would think.
Yeah. So if you have questions for Dr. Kip, be sure to join us next week because he'll be here with us trying to explain, decipher, figure out what bullshit there was with Crossroads to explain the story of Noah and the flood.
Where is Kyle even coming from with this? That's what that's going to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
or how dare he think he's coming from somewhere?
Right. Yeah. So I've watched the sermon, Matt. I would recommend you watching it too, just in case you have any specific things you want to ask.
Yeah, that'll be good.
But Kip, I'm not going to let you watch it because also after watching it, I feel like this is definitely not going to be to the level where you need to do any preparation.
Right.
For it.
Probably it's almost definitely beneath you.
Yeah.
Almost. Definitely.
Yes. So, but I would love to see your just initial reactions to all this stuff. So we'll keep it fresh.
This pastor does not venture into full Old Testament stories very often.
Mm-hmm. So this will be fun for everyone. All right. Well, but speaking of fun, thanks everyone for making this fun tonight and making it go a lot longer than I thought it would, but in all the best ways. So
I don't know if this is in response to, but G Ward says things got too eager and clenched.
That's what happened to his finger. Yep.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I got puppet Chinese finger trap situation.
All right. Well, now we have learned that fisting a demonic puppet is like sticking your hand on a router blade. My main takeaway: the more you know.
Just keep fingers away from routers.
And Dinxes.
Oh, is that what Kip was talking about earlier about grabbing the router?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking wireless router, and I was like, I don't get it. Let's make fun.
Which, I mean, fair enough. That's a good reaction. When in doubt. All right. Well, I think that's all for me. Other than the usual, join us next week for Dr. Kip helping us talk about Crossroads, attempting to talk about Noah and the flood. Comment, subscribe, follow, share. all the things, do them. Thank you, muchly. But yeah, and also
bigly, muchly.
yeah, and I won't rehash my whole like when I was getting on the fields, but yeah, just know how much like we both just appreciate everyone here and how much doing this every week means to us, and we're glad it means at least something to other people as well. That's just really cool. So
Well done, pig.
that'll do.
That'll do, pig. I fucked it up. Gosh darn it.
It was still good though.
Thank you.
You're welcome, I guess. Anyway, all right. Well, I need to pee and sleep, hopefully in that order. So
I need to pee, eat, watch show, and then go to bed.
yeah, well, yeah. There's going to be some YouTube in there as well. But all right. So that's all for me. Thanks, everyone. Have a good night, Matt.
May your things stuff be forever with your people.